Okay.
We are live.
Come on.
We are live.
Good evening.
It's Sunday.
How's everybody doing?
London Jen. One word, 3 ends on my Jen.
I'm Rivers. All Rivers. Not one. All Rivers. Plural. Reverse.
And we are back. I'm trying to find my own stream so that I can share it, and I can't find it. So share the broadcast, hit the like, salute to everyone in the chat. If you've seen the thumbnail, you know we have a special guest coming on today's show. He's someone who's been around in the battle rap scene for a minute, but this new guy he's kind of a different.
It's like 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. What we doing?
Yeah, like a different iteration. Definitely. I know the version that we saw in the Anarchy. I've written semi-finalists on the thing. I should have written finalists.
I think you should have. I mean, you're technically not wrong because he was a semi-finalist.
But he's now a finalist.
As
As I'm discovering live on air. Let me bring him on now and just apologize for whatever transgression I made there.
It's Bizzo Bond.
Finalist.
My bad. Did I put that? I put that on the thumbnail, didn't I?
Have you? What?
I feel like I put that on the thumbnail.
I saw semi-finalists on the Instagram post, but I shared it anyway because
you're
all right. You're all right.
Oh, that's why, because I was writing Anarchy semi-finalists. I'm going to correct Anarchy semi-finals. I'm going to correct that immediately. What for not pulling me up and being a dude?
I won't do that to you.
I'm not coming on now. There we go. We've got it right. Bizzo, thank you so much for coming on. You are someone who always pulls up to roast in the chat. You've often pulled up before, but this is an official guesting. You are officially guesting on because we have to give you your flowers.
Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
Hey, Bizzo. We're not having you on, mate. We mean
it. Nice. That's the kind of banter to expect on Sunday Roast.
You know what I mean? That's what
Alex, and you're getting enough love in the chat. Troy Owen says, "Big up my boy Bizzo."
Shout out Troy. Shout out the Wiretap.
Shout out the Wiretap. Salute. Go and check out the Wiretap. Go and follow, subscribe. Dope interviews this week on there for the Era versus Era card. Just had the Bro Rivers on there earlier on. Had Crash on there today, and Yunnan, is that right?
I think
was it Crash
today?
I think
Yunnan was
Soul-Jitsu as well. I think
Soul Jitsu today, and then I think it was Crash yesterday. There's been so many, I forget who was. So yeah, go and follow them. Just to get a reps as Bizzo Remix. Yeah, the Bizzo Remix, Bizzo 2.0. Bizzo, let's get straight into that actually. Let's address that. Do you feel like we were characterizing that correctly? Sort of, a 2.0, a remix. How do you feel about where you are right now?
Yeah, well, when I decided to come back and properly, 2019, I think it was, or end of 18, I can't really remember, but I did say to myself, like, I need to bring a bit of a 2.0 version. And that's what I've set out to do. I've just tried to build on every performance, learn from every battle I've had, and make sure I win as many as I can. So yeah, I've definitely been trying to get to that extra level every time I've battled. So I'm still working. I'm still not satisfied yet.
Bizzo, can I ask you, just for people that aren't as familiar, when did you kind of start battling? Because a lot of people may be under the impression you've just started. So let them know how long you've been doing this, where you started off, who you've battled back in the day. Like, give us a little bit of your history.
Yeah. Well, it's been in stages, my battle career as such. I started off in the Don't Flop 2013, same era as Willsy, Soul Jitsu, Danny Jack.
I came in 13 as well.
Yeah, so I started off then, and I had about 1 or 2 years in Don't Flop, but I wasn't good enough. I admit that I wasn't prepping properly. I wasn't good enough when I was put in front of decent opponents, and I'd only show like glimpses of what I can do, which was quite frustrating. So I like kind of stepped away from it.
Yeah.
So then I had about 2 or 3 years off, and then I came back. I think it was a Code Red event against Lazy, which I don't think the footage is available anymore. But it, again, wasn't good enough again, so I went away again, and then 2 years passed again. I think it was 2018, 2019. And I thought, right, I'm gonna do it, because I genuinely do like love battle rap. I think it's such a big part of my life. I love watching it all the time. I follow it. I'm passionate about it. I love talking about it. Mm-hmm. I was part of the era when it was like really blowing up, which was a shame that I didn't kind of perform the way I'm performing now back then. But it is what it is. And yeah, I just wanted to give it a real go, like really commit to it and really show what I can do, and that's why I'm here now,
bro. You've definitely, whatever conversation you had with yourself, you definitely took it on board and added a lot to your game. You understand?
Yeah,
it's been good to see you progressing through the stages, because it's like even now with the rounds, you're still progressing with each round.
Yeah,
I mean, so.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you bring to the final, and I do think you deserve this moment. I feel like the battle rap team, sometimes it's a rocky road, but usually you get what you put in out of it. So
that's it, definitely.
You've upgraded what you do and what you bring to the ring, so now you're getting the results from it, and I'm happy to see that for you, my brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. It is definitely a case of like, if you invest in it and you invest the time and you actually commit yourself to it, you can go a lot further. I'm more prepped now and more focused now than I've probably ever been combined in when I was in Don't Flop in 2013. So I'm just focusing on getting better and better. I want to get to as high as possible with it really now. Now I've had the tastes of it. Now I've had the taste of the success that I've had.
Yeah.
Just definitely making the smaller changes. So yeah.
I think what you've definitely done, Bizzle, is even outside the tournament, you've established yourself as someone that they can rely on in Premier battles. You understand? You know, like I feel like, and I don't know how you will take this, but I feel like you may be the man that kind of fills the gap left by Raptor leaving the game for the artists up there. You understand? Raptor was very important, and I feel like there hasn't been somebody notable that's kind of stepped in. Bobby has his own position, but I'm saying there's a space occupied or a space unoccupied by Raptor being gone, and I think if you continue on the path you're on, you will fill that space. You understand?
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I think the way that UK battle rap is at the moment, there's a lot of vacancies for top names to appear, and even for that's why this era versus era card for No Loose Chat's so interesting, because you could potentially reignite a few flames in like the older heads that haven't battled for a while. In the Soljitsu and the Willsy, and do you know what I mean? Just getting like the fire back in the belly a bit, and if that collates with the fans, and then it gets the traffic and it gets the like support that it had a few years ago, then it could explode again. Definitely, that's why it's a good time now to be in and around the scene now, especially as a performer.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Wiretap is saying Bizzo also displays a level of maturity on and off stage that we usually only see in the top tiers.
I'll definitely agree with that. He carries himself like a professional. You understand? That's why I'm happy for him to get this. You know what I
mean? Yeah, just a humble guy, mate.
So let me ask you, is there anybody, like any battlers who, you know, you kind of got your eye on? Maybe you don't have a problem with them, but maybe you think you'd like the challenge.
That was my question.
Is that your question? Yeah. I got you.
What have I got my eye on anyone at the moment?
Yeah, even if you haven't got your eye on them, is there anyone who maybe you think a battle with them would be good for your progress, or maybe you'd like the challenge or something?
I just want the top names now, bro. Like this Bobby Rex battle is massive for me in a lot of ways, because it's like, this is arguably like my biggest opponent that I'll face, and I'm facing him at a time where he's probably the most focused that he's ever been. I mean, I've started all my research and stuff. I've started like watching his past battles, and he just visually he's just healthier, and he's focused, and he's concentrated, and he looks like he's like enjoying it again, and it's like, and that's like, for me, that's like a massive compliment that I'll be going into the ring with someone at that stage where he has got this level of confidence and this level of like, I can do this, and I want to do it, and I want to go back to King of the Dot, and I want to win Anarchy. That's what I wanted from him from the start. So I always say this, I don't really look past who I'm facing next ever. Like, it's all well and good me saying, oh yeah, I'd like to battle such and such a body, but if I lose to Bobby, then my stock drops again, and then I might have to settle for something.
I'd have to respectfully disagree with you, sir.
Yeah, I mean,
because Bobby Rex isn't a name. Think about it like this, yeah. Bobby Rex is such a high name that losing to him is not uncommon for anybody.
No, I get that. Yeah,
it's just more based on what does Bizzle Bond do in this battle.
Yeah,
that's what it's about. Because really and truly, you can't lose. You could only win because you're gonna go there and do the best that you can do, and then your next opponent will see the better you. Like, you're probably gonna be better than you was in your last battle against Bobby, regardless of the result. So I can't see your stock dropping, to be honest.
At all.
Yeah, I just desperately want to win this battle, like more than. I think I want to win it more than him, and I think that I've said it all along. I wanted to win it the majority of the people in the tournament to start with as well. So it's a big thing for me. So I don't look past anyone. But I've said this now. I've done my dues. When I came back to Battle Rap in 2019, I started in the academy because I wanted to get back that competitive edge and dive straight into judge battles where I'm under pressure, where I have to perform, where I have to use my best material to go through all the time, and not just take like promo battles or ones that aren't going to be judged, or ones that are just going to go and vanish into thin air on YouTube or on the networks and stuff. So I said, I'm going to do this academy. I'm going to build my stock up again slightly, and then I'm just going to go from there. But I've done my punch bag days. I've done my days where I get put in front of up and comers. Like it's my turn now. Like I want to face the best of the best, and when I'm put in a position where I'm facing someone better than me, I will always like outperform people's expectations of it. Anyway, it was the same with LSD. No one had me beating LSD. Yeah. No one had me beating Matter. Yeah. No one. Well, a few people had me beating Acre, but Acre was apparently this big up and comer, or like one of the new crop that was like really hard to win against. And I love it when people say that, because it just drives me to write my best material and make sure that I don't get beaten. Also, I'm like, my focus is different when it comes to battling now. Like I know what it's like to underperform, and I know what it's like to be like embarrassed on camera, and when you stood there and you can't remember your lines and stuff, and you're thinking in your head, oh shit, this is going bad now, but it's going to go on YouTube in a few weeks as well, and everyone's going to see how bad it was. And that fear of that happening again is what drives me to never do it again. And I won't get back to that position ever.
You two are putting me out of a job, because my next question was going to be, what is it that's motivating this focus? But I guess that's it.
That's definitely one thing. I have aspirations within it. Like, I don't want to just be like a solid UK name. I would love to go abroad for it. That's why the KOTD thing's such like that. To me, that's the biggest prize on offer in the Anarchy tournament, is the chance to go over there. Like even just traveling abroad. Like, I think some battlers over the years have taken it for granted, like how much of a privilege that is, like for a league to pick you out and say, yeah, we want you to fly over and perform on one of our cards. And I just that's just for me, that's just like the ultimate, to go out there. And I mean, to pull off a performance over on KOTD just opens so many doors for you for the future as well. So, and there's someone who has like a serious love for the scene as I do. That's all that I want. That's all I want from it. I want like as much exposure. I want to improve as much as I can, and I want to be on the biggest stages. And you have to aim high for it. Yeah.
I'd argue, Jen, I don't know how you feel about this, but I'd argue that if Bobby Rex loses, he still can go to Canada.
I think a few people have put in performances where they could get invited back. I do think.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Bobby's put performances in worthy of being given another shot. I think Georgie Roots has definitely put himself up there to say like, yeah, we'd have you over there.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
I mean, I'd love to go over, but I'd love to go over as an Anarchy winner, not just as like a part of a. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the focus.
And it would just continue. So Wiretap is saying, talk about your PB stats. It would continue. Are you on an unbeaten run right now?
Right, my record with PB is 7 wins, 1 loss. My only loss was the Academy semi-final, and since then I've won every battle I've had. So I've beaten Deviant, Sam Hypes, LSD, Matter, Akert. So I think it's a 5 win streak. Bobby'd be 6, and then I think the all-time win streak in PB is 7, which is by Matter. And if I win the UK title off unanimous or whoever might be the champ, that would equal that streak as well. So I have my eyes on all of that subconsciously as well.
Yeah, he's like a Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah,
he knows that them stats there is what takes me to that next level. Being up that on there on the stats takes me to the next level. Like it's a great focus. It's a great focus.
Yeah, people don't see that side of things, I don't think, unless you follow it intricately. So when I mentioned it to Trubbs in an interview with him, it was kind of like took him back a bit, and he was like, I never knew that. I never knew that you there were all these like stats flying about. So yeah. But I keep track of everything. I keep track of all the judges that have voted for me and all the rounds of Anarchy, like the fan vote percentages, that kind of thing. Like, but I just want to be the best of the best. That's my drive. I'm not here to make numbers up. I wouldn't commit to it as much as I have recently if I wanted to just make the numbers up and
yeah.
Damn, Bizzo's judging the judges.
No, but it definitely does.
Only had one judge vote against me in Anarchy so far. One judge.
Bizzo.
One judge. I've got the highest fan vote win in the tournament. I think I've got first and second actually. I think my one versus Akert was 89-11.
Bruv,
talk your shit.
There's a saying, and the saying is the devil is in the details.
Exactly.
I'm starting to have an understanding of what makes Bizzo Bond Bizzo Bond 2.0.
Yeah.
Like to get
I just enjoy seeing that side of things, and it kind of drives me on to be better. Like everyone, I got so many props for my last battle against Akert, but for me, I see so many areas I can still get better in. I hope.
Let's speak to that, because Just Get to Rap is saying all respect you because you've got bars. What I will say needs some development is we need more of you coming through and your personality.
Okay, that's fair.
I hear that.
Okay, so basically, what's he saying, that he wants to see more of,
Just
like
me as
humor, like what were we saying?
I think I do genuinely think like my persona is starting to seep through now into the scene, and people are starting to get to see me more as a person as opposed to just like a performer. And I do a lot more of these streams online and interviews, and I'm a bit more active on social media. I share a lot of clips and try to be me, be genuine. But I'm always quite a laid back, humble guy. I can't change that. That's just what I am. I don't go out of my way to sell fights. I don't go out of my way to call people out and stuff. No. It's a case of if you get Bizzo Bond in a battle, you're facing Bizzo Bond and you've got to try and beat Bizzo Bond. If you can't, then that's it at the end of the day. And a lot of people have stepped in front of me and lost over the last couple of years. So I can't do it much more than that.
Yeah, no, but literally, bro, your focus right now you're in a great headspace, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you bring to the final.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for it. It's a big battle.
The final though, bro, not just the final. I'm talking about going forward from the final.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what opportunities you get and who you battle and how it takes you and stuff. I believe you can do a lot, bro. You know what I mean? I do believe that still.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Just to get a rep responds with, that's what I'm saying, Bizzo. The big names, we relate to them, and that's what builds their profile. You are definitely going in that direction for sure, and I'm not dissing at all.
Appreciate it.
Let's get to rap.
I'm trying.
Just to get a rep. I read it wrong before, but yeah, I'm sure it's always useful to have feedback from the people who watch you, from the supporters who, don't have biases, don't have anything to gain or lose from, giving you honest critique. And that's kind of, you can take those things on board.
Do you know what it is as well? Yeah, like when I was in Don't Flop and stuff, and obviously the performances, I think I've spoken to you about this in the past before, but when I was always like under par and people would always see me in a certain perspective, they'd always say, oh yeah, Bizzo, this is what I always used to get. Oh, Bizzo's a good writer, but he just can't perform. And it's like, right, okay. So that always is like subconsciously in the back of my head when I'm moving forward, until I'm at the point where I think, no, you know what, I can perform. I'm starting to realise now I'm nothing like this Bizzo that everyone saw in 2013 in Don't Flop. Like that's long gone. I've committed to it. I've worked very hard to get where I am with my performances. I can perform on stage now. I mean, I've performed in this COVID era where there's zero crowds, and the biggest thing for me when I was back in the day was like if a crowd didn't react to anything I was saying, it would just completely throw me off. And now I'm rapping flawlessly in front of no one in the room. So it's kind of like, behind the scenes, a lot of work's gone on to get me to where I am now, and I'm just building on it. And the day will come when I am a bit more cocky and a bit more confident in myself. But I'm just focused on the job that I've got at the moment, and that's just to win this tournament, because that's all of my focus and my energy has gone into over the last few months is winning this tournament. I've said it from day one. I want to win it. I feel like I can win it, and no one believed me on the first round, but second round people were like, oh yeah, it might happen, and then it's gradually got to the point where people actually think I can take this now, and I've got a big hurdle in front of me now against Bobby, but it's one that I'm like really excited for. Like I'm buzzing to be facing Bobby. Especially the Bobby that we've seen in the last couple of battles.
He's been incredible, yeah. And I think both of you, you're especially Bobby, we've seen twice. Only we've got to see you 3 times. I think the both of you have really surprised or answered any critics with your performances. Like you said, you've got the best sort of stats. In terms of, you've got great stats from the judges, you've got great fan vote percentages. So definitely the both of you going into this is an incredibly exciting battle going in.
Yeah, it's a good style clash, and it's exciting because I don't think fans know how each of us are going to take it, how we're going to approach it. It's a very unpredictable battle in terms of the styles, because I'm polar opposite to Georgie. Like, I don't really discuss or call people out for personal things to using material, or I'm not much of an open book when it comes to my private life and stuff. Now that could go one of 2 ways. That could go Bobby trying to delve into find something, or it could go the opposite way and he not find anything at all. But that's what leaves like the kind of unpredictability of the battle. And there's many ways I could take the battle. I'm not obviously going to share my ideas at the moment, but yeah, it'll make for a good watch, definitely.
So Bizzo, you're saying you don't want to come on air and share any of the angles that you might. That's what you're telling us.
Yeah, imagine.
We invite you on, and you don't want to share your angles.
I'm such a shit guest.
You are.
I mean, but Yeah, obviously, you know, you're going to keep that to yourself, and you know, I wouldn't want to hear it in advance either way, you know.
Yeah, I try not to share any of my stuff with many people leading up to the battle.
Good call.
Don't get me wrong, there's a couple I shared stuff with just to get a bit of feedback, but I'm kind of very self-confident in what I write now. And
as you should be.
Yeah, I think it takes away from the shock value when like a lot of battle rappers or people in the scene like know what you're going to say before you say it. And it kind of takes away from the actual event on when it happens live.
Yeah.
So yeah, I try and keep it. But I'm still in very early stages with Bobby because I kind of like to. It's very difficult with this knockout format because you kind of like battling constantly and your brain's just constantly on. Right, what am I going to say about this next person? So I've kind of taken a few days off just to chill out and let my head refresh a bit, and then I'll approach it. I'll approach it in the next couple of days and start prepping for it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
A vibe I kind of get from you, Bizzo, you can tell me if I'm wrong, is that you've got a point that you want to get to, not just necessarily the Bobby battle, but in terms of you yourself as a battler, there's something that you want to get to. There's something that you want to feel, achieve, complete. And then once that happens, I feel like you're just going to be talking your shit. Like I feel like right now you're very humble and super focused, very determined to kind of build the blocks that you're trying to build. And then I just feel like once you reach there, I just feel like it will be Bizzo like 4.0. Like it will just be like a you know, like you've accessed a different level because like the levels of sort of focus and humility, and it just really does seem like you're trying to get somewhere, and that once you do get there, like it's going to be different. Am I right in that thinking?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll always be like humble and laid back when it comes to it, and that's just part of me. Like I have respect for everyone that does this because I know how difficult it is. I know how much work goes into it. I know how much prep. I know how weird you look walking down the street reciting bars to yourself when you're walking past strangers in the street, because people give me funny looks all the time. And and but yeah, I mean, in my head, I know where I want to go with it. I want to go as high as I possibly can. I know that I can. I've got that self-belief that I can do it. And at the moment, I am holding off the kind of like give me my flowers attitude. Like I of course, like I want them, but I feel like I haven't yet earned the flowers that I want just yet. So I'm kind of like holding off until I get to that point. Like I've got a lot left to achieve. I've got a lot of goals I want to do. So I feel like eventually that day will come. But then like you said, when I get to that day, it'll just switch again, and I'll just take it up another level then, and then it'll just be a completely different Bizzo then, and then you'll just see something even better. that's that. Yeah, you're kind of on the money to be fair there.
Okay, yeah, it just kind of it just seems like that. There's like a sort of anticipation and a sort of a focused anticipation. But
the thing with battlers, I don't know if Rivers you'll agree, but like the more people that believe in you, the more like you feel your own energy, and the more like it's very hard with like when it's a song, you can perform it multiple times and there'll be a lot of people that like it and a lot of people that won't, and that's fine. But when you're battling, your material is for that day only, and it's in front of a load of strangers, and you're just hoping that those strangers appreciate the stuff that you're writing. And when you're at a level where not a lot of people in the room know you, it's very hard for people to like resonate with your material. Whereas when people are believing you and confident in you, you can step into that room thinking, right, everything that I'm gonna say, this crowd's gonna go crazy too. And you've got more confidence in the fact that you can feed off the room and you can feed off people watching on streams at home. That's kind of why like I watch the stream numbers and I watch the fan votes and stuff, because it's like if say for example, I've got 15. There was 1,500 people online during my battle against LS Dean, and 93% of them voted for me over Dean. Then that's a lot of people that have like listened to my stuff and like appreciated it. So it kind of like raises your confidence a little bit more. And then I'm really looking forward to getting into a room of fans as well, just to see how this tournament run's resonated with them and see what the reaction is as well. So I'm excited for it.
So you said you've kind of been able to hone this this sort of, you know, you've been able to hone this elevation in performance, particularly, and in writing in that small room. How do you think you're going to translate once we open back up and we're not in the sort of, you know, studio settings or you know, 10 people in the room?
It's been a bit of a blessing for me in the COVID scenario, because it's taught me not to wait for the room to react to what you're saying, and kind of like focus on your job at hand, which is to rap at the end of the day, and not pay too much attention to what's around you. The more polished my performances get, it'll translate better in a room anyway, because it'll just be a case of the crowd stopping me with reaction, as opposed to me saying, right, I've wrote this haymaker. When I deliver it here, that's when the fans are going to start going mental. And then when you do it in the room on the day, it might be a bit different, and you don't get that reaction. It just throws you off. That was like my biggest problem years ago. It was like, this bar I've written is so good. Wait until people hear this and I'll do it, and it'll just fall on its arse. And then I'll be like, right, okay, I didn't get any reaction there. So what's the next line? And then it'd start ticking in my head, and then that would be it then. And that was like my downfall. So I've kind of like worked a lot on that, just kind of the performance as a whole, as opposed to doing it in pieces and waiting for spaces and stuff.
I was thinking recently as well. It's funny you should say that as well, Bizzle, because I was thinking the COVID era has probably been the period of battle rap where I've learned the most in terms of style-wise, stylistically. Let's say that I've learned the most, because I haven't had, as Bizzle said, the cushion of the crowd. I haven't had that. So it's like, okay, cool, we got this whole gap. I've got to fill it. You know what I mean? And it's like a battle like Daylight versus Tay-Rock.
Yeah.
So like they have no crowd. There's no crowd in the whole space, and he has to encapsulate everybody in the world with just what he's rapping, without the slow monotony of him stopping here and waiting for us to get it, and that's what the game has elevated to now. So when the crowd comes back, it's not right. All it will be is a case of us getting stopped when we hit something that makes them feel.
That's it. That's what it should. That's what it should be as well. And I think a lot of performers don't. I think a lot of. I mean, your prime example is Twerk, because Twerk writes for crazy reactions. You can tell when he delivers big punches, and when he doesn't get the reaction in the room, it's like he'll stop for a bit, or he cut his round short, or it'll completely throw him off. And that's why he's probably the one that's really struggled in this environment as a whole. Even when he came back against Jay the Nightwing, like his first round was fire, but you could just tell, like the crowd but I say the crowd, the 10 people in the room or wherever it was, they weren't reacting as hard as he probably anticipated in his second and third round, and he just drifted off. And that's kind of like you as me, I look at that and I think, right, you just got to make sure your performance comes across well to the people watching at home, not to the people that are in the room. And
sorry to cut you, bro. I'd even go as far as to say the style of battle rap has changed.
Yeah, it's evolved, and it's evolved in a good way. Like, look at Real Sick. Real Sick is
real sick,
flawless performance wise, flawless. His flows and his melodies and his writing. People are resonating with that now because they get to listen and hear it a little bit more. Like, they're not drowned out. And the whole tournament settings and the tournament vibes of the content coming out at the moment is great, because it's like a 15-20 minute battle, whereas the old school URL I don't want to sit and watch a battle for 1 hour 45 minutes where every time there's a 4-bar, I've got to wait 3 minutes for the crowd to shut up. It's like it just ruins like the entertainment value for me.
I think that era there, I would classify that as the moment era. That's the era of it's not so much what you say, it's how you say it. If you get what I mean, or the way.
One moment from that battle overshadows the entire footage.
Whether
like, no one cares.
Whether it's a bar or not. I feel like right now we're in this era where you really have to have bars. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the rap is very strong in battle rap right now. You've got to have bars. You've got to encapsulate. You've got to be able to get through some stuff because everyone's doing it. So if you're not doing it, you're going to just look like someone with a spaced out flow. And it's going to look real weird for you, innit? So I just feel like the game has changed dramatically now. You know
it's a good way as well. I really do hope it. I do hope it translates back.
We can say it changed, or we can say it evolved. And I would prefer to say it evolved.
I think it has evolved definitely. I think the moment you bring crowds back, because they've had 1 to 2 years of this kind of style of writing and really listening to what's being said, it hopefully will translate into the crowds to do the same.
I think crowds will definitely want to. I think there will be battles, especially if you got 2 big punchers going up against each other, where there will be a lot of reaction. But I think the ear is far more trained to want to hear bars. So that means, okay, I'm not going to react on the 2nd and the 3rd, even though I'm going to wait until the 4th at least to I'm not going to interrupt everything. I want to hear what he's got to say because I know he's saying some shit. So hopefully that will translate. But I do think there's definitely been an evolution, and I think that will definitely that will be replicated with the crowd as well. The whole scene kind of evolved, so the crowd hopefully will evolve along with it.
Oh shit! Someone said, "Can you imagine Ogmios in this era?" This is the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's the shit I'm talking about. He's from the moment era. You can go on stage and do something funny, and in that moment, it's so funny that we're gonna give you the battle, bro.
Yeah, that's part of. Yeah, I agree. Moment era, definitely. Tay-Rock with the seatbelt won't buckle up.
You see what I'm saying?
Like it just you can't give me. No one can give me another Tay-Rock bar from that battle. No one can give me a Hollow the Don bar from that battle. Well, maybe one.
Do you know what I can give you? I can give you a Tay-Rock bar. It's not even that deep. But he says, "I got $2. One's 9 and one's 1. Yeah. If I raise this 1 9, one. That's it. I mean, that's like key stage 3." When we're talking about battle rap bars, isn't it? But in the building, you're drunk, you're high.
Yeah.
With the utmost aggression, it's like, oh shit! But in this, that can't work.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like when I battle Matter, the people that were there in the event were proper session. Like it was like quite messy, and a few people were high in the room and that. And because obviously Matter's all jokes, like people resonated more with him in the room. Really, really well though, like to the point. And then I didn't realise until after the battle that the I just seen Troy's comment there, it's made me laugh. Yeah, it all resonated to like his jokes and stuff, and then the stream cut halfway through, and I didn't realise until after the battle.
And so like Biff and Chip.
Biff and Chip. Biff, Chip and Kipper.
Oh shit, the dog in that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I am looking forward to like events with crowds again for sure. Like I'm looking forward to my style, like this style that I've built over the last year to be like in that vicinity and give that energy.
I feel like the crowds have evolved also, because the crowds are not going to go there trying to react to every bar. They're going to go there to listen now.
Yeah,
I do believe that, because remember, they've been sitting home for 2 years watching battles with no crowd. So they're going to go there, and if they don't hear something off the level of what they've been watching, they're not going to be impressed. I'm telling you.
I do think there will be exceptions to that rule. I do think there will be big punchline battles, or sort of, no one's expecting, say, like you just mentioned, Mata to come into this stage. He's already been, but could come back into a big crowd and start changing his material and writing his heart out. It's not.
No, I don't think it'll change. I mean, Mata will always be Mata, because that's how he reached his heights, and
exactly.
it'll be the same for a lot of people. I don't think a lot of performers will evolve as such to try and fit that mold. It's like you do see it in a couple of people, like trying to make that transition, and it doesn't come across. And the thing is that the fans know you for that style as well, so they don't. It's very rare that an example of a Mata coming and doing just bars for 3 rounds, that would never really go down well. It'd take him 5 or 6 battles of doing that for the crowd to say, right, this is where he's going with it. Like, then it's a point of, do we accept it or not? So it's just, I don't think it'll change the performance.
Yeah, the crowd. I just mean in terms of the crowd reacting. So a crowd is not going to come and want to listen to hear Mata's bars. They're going to react in a different way.
Oh yeah, sorry, I know what you mean.
Just in terms of that, do you want to stick around? We're going to talk No Loose Chat, Era versus Era. You mentioned that card, and I think you mentioned a couple people on it. Do you want to stick around while we talk about?
I'll stick around. I'll stick around for another 10-15 or so.
Okay, awesome. When you need to go, just let me know, because you've been very generous with your time, and because this is Sunday Roast, we of course started late. It is what it is. I say we started late as though we've got some fixed time. We just kind of pull up when everything comes together.
Yeah.
When the meal is ready, like that's when
that's it. When the roast is ready.
That's it. So yes, we've got the insane No Loose Chat Era versus Era card, 24th and 25th of July. Rivers, correct me?
Yes, sir.
24th, 25th of July in the Fiddlers. It's going down. The card is stacked. 2-day event. There was way too much to even attempt to cram into one day. What we'll do is we'll start. I don't know what the order of the card is, but I'll just go as I've kind of got it written down. This is the order of the announcements, I guess, as they came out. So we'll start with the most recent. Caps versus Black T. Don't have to do a prediction necessarily. How do we see that one going? What do we think about battle?
I've seen Black T once. I've known Caps basically my whole battle career, and Caps, like how Bizzle Bond had that moment where he stepped up and 2.0'd himself, and just Caps had a moment like that. But his last battle was, I don't know what that was. It was like an exhibition. I don't know what it was. But I feel like after that, he should be feeling like he needs to step all the way up out here. Now, one thing I liked about Black T is apparently he's a model. I don't know if this bears on anything, but he's very good in his presentation.
Yeah.
His kind of, what is the word I'm looking for?
Like his sort of stage presence.
His stage presence. Yeah.
His ability to
come out.
Yeah.
He's very confident. Very confident. That's facts. So I feel like that helps him. He had some bars in there. Nothing really no disrespect stands out just now. Remembering it, I've seen bare battles since, so maybe that bears on it. But I don't know. It could go. I don't know. I can't speak on behalf of what Black T's strengths are and all this, because I only seen him once in it, which makes it a kind of dangerous. Because if you're very confident in that battle that I saw, that one is first. That's just the first I saw, and I think he was battling Moke. And Moke isn't a slouch, as we know. So he's used to battling that type of opponent. So Caps is gonna have to be on his A game. But yeah, I probably will lean more towards Caps though. Caps knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? He knows what he needs to do, innit? But I don't know enough about Black T to judge. So it could be my bias talking here.
Yeah. Well, when you don't know enough of one battler, it is difficult to sort of be able to predict how the battle's going to go. Yeah, you only know perhaps what one will bring. I've seen Black T a couple times and would kind of echo what you're saying. He does definitely have a great delivery, a great charisma, an ability to kind of sell his material. Caps, this is his home stage, so he's not going to want to come. And like you say, he hasn't had the greatest, like the last match was pretty much an exhibition. The one before that, he had an unfortunate incident the night before. Didn't perform, choked, didn't have his material locked in, did some freestyling. So he's going to want to come and...
I think his last performance that was probably notable was against AJ Raw.
Yeah, that was an incredible performance, So we're going to want to see...
I think he was probably like performer of the night in that event on that battle day still.
He's going to need to kind of elevate from that, I think, or he's going to want to as well.
He just released something as well. He's just dropped the diss track. So I'm guessing with him dropping the diss track, it's going to have him in that kind of mode to want to prove himself. You've put it out there that you're this guy. Now you got your next battle. You got to make a statement now.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's what the thing is. And plus in the battle, I've seen him with Surfer, Straps. So it's looking like the team's unified. The Avengers have come back together and they're going to put shit together. Because you remember, all three of them are battling on this event. So seeing them together in the video, all three of them battling the event, I'm guessing the elevation should be kind of strong with them going forward.
Okay, Bizzo, do you have anything much to say about this one? Otherwise, we'll move on to the next one. It's a stacked card.
I don't, I'm afraid. No, I've not seen much of either of them. This card's really intriguing to me because there's a lot of support for a lot of people that's on it, and obviously, admittedly, I've not seen everyone that's on the card, but it is an event that I'm trying to get down to. I'm just trying to work out the logistics of getting down there because I want to come for both days if I'm coming down. So
come down, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to try to anyway. I'm at a wedding the night before, so I don't know how fragile I'll be the next day, but I'm trying to work it out. Because I want to see both days because there's people on there that obviously I know and have been around and rate, and there's new up and coming people that I really want to take in live as well.
That's what's so good about this card as well. It does have such a variety of names, and a lot of there might be names that if you've been around for a long time, you might not be so familiar with some of the newer guys on the card. If you are newer to the scene, you might not be so familiar with some of the
older guys.
Exactly, and there are a lot of fairly new names on this card that a lot of people won't necessarily be familiar with. So
that's why it's such a good concept, because the fans of the people that are all from the older era might come back to see these people and then be taken in by the new ones, and obviously vice versa. So it's a very interesting, like the whole 2-day setup's mad. It's gonna be a good event. I'm really looking forward to I'm hopefully watching it live. Fiddler's Elbow as well. I love that venue. That venue's fire. That was like one of my favorite places to battle that.
So next up on the card, we've got Surfer, Templar Surfer versus YD and DZ. What are you thinking? Do you have any thoughts on this? You can start.
I've seen both of these guys. I really rate YD. I think with a few more performances under his belt, he'll be dope. Very talented writer. I've seen a lot of Templar Surfer as well. Templar Surfer's performance and energy is crazy. I can't remember the event that I watched him. It was a chalked out one. I can't remember who he was against, but I've seen a few. I've seen a few of his battles. I'll rate both of them. Prediction wise, I don't know. I'd like to see YD take it. I think it'd be a good scalp to take.
Yeah, I mean, for real, that would be a massive scalp to take. I mean, this would be, I think, YD has had 3 battles. Is this his 4th battle or his 5th battle?
Are we counting the online thing, the 40 card thing?
No, I'm not counting that. I'm not counting the 40 card thing. I don't think an online battle is the same at all. I mean, it counts in, you vote for a battle, but it's a very different.
I don't think I've ever watched a full online battle.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, some of them can be really entertaining, to be fair.
Did you watch? Have you seen Graz's Academy video battle? Did you watch that?
I judged that.
The Academy video one.
Hold on. The video
not the most recent one against Deviant.
Yeah. No, I've seen the most recent one. Yeah. Was that
funny? When he got the sandwich midway through.
Yes. Yeah. That was really Yeah. I
think it was so funny that
incorporated his mum. Like he really did. Like
he proper acted it out. But Prem put his rounds in the wrong order, right? So he in his first round, he ends it by saying, "I'm going to ask my mum now for a breaded snack," or something like that. And it was supposed to be his second round, and then in the third round he sat eating this sandwich, and then he's sat on his sofa and he goes, "Has he finished?" Fucking hell! And he lobs his sandwich halfway across the room and then starts again, right? And when I was at the semi-final the other day, he said to me that took so many takes because obviously I had to perform the round, but I can't eat gluten, so it was like eating this sandwich, like knowing it was bad for him, and he was doing multiple takes of it before lobbing it halfway down the living room, and then he said he had to keep picking it up off the floor and stuff to redo the take. It was mad. Anyway, sorry for going off on a massive tangent there.
No, that was no worries on that. But yes, YD and Surfer.
I'm gonna go YD.
In that one, yeah, but it would be. I mean, if this is a scalp that he could take on his, fourth battle.
Happy birthday to Mackenzie. Yeah, I've just seen right now that it's his birthday.
Is it Mackenzie's birthday? Shout out to you, Mackenzie.
Salute to Mackenzie on his birthday, man.
Shout out to you. Happy birthday. Hope you're
happy birthday, Mackenzie.
100%,
man. Yeah, but this is we haven't, like you said, so you mentioned the Caps battle being an exhibition. That was Caps versus Surfer. It was pretty much an exhibition.
Yeah.
We haven't, this is Surfer's real comeback.
Yeah, 100%.
I think, that like you said, wasn't necessarily a particularly competitive battle.
It's 3 rounds as well with YD.
Yeah, exactly. That's another factor.
Oof.
That's another factor.
Surfer can't do it. I know he can do it, but
you had a really interesting conversation live. I love this conversation. I think about it all the time, actually. Not all the time. Let me not sound weird. You had a really interesting conversation with Surfer on live a while back, where you both were kind of talking about Surfer's style and maybe adding some more strings to his bow.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
That's like, it's crazy though, because that is before Era versus Era is even an idea, isn't it?
Mm.
So if he took that on board from then and then has added that to his team before this battle, then it's crazy.
Yeah, sort of figuring in those angle punches, figuring in how to, working more direct material. So it's not just crazy haymakers, actually, direct punches that,
Yeah, you have to bear that in mind with every opponent. I mean, you can write the best bars in the world, but you've got to factor them into the person that you're in front of. You can't. I think a lot of people write like generic bars, thinking like this is hard, but it's got to have like a personal like attack, in my opinion, for it to be a good punch, because it means that you've thought about it and implemented it towards your opponent.
Moving on, literally, I swear this is the next battle. Tony and Georgie is the next battle on my pad. Like you can see it here.
I know both of them.
Yeah, know both of them, right? And next up is
what?
Oh, look at the timing there.
I love like fucking Roast always does this. Like the timings on Roast are just always so perfect. This is
what's good, boy.
Bro, come on, Big Riv. What's happening? What's happening, Big Riv?
How's it going, bro? You all right?
Yeah, bro. I got energy, I got energy. I don't know where it's come from. I just woke up from a nap or something, bro. But
you got that second wind.
Come on.
That second energy.
Oh shit, is that Messi in the comments? Yeah.
Let me shout out the chat. Yeah, so we're shouting out Troy, the caretaker, shouting out Problem, shout out Real Messi 13, big up Rivers, Jen, Bizzo, Facts, Georgie Roots, obviously here now. Shout out Victor Newman.
We just about to discuss the Tony thing, yeah.
Yeah,
just about to still.
Literally, that's the next battle on the card. So, who do you have taking that one, Georgie?
What's your opinion on that battle, bro?
What do you think? He's going to take that one.
I think you know what, yeah?
That's Georgie.
Obviously, Tony D is like a legend and that, but like,
no,
I'm joking.
Georgie, you can't hear me. Georgie, did you just call him Tony Dare?
Tony Dare, Tony Dare, can you hear me, bro? Listen, somebody just gonna have to turn up man's hearing aid for the battle because man needs to speak some shit to him. No, I'm joking. Listen, I know where it is. Yeah, this is Tony D. This is Fiddler's Elbow. This is the biggest card of the year. I'm on a streak right now of fire performances. This is going to be a battle of the year contender. I'm not in no nasty bag, no disrespectful bag, no nothing like that. I'm coming there to show the fuck out, to go punch for punch with the GOAT of this fucking game, bro. I'm there honored, fam. I am like, bro, I'm so gassed. I'm just so gassed to be able to get the opportunity and to go and flex my pen. You know what, yeah? Tony D is somebody who's going to get every single word that I'm saying and all the intricacies and all the layers to my performance on my writing. And I'm just to go and stand in front of him, bro. I'm not there to go and try and beat him even, bro. I'm just there to stand toe-to-toe with a giant and hang. You know what I'm saying? I'm there to bring the best me that I've ever been, and hopefully bring out the best Tony that he's been in a little while. And yeah, man, that's what it is. I've got the utmost respect for him for taking the battle in the first place, for giving me the shot, for putting it on a platform that I love, and for putting it on a platform that he's not been on yet. You know what I'm saying? And like it's just the perfect storm for me. And it's come at a time where, like I said, I've just got offered the battle of the year as far as I'm concerned. And I'm going for the second one. You know what I'm saying? With Tony, it's just going to be completely different. What me and Bobby did was an anomaly. It was emotional. It was very direct. We know each other a lot. You know, we have a lot of history, me and Bobby, personal history as well. But me and Tony don't know each other, and we're just going there to be like, I'm a better rapper than you, bro.
Oh, you man are both from East London as well, so the conversation's meant to be crazy still.
Bro.
It'll be a fire battle. It's got it's like, it reminds me of when Raptor battle Tony, because it's like you can tell how hungry Georgie is, and this is and Tony I feel will not underestimate you, and he'll come to try and beat you. And that's the Tony you want to face.
What I can trust of Tony as well is that Tony's not going to mug himself off in that room. Yeah,
no, this is what I mean. Yeah, because I mean, he
won't let him come any less than that.
The thing is, as well, on his interview with Trubbs, he said like he always has that thing in his head that he wants to come back and battle, and the fact that he's actually come outside to battle you, it'll speak volumes, that, and it'll show in the performance. So it's gonna be a fire matchup.
That's it. That's what I'm aiming for.
That's what you want. That's what you want, bro. You want to build classics, don't you? That's it.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I ain't gonna go say anything that ain't already been said against Tony. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's like, the man's been in the game for however long. So I'm just gonna go and say what I say and be different, or try and be different to everybody that he's ever stood in front of.
Yeah, man.
How do you see this going, Rivers?
What, for Roots?
Yeah.
I feel like Roots goes so hard here that he's gonna fuck around and inspire a great Tony. That's what I think. I think Roots goes so hard. You know, like if it was any other person that isn't really worth their weight in salt, then I feel like Tony would play around. We've seen him do it. I just don't think he's going to play around with Roots. But I think what Roots is on that right now, I just think it's just going to be a scrap. Like, and I don't even mean in an aggressive form. I mean like in a lyrical sense. You understand? A lyrical scrap. Could you imagine?
Well, like we talked about this last week on Roast. Like we sat here with Tony talking about my ego. You don't want to come outside and fight against my ego right now. And then also sat here watching Roots. Georgie, my bad. I promise you that episode of Sunday Brunch will come out and you will get to see, you know, Tony gassing, you know, being impressed. It wasn't he was gassing you. You were sitting here very 100. Intently watching. There wasn't much reaction from Tony. Like he's not a big reactor.
No, he's a cool cat, bro. Yeah, he's a cool cat.
But you could see he definitely appreciated what you know.
He liked one thing I got is that he could understand that you wasn't just like a rookie trying to be a battler. Like you had a whole bunch of the skills. Like me and you have spoken privately, Roots, and I've already told you how I feel about your knowledge and your know-how in certain things, innit, for where you are in the game and stuff. So it was kind of like his understanding of you having that as well from his perspective. Do you get what I'm saying?
But I feel a lot of respect. Like I said, when I said that I've got a lot of respect for him for just taking a battle with him, for him to acknowledge me as a worthy opponent, that itself is a great compliment to where I'm at in this minute. So that's what I'm trying to compete against. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not necessarily there to. This is not the every other battle to me. It's not necessarily an exhibition match, but it is in its purest sense. Yeah, it's an exhibition of both of our talents, I hope, and in their best forms as well. So
it's era versus era, bro. That's what it is. Like you've shown this era. You've arguably been the best out of this era. That's appeared in taking the scene by storm and filled it with like your energy and stuff. And Tony's from his era and arguably still one of the best punchers that we've got in the country. So it'll be a really good battle to watch, even from like the neutral perspective. Like it's a battle you can't really side with and say I feel like this person's going to take it. It's just one to sit back and enjoy. That's what makes a good battle. That's what makes a good battle.
Like we don't know who's gonna win until the battle happens.
Shout out to No Leash chat in the comments. Salute. I was so intent on the conversation that I missed out. But yeah, chopping up this crazy era versus era card. And yeah, that is definitely one that you could see going either way, and fully back it and then be fully surprised at how it goes. But I think it's definitely going to be a war. The both of you, I think, are crazy motivated. I watched the Tony interview with Wiretap, and yeah, he definitely seemed excited. I saw you've been definitely tuned into all of this, Georgie, and I see you in every chat, definitely involved with the whole card, not just your battle. So yeah, I'm so hyped for this one. Definitely hyped. Next up, go on.
Sorry to interrupt. Go on.
Right, yeah. Next up, we've got Bracy and Nobi. How do we see this one going? What do we think about this?
You know about Nobi and Bracy, Biz? You might be more familiar with Bracy.
I've seen bits of both.
Okay.
Yeah. This is it. To be honest, I don't want to offer a prediction because I haven't seen enough. I'd have to watch at least a couple of battles from each one to give a good enough prediction. I'm just here to enjoy the ride and listen to what you guys are saying.
Yeah. This is one of those as well. I think this is going to be a great way to introduce both of them to you. If you're going to watch a full battle from both, this is a great one. Both of them. This is a great, like their styles really work well together. Perfect era versus era. Nobi is again, came through the process. Not that many battles in, but he's definitely each battle. You can see the progression, you can see the growth, you can see the learning, and him sort of working on his craft. What were you going to say, Georgie?
I think it's 2-1 Nobi. And I think because Bracey's great, yeah. I think Bracey's going to come out swinging with a Bracey round, yeah. But I think over 3 rounds, structured and with a narrative across the 3 rounds, the hunger that Nobi has coming off of a loss as well and wanting to establish himself as part of the roster and part of part of the guys, you know what I'm saying, that can actually hang. I don't think Bracey can do enough over 3 rounds to take 2 off of Nobi. I think Nobi's really about to hit a stride with it, and I don't really have much familiarity with either of them apart from a couple of battles that I've seen. I know Nobi's only got 2 battles, and I've only seen 1 or 2 Bracey battles, but I've seen them both in the room, and Bracey has some crazy energy, crazy energy, and he's got some good punches. But it felt like, it couldn't have. There was no real directness. There was no microscope in on that opponent. There was no narrative over the 3 rounds, like that could have stretched over 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Nobi's just got a little bit more to prove and a little bit more to say. So
that's a great assessment.
Yeah. You see what Georgie said there. Yeah, when we did the roast and I was sitting talking to Tech, that's something I said to Tech. I said, it's cool once you shot the guy in the bar. But you see, after you shoot him in the bar and then you shoot him again in the bar and then you shoot him again in the bar and then you shoot him again and his friend in the bar, it's boring. I don't care how good the punch is. You're just killing a guy over and over again. Like, at least do it once. You get me? Do it once in the round. Right near the end.
Kill him once. Just kill him once.
Just kill him once.
Murder him once.
Respawning guys to kill them over and over again in the round. Like, so this is what I think. I kind of see that with what Georgie's saying, where it's like
more substance.
There's the direction. Like when he got to the bit where he was talking about Rivers House and Rare, that started to make it more work for me because there's a story behind it.
Telling a story.
You understand it? Now the punch makes sense you even saying it because it goes with the, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, random, innit? And it's like, not if random to win.
This is why I think he could have one great round, where he has that narrative, where he has that story, where he has the bones to the flesh, you know what I'm saying, where he has the structure. But then I think he's just gonna come with normal Bracey, with violence, with gun bars, and with just shouting, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's enough to beat someone like Nobi, who is hungry after his last clash and wants to establish himself. He's going to be looking at this like a battle rapper, not just someone who wants to come and beat the person in front of them, not just someone who wants to to just rap well, you know. I think he's looking at it as
I feel that Nobi may be a bit more strategic when it comes to this thing still. He may put a bit more thought into, because you got to think of it, when you can't just use the same old fireball, you learn how to do the hurricane kick, you learn how to do the dragon punch, you learn how to grapple and throw man and all this. These are Street Fighter analogies, I'm old, whatever. But all I'm saying is, I feel like Nobi is coming from a time where like the new era start angle based.
Salute Cap.
They started angle based, whereas our era, we kind of went there with bravado.
Yeah.
Like disrespect, shock bars, and shit, things of that nature. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like he may still have a bit of that mentality, which might hold him back. But if he can pattern up and get detailed, I believe a detailed Bracey beats a detailed Nobi based on his experience and his know-how. You understand? I believe that. But that's if he's going to be detailed, or is he just going to come and kill Nobi every 2 bars? I mean, who knows?
Oh, I've just realized something. Okay. All right. Bizzo, you said you were going to give us 10-15 minutes, and I think you've given us at least another like half an hour or so. This is supposed to be your time where
I was literally just about to say I'm going to have to go to sleep, so I'm nodding off. I'm not like Georgie. I've not just woke up from a nap. I need a nap. That's what I need.
And it is after midnight. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. I appreciate you having me on as always. And shout out to you all.
Biz, as I said before, bro, we're not having you on, bro.
This is it. Yeah. Thanks for letting me participate in the show.
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Panther.
Yeah.
I'm more than welcome. No worries. So yeah, just feel free to jump off and enjoy your time.
It's decompression time.
Yeah, that's it.
He's not.
That's it.
He's not right now.
Bit of self-care. That's
it, bro.
Yeah.
It's important. But salute you, Biz, man. Anytime,
yeah,
bro.
man.
Salute.
Yeah. Thanks.
And best of luck to you.
Take
Best of
care,
luck,
everyone.
Bobby, in the finals. That will be tuned.
Thanks very much.
You
See you
dare
later.
tuning in. I'm trying to be in the
Right.
building. I don't want to tune.
You're kicking me out as well.
No.
Come on, George, you're up.
No,
We need you
that's
here.
it. No, Bizzo joined from the start. But he, he's not necessarily a night owl. We are.
He's done an
Kind
hour
of
and
night
10
out
minutes with
people,
us.
right? That's it. No, he's done his. He's done his time. He has done his time. Yes. Salute, Caps. Yeah, we started with your battle, so we kind of already done that. But we're going to move on to the next one, which is Villain versus iKid.
Oof.
It's a sticky one.
It's a sticky one.
I'm glad you said that, George.
It's a sticky one, isn't it? I mean, like Villain clearly has the ability, but not the momentum and not the. I don't know if he's got the
power.
The power, bro. That's what I'm saying. Because iKid can talk to man. You know what I'm saying? There's a level of realness with iKid that I don't know. Villains come from that era where it's punches and it's styling and it's I don't know, man. I don't know if it's enough. I think 100% Villain beats 100% iKid, but I don't know if we've seen 100% Villain in years, and I don't know if we're gonna ever again.
Who's that down there?
Listen, did you not listen? Like,
Shit, is that my brother Crash?
Crash, we got a couple house rules. Like, we've leveled up. We've got like a little graphic and a thumbnail and everything. So like when you come on, I'm gonna at least need you to kind of have the camera in focus. Like we're trying to.
Okay, sorry.
No, welcome, bro.
Welcome. Time ago, innit? And I just finished my Zoom.
Bad. You know what I've realized as well? I blocked you.
You blocked me time ago, innit? You blocked me bare time ago.
No, don't say it like that. No, see.
Do you know the mad thing is? I'm still commenting here, and then I'm refreshing the live chat, and it's disappeared. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I lie, you're meant to be an unbiased battle rap media. How can you block Crash? Do you know what? Actually, I don't blame you for blocking Crash.
Blocked me.
Yeah, here's what happened. Roots, we had a madness on the stream last week, and we got raided by racists.
And the brother got blocked.
And no, here's what was happening. They were spamming the comments so hard.
No, Crash. If you saw how they were spamming it, bro, you would have realized that she didn't have no control over blockage. That you wasn't the only person that got blocked. She blocked grandma.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She blocked everybody.
No, because as I'm going to click block, it's already moved to the next comment. So I'm blocking the next comment down. It's moving that quickly. And then by the time, it was blocked. That was it. So I had to. So I'm gonna write a note and remind myself to go and unblock you from the settings. But salute to you, Crash, for pulling up. Also on this era versus era card, we are gonna carry straight on. We were in the middle of Villain versus iKid. What's your take on that, Crash?
I missed what you were saying in it about it because I was trying to get into the link, but
no, don't.
I kind of heard the gist of it. And it's like, Villain. The last 2 times I've seen him was Oops and Trubs, and they were some shaky ass performances. Them. So if Villain can get into his bag, he has a chance. But I don't know. 100% iKid is pretty hard to beat on Gab, like the Uno Lavos thing. Like
last great Villain battle. When was the last great Villain battle?
I don't know, fam. I don't know.
How many years ago was that?
I don't know. Time ago. Dusty.
At a certain point,
Top shelf dust. Top shelf dust.
You see this here? This is why I stay outside. You know? This here is why I stay outside. They will never talk about it. What's the last time we had a Good Rivers performance? Yeah, about 17 years ago. When it started. No, bro. Battling next week, bro.
Facts. It's like I'm battling this week.
Sure, okay.
What are you saying? Yunnan, Trey. Trey said Villain Yunnan. How long ago was that?
That's 2000.
That's a long time.
Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah, but also, how many battles? Villain hasn't had that many battles since 2013.
What I'm saying though, Jen,
He's had a few. He's had a few.
This is a great point that you're raising. He's not been outside, so how are you gonna
look?
I don't know, bro. I don't think he can chuck it no more like that, bro. iKid has been staying outside.
Facts.
Well, is it common knowledge that as Villain put out music recently? Is it common knowledge that he's been?
Track
is it
for Bizzo Bond? Bizzo Bond put a diss track out. Remember? And he was getting a couple of people, Villain to the fence. He put a diss track just to reply to Bizzo Bond. I don't know if you've heard it or whatever. It was all right still. Yeah. I don't know if he's done anything since, but I know that he's excited for this battle though. You know what I mean? And
is he excited for the battle, or is he excited to just be in a room full of the man them again, bro? Like,
I don't know because
is it boys reunion again? You see that, George? You see that, cuz? You see it, cuz?
That's the thing. Like,
you don't have to see the man.
Villain is like around the corner. Like right now, he might pull up to roast one of these weeks and just be in the building. Like he's like, you can see the man them like when he kind of wants to, I guess. But it is, I'm sure. So like Rivers. He wants to battle, like, yes, of course, you want that battle. You know, the opponent is an attractive battle, but to be in that room battling with the man, like,
I'll be real, fam. Like, you see, for me, there's something crazy about being on the same card as your peers, like, especially the peers you respect, innit? There's something great about that. Imagine, like, all of us, every man in this chat has a great weekend that weekend.
I love a great weekend, bro.
You see what? You love a great weekend, my brother.
I deserve one. It's a holiday. It's a working holiday.
Hey, listen, you got a job on your hands, bro.
I know, cuz. I know, don't worry. I'm good at my jobs, innit?
Both of you, I'll be real. I feel like you two have probably got the hardest jobs.
I'm the hardest worker, bro. Come on, I'm on job, bro.
I can't even disagree with you, bro.
I feel like what Root said earlier about he's going toe to toe with Tone just to show he can hang. I feel that, but I feel like mine is I got to fight. I got to fight, Donny.
We'll get there. Hold on. We'll get there. Right. Let's. Anyone got anything particular to say about iKid? I think we spoke quite a lot about Villain and what he may or may not do.
iKid's a professional, bro. I've never seen a man rise up in battle rap like that in terms of how quick he developed. Because remember, you got to think he started as a battler that had never seen battling before. He's already had a battle and he's never even seen one URL battle, and he had to learn everything along the way of him battling. By the end of it, he's battled Uno levels. You know what I mean? So that rise is crazy.
Stuff about iKid, is iKid, like, he's so himself, innit? Like, there's not really many other people like him. And like you say, he's a professional. He looks tough, bro. He looks like a hitman, fam. You know what I'm saying? He comes there with the body armor on and the fucking, like, bro.
Yeah, with the stab proof and that.
There's a character to iKid, that is like, yo, that's the guy, bro.
Listen, iKid's the man.
There's that's what it is.
iKid is the man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, I'm FT Dove and I nearly ordered one of them barbarian fucking stab proofs, innit? Because that shit, like, I lose weight for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, no, iKid, as you say, man, he's what we call a consummate professional, bro. He's great to work with. Yeah, he's a hard worker. And one time I had a talk with iKid and he said, bro, I didn't get the shots you got, so I just battled whoever I could to get my name up. That's his mentality, bro. He didn't care who they was giving him. He just cared that he went there and smoked whoever it was. So every time they booked him, they knew we can rely on him. You know what I mean? His last performance, they gave him Deviant. He got Deviant out of here. But Shotty was like, yo, he put on like a top tier, comfortable performance. You know what I mean? That's how he felt about it. So iKid is not, as much as a man might think they came in before iKid, so iKid's a little man. iKid has built himself into the big man. So I think it's going to be a long day if Villain, and that's what I say, the top villain is hard for anybody, but even the top villain now in this era has to do some extra shit.
Yeah.
Doing so much. Do you get what I'm trying to say? He has to do some extra shit. I believe if he does that extra shit, he's got every chance of winning. But I feel like iKid's gonna do the extra shit.
It's iKid's room as well, bro. I think this is iKid's battle to lose, basically.
Cool.
Yeah, I think if iKid comes there on his shit, then he's gonna take it easy.
Yeah.
And shout out Connor says, once iKid gets momentum and gets in his aggressive punching bag, Villain is dead.
I mean, I've seen him do it.
Also, he's had a great performance versus Raptarts.
Oh yeah. Villain won that battle. I was there.
And he's correcting me by saying he's had like 10 since the Yunnan.
Connor's got
Crumpet knows as well. Crumpet got the numbers there in his head, bro. Crumpet knows everything about Barrett.
Is Connor Ainsworth Crumpet?
Yeah, that's young Crumpet. We got a bet on, innit? We got a bet on against Baylor and Sam Hypes, innit?
I listen. I want Baylor to be on the card.
There was, hold on. All right. So where was the question?
Stoney.
There was a question. Whilst Crash is here, who you got in Sam Hypes versus Baylor?
Where they battling?
Is this
Manny
the island
invasion?
The island thing, yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Home invasion. I'm too tired and it's too late. I don't want to say home invasion. It's not home invasion. What's it called?
Jen's trying to get us indicted again.
I know. Young Crumpet, salute. I had no idea. I love when that happens, when I have no idea that someone I know on one social space is someone completely different.
But you know what it is? There's so much Connors and stuff here that I'd be getting confused. You go on Facebook and you go into like the battle rap, one of the battle rap groups like that. There's like 1,000 Connors in there, bro.
Callums, Connors, all of them.
Callums, Connors.
Oh, there's so much.
James's.
It is home invasion. Okay, I did get it right. Yeah, definitely the Prem Riff event, home invasion, undisclosed 3. I think.
Salute to Joe Downey, man.
Joe. Yeah, salute to Joe Downey. I was reading that as Connor Ainsworth. You can see how alive and awake I am. Trying to hype myself up here. Here's what's gonna hype me up. Next up on this card, we have got Rivers versus Moke.
Pussy boy Moke.
Listen.
Pussy face Moke. Sorry, pussy face Moke. That's what you call it. Pussy face Moke.
Do you know what? I have to switch off the extracurricular disrespect now because I've done the.
You on blogger thing today, yeah, Rivs. I feel you.
I'm not even on blogger thing, but I actually spoke direct to Moke and I told him what my grievance was, and I feel like he has an understanding of that, so we can kind of leave the pussy face Moke last week or whenever that was.
That was a really good interview. If you haven't seen that interview, go and check it out on the Wiretap. Go and follow and subscribe to the Wiretap. He's been doing both of you have got ones that have done interviews.
Yeah, we had 3 episodes today. Yeah. 3 episodes. Mine was yesterday.
Yeah. So go and watch those interviews. Really dope information about the battlers on the card if you're not so familiar with all of them. If you are, go and hear what they've got to say about their opponents, about the rest of the card, about the era versus era aspect. Loads of dope sort of build up to the event over on the Wiretap, so go and check him out. But yes, Rivers versus Moke. No bias. How do we have to forget that Rivers is sitting right there.
I got Rivers though, I'm not gonna lie. I got Rivers.
I got Uncle winning clearly. I got Uncle winning clearly, bro.
I got Rivers. And I ain't got Rivers and Moke being totally shit. No, I got a great Moke getting beat by a great Rivers. That's what I got. That's it. Like, that's the best I can say in it. Don't say too much. Go and see on the day, you know what I mean? But like, I got Rivers in it. I'm confident that Rivers is gonna do his bit. See, the thing about Rivers here, he's been doing it for a very long time, and he feels as though there's still stuff that he hasn't shown to the public. So I can just see Rivers taking that moment to prove to the public, like, you can love me now. So let's see.
Preach, brother. Preach, brother.
I don't know.
Such an insightful
opinion. Amen, cuz.
Listen, my name's Peter Parker. I'm not Spider-Man. I'm just saying. That's all I'm doing. Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but over the last 2.5 or so minutes since the first time you said Rivers versus Mo, I've been very quiet.
I noticed.
And you know what that was? That was me.
Just going back to the cemetery, is it?
That was me just paying my respect. Me paying my respect to young King Moke, yeah.
I said pay my respects.
Yeah, I already did my 2-minute silence, yeah, but now let me say my piece, innit? I've been a little bit privy to Rivers 2.0, you get me? And I'm sorry.
It's a long day in the office, boss. It's a long day.
You know what, yeah, I'm just saying, I come away from one phone call with Rivers one time, yeah, and I jumped straight on the phone to Tech, yeah. I said to Tech, if Rivers ever tries to come for smoke, yeah, just dodge it, bro. Let's just never get into it, bro. You see Rivers.
Yo, Roots, you seen Baylor versus Baylor's bro, innit? But you seen Baylor versus Rivers, bro, the 1-rounder.
I haven't actually. No.
That's the day I said, you see when Rivers comes for me? Nah, allow it. Just allow it.
Bro, I've seen Rivers.
It's disgusting.
I've seen a few different bags from it, yeah, from him before, but I've never seen the Undertaker Rivers. I never saw that fully fleshed out beast, bro. I seen all the different sides in previous battles before, but what I heard was formidable, bro. When you look at it from every angle, it's just like it's like a Fabergé egg, fam. You know, you can't find a flaw from any single angle. It's all the same. It's all bougie and it's all just expensive.
It's all bougie.
Bro, you can't, I don't know, fam. It's just, bro, I sound like a fanboy now, bro.
No, it's the same. That's what I talk about. Unks, it's like that, innit? But it's like,
don't even say no more, George. You know what it is? They wouldn't even believe you anyway, fam. But all I'm saying is the 24th, fam. I'm excited.
24th.
Well, I'm gonna say, with my obvious explicit bias, and you know, when it comes to talking about a battle that's coming up, I haven't done predictions. I don't know if everyone's noticed for any of these. I've avoided kind of predictions, and I'm certainly going to avoid a prediction on this one. Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's the bro, and you know, I see how. I know how I think this is going to go, but Moke is taking this into the equation. Connor points out Moke's got Mackenzie and Rivers in the space of 2 weeks. That's an important.
It's not what you want. It's not what you want when you fight Rivers. You don't want to. I don't know.
And Mackenzie is another formidable opponent. Both of these are big step ups for Moke.
This could turn Moke into the next kind of animal.
Exactly. Sometimes,
I hope my opinion.
But it could also kill him.
I hope my opinion is proven wrong, like slightly. You know what I'm saying? But like, cause Moke's definitely on the come up and definitely some crazy. Moke's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Super.
And he could cut his teeth properly on these two battles, but. But is he that battle rapper like right now that can write for Mackenzie and Rivers within 2 weeks and come and form them two battles at that standard?
Georgie, you can speak to that because that's something you've had to do recently over at Prem. You came over to know these shows. Like, you've battled, you know, to a crazy extent recently. Have had those short timelines and then having to switch from one opponent, switch off from that battle, move on to the next, get that, you know, how much does that play a part in how prepared you are?
Well, all I'm saying is this is my full-time job. Other than being a dad and earning what I need to earn to keep all of my shit afloat, yeah, this is my full-time job, and that's what it requires, Jen. It required an unbelievable amount of professionalism and respect for my opponents and respect for what I want to do and for myself. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't know, it's hard work. It's hard work, man. And I go to every battle, no matter how happy I am with the material, how long I've had to prepare for it or whatever. I go to every battle like, yo, if I'm not on my shit, I don't care about this other person, but I got all of the eyes on me, and I'm gonna let my image down. I'm gonna let myself down. Do you know what I'm saying? So I have to come there and be me. And that's what Moke has to do. If he can come there and be Moke and be like that fucking guy, that writer, that puncher, that room shaker in all 6 of them rounds, then he's going to be able to like elevate himself. I don't know if he's going to be able to beat either of these guys, but he's definitely going to be able to elevate himself and solidify himself within the new era and within the culture, 100%. But that takes a lot of dedication and a lot of energy. And you know what? Every time I see Mo, he's like this. Like he's just like, he don't take it serious. I don't think he knows what he's
say bougie, fam. I say bougie.
He knows what he's walking into. He didn't know what he was walking into with me. I don't think he knows what he's walking into with Rivers. You know what I'm saying? And Definitely. This is the thing. Like he needs to.
Georgie, you make excellent points there, because the point that I was going to raise is that I don't think either of these battles he needs to come away with a win to raise his stock or to continue to elevate from there. I think he can come and put on a show. He can show, and still lose. But like you say, it is you do have to have respect for those opponents. You do have to be able to respect that stage. I think the pit will be a new. He won't have been in the pit before, will he? At Fiddlers. This is and also it will be his debut over there on Prem against Mackenzie. So even the fact though that he's taken these battles on in such close succession, even when it wasn't going to be 2 weeks apart, it was still 4 weeks apart. That's still a lot for someone who's not so experienced and definitely not experienced in battling, that level. That's it. So I think just even the fact that he's taken that on, I do feel like the pressure will be good for him, and the confidence that it takes, the confidence that it takes as a battler and in your own abilities to be able to, commit to that says a lot. So I think expectations are definitely high, and he does have a lot to prove. But if he does come and do the job, then that's an incredible back-to-back feat. So
this is the thing with, I think what is important, like there is a very important thing that you raised there with at the beginning. With battles like this, it's not about coming to win, it's about coming to establish yourself. And I personally was like, I went on this huge win streak and I built it up like I'm never gonna be beaten, whatever. And then when I got beat by Bobby, and I had the battle of my career, and it's elevated me to a point now where I'm so far beyond where I was before that battle, even though I lost. So now coming to Tony, like, I gotta respect who Tony is, and Moke has to respect who Mackenzie is. Moke has to respect who Rivers is. So it's not necessarily, that's not necessarily the game plan. Sometimes for West Ham to get a draw against Man City, that's enough, bruv. Get the point. Come home. That's cool. And that's what I feel like Moke needs to do. He needs to come and he just needs to establish himself. He needs to come and do his job, not necessarily the job. He don't necessarily need to complete the whole thing. He just needs to do his part of the job and be part of a classic battle, regardless. He needs to make it debatable, because you can trust Rivers to come with what he's gonna come with. You know what I'm saying? Now, can we trust Moke to come and make this a fight? That's what it needs to be.
Well, that ties in beautifully to Connor's point. When Rivers does street bars about economy and aerodynamics and shit like that, it's going to be very dark and going to get very dark very quick for Moke. Let's see what Moke has in his armor. I think Moke is far more the unknown quantity.
Yeah, he has that to his advantage. When you go into a battle like this as kind of like the underdog and you're as good as Moke, it's very good in your favor if you do your job. You understand? Your bars will be highlighted as they should be. You know what I mean? So exactly what Georgie said. Do your part, bro. That's it. Just do your part. One thing Tony D told me, he said, bro, you can win a lot of battles if you're hard to beat. And I never understood what he meant until I realized being hard to beat means you're that guy that every single time you battle, you got 3 strong rounds, regardless of the result. You understand? You're hard to beat, bro. A guy has to have 3 strong rounds to beat you, bro. You understand? If his rounds ain't stronger than yours, it's going to be a long night.
That's it. If it's always down to preference, then you'll always have the debatable. You'll always have people saying, no, he lost this battle. Oh, no, actually, no, he won that battle. So he's not been beat there. Oh, but he's been beat there. Oh, no, he ain't been beat. Do you know what I'm saying? Another Tony D quote, yeah? Yo, he said, I don't care about being considered the best, but as long as the best are being mentioned, make sure my name's in there. And that's it, you know what I'm saying? So...
yeah.
I got a lot of respect for Tony. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I didn't know too much about Tony before taking on the booking and stuff like that. And I do my research, and the guy's a very, very respectful and intelligent individual. And I rate that. I rate the opportunity to go against someone like that, which I'm sure. Like, and you also even like being in the culture that I'm in and seeing battlers that have been involved in the culture for a lot longer and like have a much bigger CV and a much more successful CV than me. For me to be able to get a battle like this before someone else could, yo, that's like I gotta come and show out, bro. I gotta come and make sure that these brothers respect me because I got that plate, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not there to just eat the tiniest part off of it and then have all of these hungry motherfuckers around me like, hey, yo, why you eat that bit, bruv? What the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying? So
you got the whole plate, bro.
Right, that's right. You get me?
Thanks. All right. Well, moving on now. Crash versus Yunnan.
What are you telling me? What are you
guys telling me, fam? I'm here for all the ears. I got all the ears. Come talk to me, innit? What do you guys want to see me do? Because we know what Yunnan's gonna do. That's what everyone says. We know what Yunnan's gonna do. Yeah. What do you guys expect?
I told you, bro. I am expecting you to elevate because this battle's about you. This battle's not about Yunnan. You understand? Yunnan's already the champ. He's already the champ. We want to know what's this guy who's going to get the champ gonna do. You understand? So it's about you. It's about you elevating, being sharp, being on point. Every single thing you do is right. You know what I mean? And that's what it's going to come down to. I can't even speak on behalf of what Yunnan does. We've seen so much, 100 different versions of Yunnan.
However, what we haven't seen is Yunnan on the No Loose Chat stage.
Okay, cool.
So we've seen Crash on that stage. You know, we haven't seen him
Crash
in
is
that
kind of comfortable still, just like he looks right now.
I listening, Roots. I listened. I can hear you.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up. Right.
High as fuck, I've been smoking on some Canadian weed. Because
sorry, 1 second, Georgie. Shout out to Scoop. I've got
salute to Scoop.
We've got he's asking where's the link. I've got Georgie and Crash on now because we're running through this era versus era card, and obviously they're on the card. If we get to the end and we still got some time, I'll definitely drop the link in there. But yeah, we're halfway through, I think, at the moment. So
get scooping right after this done, and you know what I mean? Wrap it up.
Carry on, Georgie. Sorry.
So, Crash, bro.
You was talking to me, yeah.
If I was you on this stage, bro, we know you got energy. We know you can carry punches. You can hit punches, I can't have 3 rounds of punches against someone like Yunnan, 3 rounds of big energy punches because it's gonna just get monotonous and it's gonna be like, okay. Bro, if I was you, you know how many people have been people shit on you for being in this game for so long and bro, you're the fucking guy, Crash, you're actually the guy, bro, and you got the ability and you got the talent, What I need from you is something real, something like, hold on a fucking minute, bruv. You man been shitting on me for 8 years. I've been working for 8 years. I'm the king of
Crash. You know what I've been through, motherfuckers.
Crash. I know why you're smiling. I know why you're smiling when Georgie said exactly what you said.
Yo, this gonna be the realest shit I've ever wrote. I can't remember what rapper made that song, but you're gonna learn not just like you're gonna see who I am, and then you're gonna see how I talk to man that I don't like, and then you're gonna see why I am how I am, and that's all I'm saying. Like, it's a story, it's a movie. I'm there to make a movie.
people that are saying that you don't deserve this. That's the only thing. That's your job. Yeah. People say that you don't deserve this. You're not gonna be hanging. Yeah. You need to silence that. Yeah. You need to come and tell us exactly why and exactly the work that you put in and exactly what makes you deserving of it and why they need you there, bro. So, because like I said, this battle is a highlight to the card. Yeah. It's a huge battle, bro. And you have the ability, but you need to come in with some actual facts, fam, and some actual just truth, bro. Not just pause, not just punches. Obviously, we need to pause and punches as well. But yeah, bro, trust me, that's what we need. We need to see Younan like, oh shit, this is the crash I'm getting. Oh shit, okay,
big facts.
Bro, that's what it needs to be.
That is all facts. That is all facts.
Big facts, bro. Big
that
facts.
Is all facts.
What
I can't even lie.
What do we have to say about Younan? Like, what do we think Younan's got to come and do?
He's a monster, man. He's just got to come and
just be Younan, be the champion. He's meant to be the champion.
Yeah, I think with Younan, it's about what he doesn't do. So there's certain things he shouldn't do. That's more what it is. Like, he's pretty much Younan, innit? But there's certain things that if he goes there and like the shit he said against me, that type of material, please don't bring that. Please don't bring that, bro. All this naked guy stuff, like, allow it. Don't do none of that.
Not gonna go down well.
Don't call this shit, no suspect shit, because
bro. No weird stuff. No weird stuff. Sometimes it goes too left.
Yeah, that's it.
I think.
No, I think he'd be all right.
Yeah, I think he's, he's very experienced. He's been on so many different stages. I think he has the ability to read a room. He might not have been on the stage before, but I'm sure he'll do his due diligence. And
I'd be making it known that this is my home. If I was battling him at home, I'd be on some shit where whatever I did, I made people know that this is my house,
my stage,
right? Understand? Like, right, you're a visitor, bro.
Take your fucking shoes off at the door.
All right, take your shoes off at the door.
You know, like this.
Listen, if Younan brings his own backing, his own weed, I know he'd be on a good day because he got money. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it's a good day. If he ain't if you asking man for Rolly, I've got it. George, I look at you and say, I got it, bro. He just asked me for a Rolly, fam, and filter. I got him today.
I'm not gonna lie though, yeah. Listen, when I battled Younan, yeah, and this is God's honest truth. After I battled Younan, he bought man a drink, bruv. Yeah, Younan bought me a drink, bro.
So me and Younan were talking earlier on about having a drink after the battle. So yeah,
come on, champ shit.
Can't wait.
Champion blogger and champion. You get me?
I'm not a champion blogger. That's Jay Black. Shake my hand.
No, man.
No, I can't. You can't.
Yeah, you're the UK queen. What are you talking about, yo? You're the.
Yeah. Not even UK. It's just hella busy, innit? Just.
Yeah, true. Say actually.
Busy Gen, fam.
Well,
I love the trap show. I always lock into the Trappers show. I don't know why. I just always watch that.
Jen now. We have to call Jen the generator, fam. Because she's generating.
Generator.
In fact, let me say it here. Let me shout out Rivers. My new show coming to Caffeine. Generally speaking, generally JENNN. Generally Jen with the 3 N's. I need to find a way to do that before I sort out my intro. But yeah, generally speaking, I'll have to find a nice way to say that. But that's Rivers.
Come on, man, we got bars over here.
Generator, generally, like Rivers. I think I put the speaking on. I might take a little bit of credit for that, but that whole 3 N's on the gen and capitalizing on that came from Rivers. So
you're out here generally.
Oh, so Rivers is the ghostwriter. I see.
I don't have a ghostwriter.
I feel it. It's just
you see. I'm trying. I can't have a ghostwriter because I came out and I told you that someone wrote that for me.
I feel that.
And
I was a ghost. But I respawned right now.
Can I just quickly make a comment on UK Battle Rap Media? Just real quick. See, the only thing that I think UK Battle Rap is missing is sponsorship and money. Yeah, unfortunately, because that's like if we had the same kind of sponsorship and money as the US or as other leagues, then it would be a different ball game. But when we do crack that, like break that glass ceiling again, yeah, Jen and Trubs, you two are the two biggest ballers in the game straight away. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Because you got put the groundwork in, yeah, and you are the ones that are gonna be hosting everything, producing everything. Like, come on, when we as battlers, yeah, are comfortable with you and Trubs, you're the Goonies, you're the guys, you're the gang. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to speak to no other person other than Jen or Trubs, you know what I'm saying? So when our scene finally, like I say, cracks that fucking egg again, yeah, and can start eating properly again with sponsorships and with actual money in it, it's used to. You are the ones that put the groundwork in, man. So who else has been doing shit for this past 3 years? When battle rap fell off, there's no Tom Quaid, there's no fucking no other battle rap bloggers that are day in, day out, fucking sharing, streaming, interviews. Do you know what I'm saying? This is full-time jobs for you, man. And real soon, people that put that work in, they reap the rewards. They do. It's sometimes it's slow, but they do. Trust me. So big up Jenna, big up
flowers.
I hope you do. Yeah. I put that in the universe, man, because you need your flowers, but you also need your fucking
talk about it. There is an awful lot of work that goes into this. And Trubs, you know, he works 2 jobs. He's got a new baby. He's got a family. You know, that's a lot. I got my big ass 18-year-old here, so you know, I don't have nappies to change, and you know, bottles.
That's rough, though.
Listen,
I remember being 18. Choose.
Boy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's different.
But yeah, shout out.
It's different.
Yeah, I think speaking for myself, I'm not going to speak about my age. I don't even want to think about what you lot were doing at 18, because then I might think about too much what my son is doing.
It weren't Bible Club.
My son goes every Tuesday and Thursday, I'll have you know.
I respect that.
Oh, that's where he said he's going.
Do a YouTube show recapping era versus era when the battles drop, called Generation versus Generation.
Come on, Crumpet.
Crumpet.
Salute to Crumpet.
Buzz. I love it.
Generation.
All right, let's get back on track. And
what's next? It's got to be Trump versus Straps.
I can't even
So what,
read.
Crash 3-0, yeah, guys? Yeah, cool. Calm. Yeah, Crash 3-0.
I'm not giving predictions. What am I doing? Oh, it's upside down. I'm not giving predictions, but I haven't spoken on this. But what I will say, and I think I've already said it to you, or I've said it in comments, and in fact, I probably have already said it to you, because I definitely think, you know, I agree with these guys. You and you know this yourself anyway.
I can't do it. I need to win. I want to win. Like, I'm excited.
Hold on. Yeah, no, there's too much defense in your voice right now. Like hearing you sort of, sorry. Because it's not an attack. It's not an attack. Like, it's not an attack. I definitely feel this is a big step up for you, but that's not to say that you're not man enough or able enough to be able to rise to that challenge, be able to, you know, you've never had to battle someone of Younan's.
Exactly, yeah.
So whilst that, you know, you can look at it one way, you can also look at it, you've never had to rise to that challenge. You might not have given a performance that can beat Younan so far because you've never battled a Younan. You've never battled someone of Younan's caliber. You've never had that level of opposition. So, you know, people improve as they're, you know, you improve with your opposition. That's why you want bigger plates, because you want to keep stepping up. Yeah, that's it. And the best way to step up is to go a step up. This is a big step up. And the battlers have already told you the things that they think that you need to kind of add to your arsenal. And I would, completely agree. I think you know this anyway. I think you know what you've got to do. It's something that you've kind of had locked in for a while. This is you coming over to, really, you were in the process. Obviously, only went out in the first round, so didn't really get a chance to establish yourself on that stage. So I think this is you really being able to have an opportunity to do that on a massive card against a huge opponent. I'm excited for it. For sure.
I'll say
that's why I didn't want to hear the defense in your voice, because I wasn't going to.
No, I just get really excited. I just got big lungs in it. I get really, and when I get excited, I get loud in it. Sorry.
You got big lungs.
I crash. I'll say this year.
I got big lungs. I got smoke. I used to bong for like 10 years, bro. I got big lungs. I can swim like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Big lungs. I crash. I'll say this year. When you battled Bracy, like secretly, I didn't know if you was able to step up to that. Do you understand? I didn't know. Because remember, you're coming off the DMAC battle. So I'm thinking
DMAC L, the DMAC L, and I'm coming off the Tech L as well. And I haven't battled, like we said, we don't count the online ones in it. They were kind of dead. But I haven't battled the whole of coronavirus. The last battle was Tech, which was just before COVID. You know what I'm saying? I had my operation and that. I sat down watching these guys, and I'm like, I just wanna fight again. Just put me in the ring now. And now I got the PB champ. Bring him over here to me, because
say a lot more.
I'm ready for it.
You're ready, bro.
All right. Well, next up then, we have Tally versus Tech, the Process champion versus No Loose Chat league owner, the champ versus the boss.
Man, I said the landlord, you know. I said the landlord. That got me differently. The champ versus the landlord.
Landlord.
Wow.
Facts. That's what Tally said in the chat, right?
Bro, Tech's looking smoky. That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Tech's looking smoky. Tally's Tally. We can't change what Tally does, isn't it? Yeah, but like we already said about respecting your opponent and just coming to hang and prove what the fuck we do. Yeah, Tech's coming smoky. That's all I'm saying, bro. Tech's
got some real creative shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's got some
different. Tech's different to everybody, bro. I swear to you, Tech sees things and grabs things from the real world. Yeah, he grabs things from the real world.
Yeah,
so easily and pulls you into and out of scenes so quickly, and he's so visual with his words. He's a great person to watch and a great person to follow in battle rap, because it's like you just get everything he says. It's like cream, bro. It's like fucking chocolate, fam. It's just easy to digest, bro. It's like bow.
I feel like if we get that clean A1 Tech that I feel like we're gonna get, what it's gonna mean to me is that Tech is a man where you have to give him the kind of opponent that makes him not want to stumble and do all these type of things, the type of opponent that makes him want to bring out that beast. You understand? That's what it will mean to me, because it will just be clear in it. Like, right, you get Tally, and now we see this. We can't give you, like, no disrespect to Beast Angler. I've got no like hate for them or anything, but like, if he jumps in a tournament, obviously a tournament's a tournament. You get anybody they give you in it, but I feel like he may get a name, and Tech knows. I know I'm easy. I know that's easy work. You understand? He's a very confident man. You understand? He's very confident in his ability. So I feel like knowing that something is an easier job makes him take it easier. And I feel like he needs other jobs so we can get the elevated Tech. Same what I believe for Crash, same what I believe for Georgie Roots, isn't it? That's why this card is perfect. We're gonna see whether or not man them are with this type of challenge. If it makes more sense.
Sorry.
Go on, bro.
What I think's happened really well with Tech over the last year, especially since the process, and I'm not gonna lie, since the guidance and respect that he's been shown as a battler from No Loose Chat and the people that are around him, he's become quite a different person in the ring and quite a different writer, and he's his materials evolving, his performance is evolving. And I think when you take a look at like last year, the end of last year, when he was battling Hulk and stumbling, when he was, you know, when he was kind of like his material was there, when he was battling Amity and not really getting in that bag and stuff, it's evident of the fact that he's not really inspired and he's not really being treated well. Yeah, because I feel like Tech is one of them people that respect given and earned is going to be paid back in droves. Yeah, and like it's a very different arena coming to a place where you feel like you've had to work your ass off for people to just expect it off you and then not really invest in you back, where he's now being invested in and he's the champ of a fucking league of the process tournament and shit like that. And I know that from a personal, like, Tech is my boy, and I know from a personal level he loves NLC. That's his home league, innit? That's his home. That's his guys. That's where he wants to show out. That's where he wants to put the work in, and that's where he's showing the love. And this is where he's evolving as a battler, and this is his arena. So he's coming there to talk to the boss as the boss. Because that is who Tech is. Let's not forget, Tech is the fucking boss, bro, and he's being treated as such by the bosses, and he's there as an equal. He's there as a peer, and that's what he's. His material has evolved so much since last year. It's crazy. The guy's a battle rapper now. Like, he's a battle rapper's battle rapper. Like, I want to watch every battle that Tech's in because of what he's saying, because of his creativity, because of his visuals. You know what I'm saying? So
it's different. He showed me 1 or 2 snippets, and I literally said to him, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, these are some of the most creative versions of. So basically, it's like some people take a certain route with a battler. You understand? And some people find like this little cheat in back pocket where it's like, I didn't even know you could travel that route. And I feel like Tech is a cheat code kind of rapper like that. He finds a different way in it. So he's definitely showed that in the material. It's hard to explain it without, you know me, I'm very detailed in my analysis. It's hard to explain it without
giving
all
away.
Of that. You get me? But bro, like I'm saying, I feel like these battles have brought the best out of hopefully everyone. Understand?
Let me bring up Crumpet again. He says this is going to be the battle of the event. Tech is fire and will outpunch him, but Tally will outpunch him. But when Tally gets the crowd on his side with the slogan, it's going to be a very uphill battle for Tech. When Tally drops that slogan in that room, like
on that league called No Loose Chat,
and he hasn't.
The league is named after his slogan.
It's literally his house. Like, we're talking about, Crash, you're telling Yunan, this is my house, this is my state. No, this is literally my house.
Yeah, but Crash Design Tech, so allowing it.
You see, Tech,
Crash Design Tech.
Tally has that chant. Tally has the crowd. Tally has that room. That's Tally's house. But
sorry, hold on. Can I just say something? Interrupt you. I hope you remember, but I've just realised that Crash is doing this so that people always have a bar that they remember. Just kind of reinforcing it.
Who's that? My brother Caps.
We got someone else from the card pulling up. Caps.
Yo, how you shit.
What are you telling me, Caps?
Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Listen, Caps might maybe jump in the studio soon, bro.
Hey, is my thing breaking up?
No, you're good. You're crispy. You're crispy.
You're all breaking up, bro.
That's your reception.
It might take a second.
Let me jump out and come back in.
Yeah.
Do that.
Okay.
Caps trying to blame us for his Wi-Fi and that.
All right, yeah. Sorry, Georgie. Do you want to carry on if you can remember where you were before I rudely interrupted?
I love that, bro. It's all good. I can't remember shit, bro. But it's good. It's calm.
Listen, I got lost as soon as Crash Design Tech, bro.
Well, it's just like that's a psychological technique. It's very smart. Like, more people should do that. Go on, Georgie.
I was gonna say, actually, Tech has the ability to, and Tech in every battle comes out the gate. Yeah, Tech within 2 bars,
out the gate,
and 1 bar is punching and getting the room like reacting. You know what I'm saying? So I think it could go either way with reactions and with the crowd. Really.
Caps, how are we sounding now?
Yeah, that's 10 times better, man.
Wicked. You're coming through crispy as well. How you doing, Caps? Big day for you today.
Big day now, man.
I say big day, but you know.
Nah, it's light work. If you think that this is hard work here, what just come out, that's light, boy.
Yeah, just
very light.
A little quick something.
Just a little something, just to remind.
That's a little something.
You get me?
Caps, I was saying, yeah, it was good to see like you, Surfer, and Straps together. Like, so right now, all of you are on the card. You look like, you know, teaming up, and not teaming up in terms of writing together, but are you like all motivating and sparring and making sure everybody's tight ahead of the event, or are you like doing your own kind of thing? Or
you know what? What? FTW, yeah, is FTW. Yeah. We say fuck the world, innit? So you see, when we say fuck the world, we over here. Yeah, when we over
there too. We're trading that way. Over that way.
I ain't trying to see. Yeah. You see, when niggas go out to battle and that, yeah. If the man standing beside you and that ain't his weapon ain't sharpened, but he ain't coming to war with me, fam. We're not going. Like, what you can't come. You know what I'm saying? So,
you can't come.
We're going. You can't come.
You can't come. Nah, you got to sit this one out. I said
you can't come, yo.
I'll come back and complete the mission and then tell you what happened. You get me?
So what one was you doing?
Right, so we were doing Tally. Do you want to give us your thoughts on Tally versus Tech, and then we'll go back to we did your battle at the top of the card, or not at the top of the card, but at the top of the show. But give us your thoughts on Tally versus Tech.
Boy, it's tight, you know, because what was he talking about? We was talking about Villain and iKid, and you're saying that Villain hasn't been outside for a while. Get me? But you see with Tally, I feel like the fact that Tally hasn't been outside for a while, we're probably gonna see a Tally that surpasses any Tally we've seen.
Yeah, I agree.
However, Tech, he's steadily going up in it. So I expect to see a better Tech than I've ever seen against Tally as well, innit? So it's whoever's gonna be in their bag. Whoever's got the shits in the bag is gonna take it, innit? And that's all it is, bro. It's about your contents, innit?
100. I think the villain and Tally comparison with the not being in the ring for so long, I don't think it's quite the same, because I think Tally's got a lot more at stake. He's got a bigger legacy. That's his house. I think you're right in saying that that's gonna fuel him even more to come and be a different Tally that we ain't seen for a long time. But yeah, I think Tech knows that. And I'm like I said, we can't really control what Tally does, but Tech's my boy. That's what I'm saying, and I can assure everybody that that's the best Tech that you're ever going to see. And he knows what's at stake, so he's going to come there and show the respect that Tally deserves, and talk to him, and we're going to see a classic battle, bro. Honestly, I think Rivers, Moke, Tally, Tech, me, Tony, I think there's some crazy talkings to that's gonna happen, bro.
No, but you can't even forget about Crash and Yunnan.
Yeah, Crash and Yunnan.
No, that's a fight. I feel like them man are gonna have more respectable battles. I feel like me and Yunnan is gonna fucking dirty fighting, fam.
Nothing.
Yeah, that I agree. Like, you get me.
But do you feel like everyone on the card, the fact you're on the card means you better be 100%?
100.
Yeah, of course.
100. This is like exciting. Like, I don't get excited for battle cards too much, but this whole weekend is going to be lit, fam.
Let's talk about that as well. With four of you here from the card itself. So the names on the card. The fact that you've got the most exciting sort of new people to the name, the fact that you're bringing back so many people as well, who haven't, the fact that you're bringing people to the platform, the North versus South, the era versus, there's so much exciting about that card, but also this is definitely one where lots of eyes are going to be on this. So as well as the actual stage, as well as the actual battle, like how does that is that extra pressure? Do you sort of think about the amount of people who are going to see this in terms of
for me, Jen, yeah, there's certain history of battle rap cards and history of battle rap battles, yeah. And like when I think of the history of battle rap, I'm thinking To the Test 10, I'm thinking Blood in the Water, I'm thinking 5th Birthday Weekend, I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying, stuff like this, right? And then I'm also thinking right alongside all of them, Error versus Error, No Loose Chat, yeah, because this is what it is right now, and it's a turning point. It's a turning point in the energy and the momentum of the whole culture, and we've got the best of who are on the come up right now, and the guys who have been putting in the legwork whilst it's been suffering, yeah. Like, bro,
suffering.
I'm not me as a person who came into battle rap 2 years ago after. But I was into battle rap as a kid, didn't it? Yeah, and as a teenager. So I knew the Tony D's, I knew the Lunacies, I knew the Shotties, stuff like that. I come back into battle rap, yeah, and I'm hearing names like Caps and iKid and Crash and things like this. And I'm like, I've never heard of these people. And then I'm seeing, hold on, they've got like however many battles. And then I'm looking, I'm like, these guys are the, what? Yo, why ain't more? Wait, hold on a second. And then I'm finding out, okay, the state of the scene as it is, right? But these are the guys that are putting in the legwork, like that have been there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad, yeah, that you can actually come to that conclusion all by yourself.
Bro.
You know what? Because that has been it. There's been bare times people like, why is this and why is that? Because at the same time, bro, man, we held it down when the scene was dead, fam. The scene was
the rivers, the frost, the taxes. This is what I'm saying, bro. These types of people need their respects and need their come up, need their flowers, need the spotlight on them. So with a card like this, in a venue like this, with a narrative like this, yeah, at a turning point in the culture like this, if you are coming as a performer and as a battler on this card, you are not coming with that seriousness and with that respect for the event and for what we're about to do, make history in UK battle rap and lay the groundwork for so many fucking storylines and future battles. And bro, we're building not just like we're building up No Loose Chat as a league, we're building up ourselves as battlers, we're building a fucking lot.
Brother, you need to run for Prime Minister.
Yo, listen, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm feeling it, George. Get into your bag, cuz. Georgie's giving the speeches before the battles.
I feel like we need
but real recognize real, yeah. This is what I'm saying to you. Real recognize real. Everybody in this fucking chat on this screen right now is a fucking grafter and something from the universe, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we getting our due like shit soon, I'm telling you. But we just gotta apply ourselves and we continue to. So this is our chance, yeah. As what we choose to do, this is our medium, battle rap, yeah. This is the big one for all of us. I don't care what it is, yeah. We got everybody watching us. It's been like plugged as card of the year since the fucking lineups dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like to have all the talk that has been about it, all of the hours, the man hours that's gone into the interviews, the rapping, the promotion, setting everything up, bro. It's like it's payoff season. It's payoff season. That's it. It's big things, bro. Trust me.
But like Jen said though, right? Like you said like all the fans and like the overwhelming. As a performer, like before battle rap, I was a rapper, same as Georgie, same as Caps. Like that's what we started getting into rap for a little bit. Is the big shows. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of the biggest shows. So if you're gonna show who you are and you want to make something, and you're on this card, you better come with something crazy so they remember you the next day. So they're talking about you everywhere.
Last big card I was on, yeah. We all know what happened to Deviant, innit? So there you go.
Oh, it's deep, bro. But even that one, like, I lost my battle, but I still made an impact because I was still gunning, like, do you know what I'm saying?
Of course. And to be honest, in that battle that you had, I don't know what, I think it was because that was the first time you battled in front of everyone, like, over here. Because remember, I saw you, fam. You was going through your rounds clean.
Clean.
You get me? So it's a learning curve, innit? Like for you to be in this position now, to battle you, man, you needed to get batted up by D-Mac to piss you off enough to come back and go absolutely happy.
It's fact. Look what happened to Bracey right after. I said to Snoop, after the D-Mac battle, book me against whoever. I don't give a fuck. 1 round, 3 rounds, I will smoke them for you.
Exactly, bro. That's what it is, man. It's that I found out like in the time where there weren't much people to battle anymore. You get me? I found out that raw. You just gotta go ham, bruv. Just go ham, bruv.
You just gotta slap whoever in it. You gotta smoke whoever, basically.
You get your roots coming through. You get your texts coming through, and they're gonna say, bruv, you lot was doing shit in that era, innit? But you see, like a car like this now, it's to now turn up and say, oh yeah, but you thought that you wanna step up a level, okay? Let me come there too, and I'll meet you at that level, innit? And I'll show you what levels you really have to come to beat, man. Like really, like. Seriously, now that there's some real competition going on, like, you know what I mean?
I love Caps. I fucking love Caps still.
Yeah. Do you feel like there is any pressure to, with so many names on the card, with so many talented battlers on the card, do you feel like there is an individual pressure to not only win your battle, but to stand out amongst...
When we battle or no lose that, yeah, I probably got the least known battler on the card.
Yeah,
he's fire. I've seen some of his battles, bruv. He's fire, fam. You get me? So I'll give him his flowers. But you think I'm playing with him, bruv? Because in my head, yeah, Tony D's there, Yunan's there, Rivers is battling. Bruv, I'm trying to make my rounds better than all of their rounds, yeah? My guy better than how they... That's what he's doing now.
You know how the gang gets, Cap. You know how competitive the gang gets as well, fam. We all wants to be like bragging rights. Yeah, battle of the night. Yeah, battler of the night.
That's the flowers at the end of the battle, innit? Like, you get me? The flowers is, yeah, that you say, yeah, you smoked him, or, yeah, you was hard, innit? Like, yeah, you get me?
Yeah. You smoke your space. It's a different zoot when you've won. When you win, it was good, yeah. You know, trying to be modest in that, like, yeah.
Like Cali, fam.
That's it's different after W's. That shit that we can do it out. Yeah, you got me with that one.
Smoke is good. Telling you, fam.
All right. Well,
should be interesting, man. Should be interesting.
So you kind of talked a little about your opponent there, Caps. What do you think you have to come and do? Like, what do you? How do you see this going?
Georgie's already tried to sabotage the thing. You get me? Because he said a bit too much. You get me? But I can't. It's not for him to know that. You know what I mean? So I can't hold it to him. You get me? But I'm gonna talk to this cat, innit? Like, let's talk, innit? Let's talk. Mm-hmm. Let's actually talk. Let's talk, innit? Like, because
talk to him. Jump him in, cuz.
We have. What people don't realize is we already have a concept for the battle. Every single one. Error versus error. So you already got 2 different things to talk about. Already, without anyone adding name flips, punches, and this, that, and the other, you already have a subject matter to talk about. And we gonna talk, innit? We gonna talk, we gonna punch, you know? Before you start fighting, you gotta have the little dialogue, the little argument. Then you start punching people's heads off. You get me? And then you tell them to behave themselves after. You get me? And finish it like that. That's what we trying to do, man. Trust me, we're on a different level now.
Shit. All right, next up then on the card, we've got Gizmo versus Frost.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh, we lost Georgie.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize. I was distracted.
Probably.
Whoosh.
So
who you got them? Gizmo, Frost. I told you how I feel about this one already.
This one's very, very, very. It was very tight. I would have to rock with Giz. You get me? I've probably seen Giz, but I've seen a bit of Frost, and you get me. Frost even got offered to me one time to battle. Still,
you know what it is about Frost?
He was making less noise. Like
Frost is tidy, bro. Frost is very, very tidy. He's very clean. He's very nice. You get what I'm trying to say? But Gizmo's like a dirty box.
Yeah,
Gizmo's more an attacker, whereas Frost is more defensive.
What did he say to me in man's battle, fam? The first thing that came out of his mouth, fam. Something about, was it, I'll come in your mother's pussy and make you eat it, fam? Like,
that's
the shit that started off, you know, that's so disrespectful to say to me, but I had to rate it.
Bro, remember listen, I see a battle where he said, man, I'm a crazy cunt. And I ain't talking about bursting a skin when I say I'm gonna bust a shot in your baby's mum.
Oh,
yo, Gizzy, hey, we talking.
Yo, Tech, put some clothes on. What you doing? Now you coming on the stream like this is GQ.
This guy, bro.
What you doing? What you doing, bro?
Some like R&B artists and that.
You know, I'm not complaining. Like I
said Joe the C.
I don't get to see this shit. So like I'm not complaining.
Man jumped on the live with bare man them creaming up man's body, fam. What? Go on for that. Why for that?
I'm definitely getting around now.
Hey, Tech, you need a holster, fam. You need a holster. Put yourself in a holster, fam.
This fucking pop. Look at this fucking Pop No Smoke. Get the fuck out of here.
I said Pop No Smoke. Is that the best you could do? You better not come with them jokes for tally, you know, fam.
I mean,
I said Pop No Smoke.
215.
Pop never smoke.
I said
what's going on, Tech?
Pop No Smoke.
Trust me, Tech. This is the fun now.
Tech?
Oh shit, we've already got a thumbnail. That would have been a thumbnail otherwise.
What's going on, bro?
I'm there. Sunday evening, you know.
I hear ya.
What we saying?
Out here, man. Roasting, late night, you get me? Late night Sunday roaster.
What we talking?
All right, we got full compliments back in the house. What are we doing? Excitement going. Hold on. We're not.
Hold on. We got 2 FT Dubs and 2 Penn States in there. What's going on?
Ooh,
what's going on?
We got a battle.
But none of them ever seen the state of the pen. So you know what I mean.
You know what gets smoked. You know what gets smoked.
You ain't never seen the state of
on a 2-on-2 or separately. You would both get smoked.
You don't need to make Messi join you lot's camp.
Brother, you lot have got so many motherfuckers in your camp, you don't even know who's in that shit.
I'm sorry.
You FT'd up? I'm FT'd up too, my nigga.
Applications are closed,
yeah, man. Listen, you need some smoke first, bro.
You FT'd up? I'm FT'd up. No way. Niggas don't even know. Niggas don't even know who's in the crew and that.
Yeah, man. I know exactly who's in them, bruv. I hit them up, they hit me up, fam. Like,
everyone's got a special tattoo or something. Someone, you all like a secret keychain or something. I don't know.
They'll make little photo shots of each other.
Yeah, have you got the keychain? I've got it.
Yeah. And what is that? Why you not join the group? You not want to get involved. You're not trying to be Penn State, so you can try to be like us.
Nah, never.
Bro, we're better than you.
Yo,
they
were corny. Battle rap groups was corny when FTW linked up. You know what I'm saying? It was corny.
I hope you got the same energy. I hope you got the same energy for Enigma, bro. I hope you got the same energy for Enigma.
Who's got Enigma?
Enigma's already dead, fam. Enigma was saved by COVID. Enigma saved by COVID right now. Yeah,
you might got just the black on your team.
For everybody, yeah, the 7th of August. Yeah, new funeral date, rude boy. What happened to you?
The 7th of August.
You know what it is. You know what you lot forget. You know what you lot forget. Yeah, you lot battle like once in a while. Yeah. And then think like you lot have still got it. Not Clash. Clash is outside. I can't even get onto Clash, but you're not even outside like that.
Clash ain't even outside.
Who's not
outside? You're not even outside like that.
You've been outside.
You've been in the tournament, but before the tournament, what was you doing? Well, before the tournament, where was
every time Crash comes outside,
before the tournament, I battled Gizmo.
He gets chucked back inside, yeah.
On Gab.
I battled Giz.
Every time he comes
before
outside.
The tournament, I battled Giz.
On Gab.
Georgie, watch your mouth, cuz. Watch your mouth, cuz. Watch your tongue, cuz. Watch your tongue, fam.
First no loose chat.
Come on now. You know I got love for the Penn State, but elbows can fly.
No, maybe he just wasn't making enough noise. Maybe he just making enough noise for me personally, innit?
Huh?
Maybe you weren't making enough noise for me personally, innit?
Yeah, that's cool. That's why you came up to me like I need to battle Caps, though, innit? I weren't making enough noise.
There is footage of you saying you want to smoke
to the point where you came to
and
me
I
said,
say
you
it
need
sounds
to battle
good.
me. Cool, man.
You see, when you start talking,
I think we all remember that first day at the process,
yeah.
Wasn't you saying that you need to battle me, fam? You need to battle me. You needed to battle. Even when I went in the final, you still said you want to battle me. So what noise weren't I making for you?
All I remember is after you lost to YD, you was like, I still want to see you though. That was what you said. That's what I remember.
Yeah, because I rate your team. Like, your team's going up. Get me. I will battle you. That's not.
Yeah.
You were supposed to. You were supposed to. You were supposed to. But obviously, life. That's what it was. That's why I'm mad more than anything, bro. But before I went YD and you were battling, I was already writing for you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
bro.
I was already mad at life.
Put it this way. I've already got bars for you. I've already got bars for you, fam.
I like that. I'm sure I have somewhere as well. I'm sure I have. I actually have.
Bro, how you writing bars for people?
My lifestyle I've dealt with things in my actual life, rude boy. It's nothing, rude boy. You get me? What we're gonna do with the phone?
That's respect. That's respect. I respect. I liked your pen, so even that day, that was the only, other than you and AJ Raw, other than that day, I was the only battle that I was really feeling that. You get me? I keep it 100.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You was feeling that after 2 weeks prep, rude boy. Like, that's what I'm saying. That was 2 weeks prep, bro. Written and learned. In 2 weeks.
You know what? Yeah, let me just quickly gas up one bar. Yeah,
go on.
I think Caps had bar the whole night. Yeah, in the last no loose chat card that us man were on. Yeah, man said, yeah, I'll put a shell in your girlfriend's back while you're out eating. Oh, turtle bait.
Come on. Fucking simple. Simple.
Crazy.
Simple.
Where you're out eating. Turtle bait.
Even when I wrote it, I thought that's not crazy. That's just something. You get me? Let me just throw that.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
That's the one that's crazy, bro.
No manners like a Jamaican food service. You get me? I took you on a little food shopping trip.
You know what? It was the delivery of gentrification as well.
Let me ask you a question though, Kat. I Kat.
Knock your block off.
Wait. Kat, let me ask you something here. Out of, obviously, because you're right, you're either writing or you wrote for Enigma and Black T. Yeah? Who do you feel like more of the threat out of them two? Personally?
Enigma, obviously.
Okay.
Enigma, obvious. Well, no. All right. Because this one's kind of tricky. Yeah. I think Black T's performance against Moke, his round against Moke, is probably the better round I've heard out of both of them, innit? If I put all the rounds I've heard, that one round, it was only a 1 round battle anyway, but that 1 round, I would say tops any Enigma. But then again, Enigma's not no slouch, innit? Like, you get me? What he did against Nobi was crazy. You know what I mean? I was feeling that battle. Like, he was wilding. So it's something to make me go, okay, he ain't no slouch, innit? Like, I ain't playing with none of them, innit? Like, you get me? To be honest, I ain't playing with none of them. But Enigma, it's a lot more different and dangerous with Enigma because I'm going to his turf. You get me? I'm going over there to him. So I'm battling him.
But you've battled. Have you battled on Prem before?
Nah, bruv. I'm a loyal guy. I must stick to my people and that's it. But like you said, I weren't making enough noise, so you didn't hear me. So I got to come up them ends is there. You get me, and make niggas hear what's going on, innit?
I think we need more people that battle on more leagues, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think that the politicking kind of snuffs a lot of the movement and a lot of the growth, bro. I think obviously always have your loyalties and always show out for your people. But I think even if it's just 1 or 2 a year where you go to a different league and just try something on a different platform, not only does it help your name, but it also like it brings about a connectivity and a collectivism, and like it opens up the floor and the forum for discussion and building between leagues, etc. And yeah, I think it's important, like I say, to have your loyalties, but I think it is also great. It's great that you're taking your influence to Premier as well, because you're gonna style out. My bad, go on.
Not even to cut you, George, but you know, you see, like, yeah, us men are coming from an era where it was almost like it was hard for us to even get on in the other leagues, isn't it? So the door had to kind of be broken down slowly and surely before opportunities would even come around. Now, I do believe. Whose phone is that?
Crash out your phone.
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Oh.
We can carry on talking.
Opening the milk so fucking quiet, bro. Man is opening the milk so quiet right now.
Everybody froze like deer in the headlights on that.
Popo just rolled in on the chat.
Big up to my FT dog here, London Jen, Rivers, and the rest of them.
Come on, brother.
Hey, to you.
I know. Trouble's getting smoked, fam.
Yeah.
Let's go. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. I think it's cool. It's cool. And sometimes it just happens when you got a ton of you get this kind of get kind of shitty audio sometimes, but we're good. I think we're definitely good. Right, who just jumped on?
We got
right, Tech jumped on.
Yeah.
Tech, we talked about your battle versus Tally. Have you got anything? You didn't hear the discussion, but have you got anything to say? Okay, that rattling is quite a lot now.
Is that my mic? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I feel like it's crashes.
Hold on, just keep talking. All right.
Yo. Hold on. Is it me?
No, I think it is. I think it might be Crash. Yeah, Tech. Talk to me about your battle with Tally. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, you know. I'm feeling all right still. I'm pretty much prepped on it.
It's captive, man.
So yeah. Don't know what else to say about it, really.
Yeah, Camps. I think it's your mic. Yeah, definitely.
Come back. Yeah, come back.
You see, like a clicking. There's like a clicking sound, sort of an intermittent.
You just muted me, but I still can hear it. Hold on, can you hear it now?
No.
No, I think it's stopped now.
Yeah, talk your shit, bro. Come on, man. Don't give us something.
Say no. Let me come back in.
Bro. Come on.
Maybe try earphones.
Was it me?
No, I think it might have been Caps. Try earphones, Caps. That might work. Sorry, Tech. Go on.
No, I feel all right about it, innit? I'm pretty much prepped as I got maybe just going over it a bit more, but I'm more just like the more of the venue, innit? It's just like it's coming out of being in that small setting back to the big thing, and it's just like, yeah, I'm more excited, to be honest with you, still to see if I can still shake a room.
I feel like
shaking a small room's good and all that, but you know, like shaking the whole building, I love that shit. I live for that shit. So it's like that's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, man. But obviously, I know Tally's gonna come there and do what he does. It's his league. It's gonna be his first battle back in a long time. So yeah, man. I feel like it's just so far in my head. I know it sounds crazy, yeah, but I just feel like whoever comes out the gate craziest is the one that's gonna win. Do you know what I mean? Because he's gonna come out swinging. But
it's lost as well, bro.
No, it's a fact. I'm just saying that on my head, though, innit? Because obviously once it drops and it says either I rap or he raps, then it's gonna be like cool. That's what I'm working with, or let's see what he's got. And then from there, in my head, the battle will just continue until the end. Then I'll be like, I'll come off autopilot mode and be like, okay, battle done. But that first, for me, I'm going to hear it. And I'm going to remember getting off my first. But once that passes, it's autopilot. It's just into the zone until the end. Like, yeah. Give up for taking tally. That'll be it.
All right. Did we finish wrapping up Giz versus Frost? Tech, do you have anything to say about this battle? What are your thoughts about this one?
Frost
I'm not really don't really know about Giz. But Frost, I do like Frost. I feel like he's very original. Like I feel like no one really does what he does. I think he just lost. He came off a loss with Sam Hypes, but it was still a good Frost. You know what I mean?
Really good Frost. I gave him that battle.
He didn't lose that battle.
Yeah, I think it might have been. Was it a 4-1 as well? I think I might have been the only one who gave it to Frost. I don't think it was clear, but to me, he clearly won. Like it was. That was a good Frost. I was impressed by him. Like impressed. I thought he was good, except delivery. He wasn't clean.
Yeah, he stumbled. Yeah,
he wasn't clean, and that messed up his momentum, affected some of the weight of his punches. But I think he's excited.
Listen, a Premier Battles audience hates chokes and stumbles, man. They hate it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it kind of, especially in a judged battle, it can make a difference.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
Yeah, and for me, it wasn't enough because I think he had a significant stumble in, I think it might have been the first round, and I gave that round to Sam Hypes. But the other rounds, I think his delivery sort of slip-ups weren't significant at all enough in terms of like to neutralize, or to not give him the rounds, because I don't think Sam Hype did enough. I don't think he said enough. He was, he was kind of monotonous. Frost was a lot more energetic, more exciting. He had some dope bars in there. Like, yeah, it was a dope Frost. So I'm excited to see him on this stage versus Giz. Giz obviously hasn't been around for a long time. There's a lot of people who might not be too familiar with him. So this is going to be, I think, an exciting one for a lot of people to see like how this goes. I don't think there's a lot of expectation going into this. And sometimes when the expectation is low or there just isn't any, you can, this could be a battle of the night, or you could get a performance of the night out of this. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Next up, Wilsey versus Enigma, your Penn State
Wilsey's been talking a lot of shit. He better come good, bro. I'm just saying, Wilsey's been talking a lot, bro. He says the most. So he better come correct, fam, because he's going to come correct, bro. So.
Oh, man, I don't know about this one. For Wilsey's been out. Can you see me, yeah?
Wilsey's for way too long, and he's jumped on a comedy thing now, so he might not have the needed.
That's what I'm saying. It's the room as well that you gotta remember. It's not a don't flop crowd as well. It's not a don't flop room.
I'll say this, yeah. The reason why I would probably lean more towards Enigma in this one, yeah, is because I feel like he had a good last battle, but when you have a good battle, but you still feel like there's improvement to be made. You know what I'm saying? Now you got this guy who he's been doing this and that, so you know where your improvement lies. You've got to be able to step up to these kind of levels, and I just feel like he's not coming off the bench cold. He's warmed up, bruv. Them and they've been battling.
Well, he's mad at Wilsey, bro. So it's a different bag for he's not usually that angry guy like that, but
he's not still.
He's mad at what Wilsey's been saying and a disrespect. So he's got a lot to say, bro.
This is why I like it, because sometimes it goes against you. You see, like all of this, what people say, it's banter, We're battlers, bro. Sometimes it goes against you to wind up your opponent, bro. Yeah?
It really does still.
The best thing I could say you do is wait till close to the battle, bro. You wait for one day out. But don't give this guy time to be mad at you and say, do you know what? fuck that orbiting. I'm kind of different.
You know what man have to be on? Man have to just be on that Nobi thing. You know, last minute before the battle, day before the battle, just drop
Yeah.
And then you give man no time to rebuttal.
Bruv, you know that.
No,
you know that.
no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what
Devious stage. The man telling you raw, like, pick your IG.
Deviant started talking about how man's an African and I'm a monkey and that. I just looked at it, said you're dead tomorrow, went sleep, and then that's what I'm saying. Like, If you piss man off, the whole delivery comes out different. I'm just coming and I'm gonna whatever I got, I'm going to badge you up, rude boy. Like just there, innit?
Yeah.
Like,
I hear you, but there's other opportunities. But there's other opportunities where if you give man there's certain man that are crazy. If you give man a week and you was talking crazy a week ago, there's certain man that'll construct a round off that week, bro. If you talking crazy, like that's what you think. All right, cool. Remember that conversation? Man's constructed a whole angle, and you get what I'm saying, and that shit's so fresh in everyone's mind that he did say that. My man, you get what I'm saying? Like, do you know what I'm saying?
And there's real emotion that goes with it because
bro. Look at because if you deep it, like, even if you deep it, like when Hitman and Cassidy, perfect example, Cassidy's first round was super crazy because it was just based off the face-off.
Yeah. The bag
and he wrote that after in clear timeline evidence. He wrote that after the face-off. You get it? The face-off was crazy, and he said, "I'm gonna write a round of this." And he wrote a round of it, and it was crazy.
Disclaimer: the views of the guests are not supported by the platform. That round that was crazy, but carry on.
It's crazy. I'm just saying, it's a perfect example.
Carry on.
That's the greatest shit you never heard. Like, what do you mean? That's the greatest shit.
The best shit in the world.
The face-off was better than the battle, though. To be fair, the face-off I've watched like 9 times, bro.
I ain't even see the battle.
See how my hands fly. See how my
I air this bitch out.
You know what? Hollow versus Rum.
You hit me.
Hollow versus Rum is gonna be.
All right, let's see. Because that's we're moving on.
We're nearly there. It's a big event. We're nearly there.
And we can discuss the announcements if we get there. But we're already 2.5 hours in, so I guess it's
Giz 2-1. Giz 2-1.
Okay.
Giz is more an attacking animal, and in that environment, that's what we like to see. Frost is cool though. I rate Frost, but
I feel like if Frost can't keep his composure in other rooms, I don't know how he's gonna fare it with this type of shit going on. Like, I know he might be excited for it, but
I think it's going to test the bad man in Frost. It's definitely going to test the bad man in Frost, bro, because Frost likes to act like the big bollocks, bro. So
like a geezer. He's a proper geezer, like Ronnie and Reggie Cray school English geezer, like, do you know what I'm saying, when he raps.
If he can back his talk, though, innit, bro? So
this is it.
All right, next up, Straps versus Trubs.
Trubs is a sticky person to battle, bro. I don't know.
Why do you say
Trubs?
Because Trubs is a, like, you know, when I say angler, I don't even want you to underestimate that word, because it's like Trubs. I don't know what happens with Trubs, but he goes into some next mode, bro. He like,
man, a cut angle right now.
Man, he's like
precision surgical attack.
Bro, I'm saying, bro, it's crazy.
It's like he's trying to ruin you and shit. I don't know. That's what comes with
You know what? But you have to remember, if you look at Straps' battles and the bars that he puts in his bars, bro, Straps is a mad angle.
The only thing with Straps is he doesn't battle as much. Yeah, he don't battle too tough. You know what I'm saying?
But you see,
I think people forget about Straps.
Writing isn't the problem with Straps.
Yeah, his writing's up there, bro. He's up there with the greats when it comes.
Writing is not the problem.
It's everything else. Yeah, he's got.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna let him come and show everyone.
The only thing I'm worried about with Trubs is because Trubs works a lot on the media side of things. Is that gonna affect his battle side? Like, is that gonna affect him as a battler? Is that gonna take away from his material time? You know what I'm saying? So, that's
a concern for me still. But I think the way how they manage structures their time, I think he'll literally pattern the moments where he can get his shit done in it. So I think he should be all right. I just hope he Cause I feel like there's almost like an obsession that you need with this thing now, and I feel like he needs a period of obsession towards it. Just to get him in the right.
He has said, I think he's got so he's got Penn State coming up this week. I think he's got one other thing, and then I think he said like he's gonna, call it a wrap at that and focus on the battle. I do think that Chubbs definitely he didn't get to battle on the last card for whatever reason. I think he definitely wants to come and show, there's a lot of people. He was talking about the reason why, one of the reasons why in that infamous Wilsey interview, one of the reasons why he wants
when
to.
When people talk about battle rap, they don't bring up him no more.
What did I just do? When did we go to Straps and Chubbs? Did we say Wilsey and Enigma? I don't know what just happened.
No, hold on. We went from someone said this to 1 year.
No, we didn't make a decision.
Oh yeah,
we didn't make a decision.
Sorry, my bad.
But I feel like we were still on Wilsey and Enigma, and then
Crash always throws these little slogans in that changes up everyone. I don't know what you're doing, fam, but this is twice you've done it.
It's the Canadian weed boys. I'm not even lying, bro. Today's man is high today.
Why are they smoking in Wales? Like, what the fuck?
Yo, we get everything. What do you want? I'll bring you some. I'll bring you some.
Personally, this is what I feel like. If Enigma comes there and does what he's supposed to do, it's going to be 2-1. Especially if Woolsey's ring rust isn't like if he's not able to shake it off on the first round. Because I'm expecting the first round from how he's been talking and from what I've seen him do, first round to be crazy.
Woolsey will come here and bring one banging round, and then he'll sit out for the rest of the battle.
That's not gonna win.
I know it's not.
You need. There's 3 of them motherfuckers. You gotta win. There's 3, at least 2. At least 2.
I think like Georgie was saying, he's been on so much smoke and kind of talking down so much to the newer era and whatever accomplishments they might have had, or what he's been very sort of self-aggrandizing. So I think for him to come in there with any less than 3 solid rounds would be, an under.
But that's the thing, though. He's not even taking that serious. Like, if we're going off that interview, he's not even taking that serious. What did he say? I'm gonna freestyle the third. Let me at least have some sort of. Nah, you're not respecting it, bro. That's why you're gonna come in there and get smoked.
I wasn't sure how much I believed that.
Let me show you something now.
Not to say he didn't look believable.
Let me tell you something,
But even if it's believable or not, it's there on the internet for it's evidence. You've said it.
We had a card called Initiation.
Yeah.
Lift to the guy. Hey, Caps, you remember Initiation?
Yeah. When Furo faced Amity.
Yeah, okay. And Trouble versus Wilsey, yeah? Remember what Wilsey did? Wilsey came with 1.5 rounds, bro, and then he freestyled the third, bruv. Like, he's not lying, fam. This is not just ain't no fucking mocking or nothing. Like, he's actually gonna come there, gonna come up with something, be happy about it, get lazy, and then not do nothing in the first.
This is why
was that a good battle? Was that a good battle? Yeah, where he freestyled the third.
First and second. No. The first was fire.
Wilsey's never battled on the NLC platform, innit?
Yeah, never.
Wilsey's never been in that room. Wilsey don't know what we want to see on that day.
Yeah.
Wilsey's just gonna come and mock it don't flop.
You freestyling on the era versus era card like that, yeah?
Bro,
that's mad.
This is it. People.
That's so mad.
Only buy into their
Enigma might catch a body.
He could. He's capable. He's very capable.
I feel like if that's if Wilsey doesn't take it seriously or doesn't read the room, I think that's very, that's something that's going to be very important for the people who are maybe new to the platform. Like, you need to, and any experienced battler will know this, when you go to a different city, different stage, different league, different crowd, you have to be able to read that room, and certain shit might not land. So,
That nigga better hope that he's not first and he sees someone else do something and think, yeah, you know what? You better start writing in the fucking venue, bro. You know them ones are gonna see something and be like, shit.
Well,
you know that one
with Wilsey though, he can think off the top though. He can form.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But someone of his stature should. Someone of his stature should, bro. Same way you can. Same way you can, bro. You man should be able to do that. Same way you can. You lot should be able to do that.
Like Caps, you did that against
Caps does that.
You kind of had to, like when you were battling YD, like
nearly all 3 rounds.
Like that's it. That's what I'm saying. You did that because you had to, not because you had intended to do that. Like it wasn't. Well, no, you didn't.
I had to. I could have threw the whole battle before and never did the battle.
Exactly.
Caps could have cancelled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, in the sense of you did that to put on a battle. You did that so YD could get his material off, so he could get a fight. Like you went up there and you did what a rapper does. You knew you didn't have all of your shit locked in, but you just went up there and you gave 3 rounds because, like I say, like you were on that. That's what you were supposed to deliver. You delivered what you could, and part of that was freestyling. But you didn't go with the intention to, a month out from battle to say, I'm going to go in with 2 rounds and freestyle the third. Not to say like you can't freestyle a whole third round, but I would hope and expect that the level of the battlers on the card are such that you're not that good at freestyling that your freestyled round should be able to beat one of these rappers like a written round. You're just, I mean, I don't know how much you sit at home and freestyle or how much you with your friends or in the studio, whatever. Maybe you're just that
right, and then you freestyle.
Them man are watching DNA back to back.
Like, I mean,
them man are talking about your shoes, your clothes. That hat is shit, fam.
But like, all right, talk about those freestyle champs, DNA Clips, people like that. They would struggle to win a third round completely freestyled. Like it's
a freestyling Willsy cannot be a written Enigma in any sense. I don't care how good you say Willsy. You're mad. Enigma's too technical with it.
And you know what? Yeah, he's too technical. And you know what it is? Yeah, I'm hoping that Willsy says something crazy, and Enigma's able to back out the rebuttal game
like the wiretap thing. That's disgusting.
Enigma, yeah, because that's one thing he's even said. Like he said, the reason that rebuttal was even good was because the room shook against him, and he was like, "Oh, is that what he's doing?"
This is the one I'm taking. Yeah, this is the bit I'm taking. Then, isn't it? That was the big bit.
Mind Palace thing. Just went there, wrote the bar, said, "Yeah, cool." I mean,
that's the beauty. That's the whole point of you doing a rebuttal, is the fact that
crazy.
The next person shakes the room with it, so it's fresh in their mind. So when you rebuttal it, it sounds amazing because
it's a diffusion.
You already shook the room, and now you've just said it again, like in a different way.
I don't know, man.
It's one of them big risks, though. It's one of them big risks, like high risks.
You're gonna have a round full of rebuttals. Then
if you have
that hit,
that's crazy.
Man say he took bullet points in his round. Like, all right, say this next.
Bro, we ain't got no bangs on Chef Treziers over here, bro.
I mean,
that's long.
A-Ward would struggle. Like I'm saying, like, or freestyle Clips like DNA. Like, what? It's very difficult to win a freestyle.
Yeah, if he comes there and tries to freestyle his third, he's gonna lose.
It's dead. It's dead.
Me personally, I got Enigma 2-1.
There's a reason all of you rappers write. There's a reason why most people go in with a round and a half or 2 rounds to say, I'll freestyle a round, because you're going to lose that round. It's just
so watch it. My first battle, me entering this battle rap world, I freestyled against Fiora.
I'm sure that went well for you.
I'm bored.
I said, I'm sure that went well.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of people, I think Lefty had that. Lefty had a freestyle battle. His first battle ever was with Sharon. Freestyle. A lot of people have their moments. You have their moments. Don't get twisted. You have their moments, bro.
Different times, isn't it? Different times.
It's different times. But see, right now on this card, it's like, bro.
I don't want to. Unless it's a rebuttal, I don't really want to see a freestyle.
I don't want to hear. Get me? Unless it's 3 of them things, I don't want to hear it, bro.
So I don't even want to hear.
Yeah, just one big one. Just put 3 of them things into one big one.
No, I love me some rebuttals. So if you give me back to back rebuttals, like I'm fucking with that. Like, yeah, on some A-Ward or Sharon or Chef Trez shit. Like I'm here for that. But then I want some content and some substance. I need you to talk to him, and it's very difficult. You have to be a very skilled freestyler to be able to do that. So yeah. But yeah.
I got Enigma 2-1 though, man.
Yeah, I got Enigma taking it. 2-1 or easily 3-0. He can 3-0 him.
2-1, 3-0.
I don't know about 3-0.
No.
I feel Willsy will have nostalgia factor.
No, keep it 100. No one ain't 3-0 in. You ain't 3-0 in Willsy on his return. I'll be 100. No. You ain't gonna 3-0.
I don't know.
Like someone said, he's gonna have a good round.
He's got to have a good round. He's got to have.
Hold on. Wait. Think about this. Think about this, yeah. I just want to put this in the atmosphere, yeah. Someone is gonna have a mean choke on this event, you know.
Ooh, why would you put that in the atmosphere?
Have a mean choke. I would suggest everybody preps their shit.
What are you saying, Rivers? A little pool there. Everyone puts tenner in and takes a different battler. And if your battler chokes, you get the pot, fam. Not even battler of the night, choker of the night, because my phone died still.
There will be, you know why I say that? Because look at the first No Loose Chat event. There was only one real choke, really. And a shit battle, but that was it.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is
a different caliber of battler, though.
Exactly.
This is battle, and it's also different pressure. It's also a different stage. It's also different levels of opponent.
Everyone sees it.
Do you think that people who do you think is going to choke
on the card?
Seasoned battlers choke all the time.
All right, who's the most likely to choke on the card? Let me say, either Frost or Yunnan.
Oh,
why Yunnan?
Because I think Yunnan's had a couple choky performances on the pressure cards, man.
Okay, that's fair.
I think only really when the pressure gets to him, though.
You hear that, Crash? Oh, where's he gone, man? You need to give him that fight around. Pressure real quick.
Man's phone died, didn't it?
I'm not gonna comment on. I hope nobody chokes. No, statistically speaking, there are 26 battlers on this card. So for all 26 to have a clean 3 rounds, like that means we would get what is that? 72, is it?
What,
clean rounds?
Yeah, no, 78.
78.
Yeah.
70 plus. 70 plus. 78. Well, don't watch it because I didn't get the answer right. But that means, with statistically speaking, we would have to have 78 back-to-back clean rounds.
I think that's impossible.
That ain't really happening.
If that happens, if that does happen,
that's making.
No,
that's history.
I mean, that just says a lot about.
What did we say? My phone disrespectfully died.
This is what we have to achieve, though. That's the whole point.
You're sitting there wearing a t-shirt that says "I don't need Google," and you think your phone's not going to fuck with you.
No, wait there. I don't need Google because my wife knows everything. It's one of them in-house, them presents there. Yeah, I love it.
No cheating going on for you, then, fam.
I don't need none of that. Cause I need some good weed. And I need some nice bars. Cause
if you don't take out the know about it.
But yeah, no. For
us it's Sunday. Man's lazing around with a day off, innit? Like, I'll put my hoodie back on, innit? I'm put my hoodie back on. Fuck you guys.
No. Someone was killing your hoodie earlier in the comments. Put it up. Yeah, someone was killing your hoodie.
On Crash's neck today.
Yeah.
On Crash though.
Crash always give as good as he gets. So
fair and all is fair and love and war. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Gotta love it. Yeah, what was I just saying? I was saying
any battles left on the card.
Yeah,
we've gone through all of them. We've got DMAC versus Sojitsu. Surely
that's the next one. Sojitsu versus.
Wait.
I can't wait for this to unfold.
I heard in the grapevine,
it's a style clash, isn't it?
Coming to do the madness.
Yep.
I mean, he's certainly talking like he's going to do the madness.
But then again, this is
the bit that's scary.
That shit looks good on green screen, nigga. That's Sojitsu, bro. That's not just a walk in the park. No way.
Fam. What?
No way is it just a walk in the park.
But, bro,
you can.
Whoa, like, if you had problems with Lefty, yeah, trying to take on the Sojitsu who can do what Lefty did, but can still kick it real to you on the level that you can kick it on, because your name's DMAC and you're from the hood, remember? Yeah. Ooh. Sojitsu could do some damage. If he picks up the angle I already have for certain people, yeah, then fuck, it's all over.
Caps is a murderer.
It's all over. I'm telling you, it's all over. If he picks up, it's over.
He's sitting down with angles for guys and shit. Non-book.
Bruv, DMAC comes and brings me angles, fam. He comes to the events, chats off his mouth, runs his mouth, and then forgets about it. And then people say, yeah, battle caps, and then he runs. So it is what it is, isn't it?
I didn't even know this was going on.
I mean,
there's so much
going on this card.
I'm soon gonna start talking about it in battles. Watch.
I mean, it will be interesting, both of you in the building.
There's gonna be hella arguments outside. All love and like all battle rap, but there's gonna be hella people barking at each other. So Barbarian FTW beef already. You know what I'm saying? It goes off. Everyone's gonna be yelling at each other.
Yeah, like storyline should be built from this battle. Or from this
yeah. This whole event. 2 days. You're putting the gang together for 2 days, man. It's like a school trip. You know, man, they're going fighting.
Right. Yeah. So, how are we calling that? Sojitsu DMAC?
2-1.
I don't want to call it. I just want to watch the madness unfold in front of me.
That's potentially
I'm
really
not
good.
call it. Yeah, I'll say DMAC though. I would say DMAC 2-1. If I have to call it, I would say DMAC 2-1 because he's a bit more seasoned.
I don't know, man.
Now.
I don't know. This one's a bit awkward for me still. You just see, you know what it is? It's like, who's gonna take the room? That's what it is with this one. Who takes the room? Because Sojitsu can be very funny and he can clown you and he can still be real and all that. But if DMAC comes with a certain energy, he could just take the room. And then like it don't matter what Sojitsu says. And I feel like that's the same for every battle. So.
Do you feel like it's whoever goes first then? If whoever got the powerfulest first round?
I don't know, you know. Maybe, but at the same time, it's like people always the people always hold off on the first person because they're anticipating what the other person's going to say. So if you go first, sometimes you have to work mad hard to really get the crowd on your side. You know
you have to work the room.
If Sojitsu goes first, he might be fucked.
I think DMAC takes a little longer to get to the point. It takes a little bit longer to get to that crazy. Sojitsu's kind of out the gate. If it's funny, if it's a heavy bar, it's literally 2 bars in. Yeah, you're already like, oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. DMAC's like, oh yeah, that was sick. Oh yeah, that was sick. So you're just shaking your head like, nah, this nigga's wigging, bro. What? Oh, that was funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's too much just in one round.
I probably prefer like DMAC style, innit? But I know I'm gonna bust up at Sojitsu's jokes because that guy is just funny, like on cam, and I've never seen him in a room perform, so I know that's just gonna be hella funny. Like if he clowns DMAC.
Well, he's certainly bringing a lot of energy and bringing a lot of smoke, like, and not just for Sojitsu, kind of like he's saying, he's got smoke for everyone, isn't he? So we'll see. Next up on the card, Joker Star versus AJ Raw.
I hope AJ Raw Whoops.
I heard AJ still smoky.
I got AJ still.
Bro, I ain't seen nothing from Joker for time that could beat the Grim Reaper when he's on his shit like that, bro. AJ's different.
AJ.
Like, I think AJ's gonna shake it, bro. I think AJ's gonna take it.
AJ is the UK battle rap Black Panther to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that guy is he's a warrior, bro. You can sense
that nigga sleeps
like
like this, bro. That nigga sleeps like this, bro.
Like an impressive
That nigga be sleeping.
Leader isn't a more impressive than
See how he came at me? If he goes
like
on
this.
level,
I don't even know who threw that out there.
I feel it's gonna be crazy.
Man said AJ Ross sleeps like this. That's bro. Hey, Tech, you should know it, bro. That's all fucked up. That is crazy, fam. Because you know what it is? You know, like the Egyptian rock. You know, like the Egyptian rock.
With the hook, you gotta have the hook over there. The unk.
It's there, and the snoring goes Wakanda. That's the snoring. It's just.
Man said he's snoring Wakanda, fam.
Man said he Wakanda. Listen, I don't know about Joker, but you lot are feeling
All right, next week, you know what we have to do, Rivers. Next week, we need kind of. I guess you can't even do that because it's era versus era. So I was gonna say because.
Sorry, man, but this shit was comfortable.
What happened? I was gonna say
what happened?
Rivers in the back just chilling like this. Rivers gonna try it tonight later in bed.
I feel like maybe
the man again, the second round from the ancestors. Ancestors, what should I put in my second?
I feel like it's all well and good to joke, but I feel like AJ doesn't have. I feel like AJ isn't necessarily polished yet. He's still a tool. There's still
he's a little away from the season
to work on and improve to kind of to really and Joker's been on this stage before, you know, he hasn't been over at No Loose Chat. AJ obviously has that advantage.
He's been in the vibe, he's been in the house though.
Say that again.
Yeah,
he has been in the house. He has seen a vibe. Exactly. Yeah. So it's not as though that's not unfamiliar to him. He's been in the pit of fillers, right? So that's a very, I think, a big platform for AJ. He's only battled on No Loose Chat and on Art of Rap.
And Don't Flop.
And was that a tryout at Don't Flop? Yeah. So when you think about sort of the card, when you think about like all of the names on the card, when you think about the atmosphere in the building, like Joker's been in big events, big cards, like big rooms.
Exactly. Can I be honest with you, Jando? But even though you get what you're saying, AJ doesn't care about that. AJ just comes to rap. He's just gonna come and do what he does. Like he's not one of those people that the crowd bothers him and all of that. Joker's more, if anything, he stumbled more in a small room. Am I right? He has.
No, but he's had too much battles to compare the few stumbles.
Yeah, like what? I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong, but I would think that you would have to be one, probably more experienced than AJ, and two, just a genuinely very calm and collected and unfazed individual to be able to step on a platform and stage like that, and to do such a big step up and it not have an impact. Not to say it's going to be a detriment, but not to feel that. To not feel that difference of stage, of difference of room, difference of card.
Yeah.
Like, look who's just battled before you. Look who's just battled next. Like, look who's in the room with you. Look who's watching you. Look who's at your battle. Like, that's, I would think, you know, and like I say, Joker has that experience. You know, he's going to be a lot more comfortable, perhaps.
I think we'll get a decent Joker because he's got like Tony and Villain in the like. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a random event; it is a big event. So if Joker's going to turn up, it has to be this event. Otherwise, who are we going to see Joker against next? No one knows.
Joker's in his final form, innit? AJ's still coming up. Joker's there, innit? Like, whether he wins or loses, Joker is going to do what he knows how to do, whereas AJ's still learning how to do it. That's the thing here.
That's it.
You understand?
Yeah.
Even though I think I would probably more prefer, I haven't even seen what AJ's final style is going to be, but because he's more of an era that I appreciate in battle rap.
I'll be honest, his Don't Flop tryout was very seasoned. Okay. It was more seasoned than his No Loose Chat.
Well, that's what you expect as well. The No Loose Chat one was first, right? No Loose Chat and then
the Don't Flop was the No Loose Chat one was first, yeah.
He is at the beginning of his career, so these are the steps that he's supposed to be taking. He is supposed to be, you know, improving each time. You don't come out seasoned, you don't come out polished, you don't come out knowing how to do everything well. So you do need this progression. So this big step up for him, the card, the stage.
But AJ has battled on Art of Rap though. He has had a few.
No. So I'm just talking about
particularly fresh. Because I don't know.
In comparison,
he was on game. All he needed to do was find the right formula for his style. That's it. And if he went and battled after our battle and did a lot more seasoning, I'm due to think that he's gonna come at this battle a lot more seasoned than anyone would expect him to. Because he writes, you know, this is a guy that actually writes bars and poems.
See, but like,
so his mind's really there.
He's got the bars, like the bars are definitely there, and like especially on the watch back, I do feel like that. I haven't seen the tryout battle Don't Flop, but I do feel like from that No Loose Chat battle, there were quite a lot of things that AJ still needed to hone, like to just improve. But yeah, like I say, he's supposed to. I think he is the underdog going into this. I don't think AJ is the underdog at all.
I feel like AJ doesn't even feel like AJ's the underdog.
Well, I mean,
that's how I feel like he feels.
You feel like he doesn't feel like he's the underdog?
I don't feel like he does. I honestly don't feel like he does. Even though that's dangerous though. That's very dangerous. Like, if you don't feel. Sometimes it's good to feel like the underdog, man.
If you've got, a lot of people do prefer. Even you hear like people like Rum Nitty talking about, I like to be the underdog.
It's an underdog sport, really. You understand? You want to root for the guy that looks like they're gonna lose, and they turn up and they win. That's who we want to win. We don't really want the big bully to win.
Power effect, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why Rum Things bangs as well, because he's very small with mad performance. It's crazy.
Exactly.
All right. In fact, look, we have wrapped up the card because I brought forward Crash and Hunan when Crash came on. So that is the card. We've just gone through all 77 battles on there. It's a crazy card. Like we've gone through all 13 battles, 2 days, 24th, 25th of July. In fact, when I upload this, after we finish, I'll put the link in the description or in the comments somewhere for you to go and get the tickets. I don't know how many tickets are left, but I do know if you don't have the ticket yet and are just going to long it out, the chances are you're not going to get a ticket and you won't be able to be squeezed in. Once capacity is reached, there is no one getting in. There will still be some restrictions. And also, I like to say this all the time, anytime you're going to buy a ticket, anytime you're going to go to an event, get the ticket early, put put money in the league's pockets from early. Like, let them be able to finance shit that they need to do from, you know, it just helps the support. If you're going to get one anyway and you can afford to do it now. Yeah, that was that. I think we
big up London Gen every time, man.
Oh, absolutely. I'm big up to all of you. Like, thank you so much for coming on and for talking about it. There's so much energy around this card. And actually, I haven't said this yet, but well, I've said it to all of you individually. We've all spoken in the last couple of days or so. But next week on the channel will be Era versus Era week. Probably the whole week. I've got my schedule here somewhere. Where is it? It's looking crazy. I don't even know where it is. I don't want to look at it again. But it's going to be exciting. I'll be doing 15 minutes of, here it is, 15 minutes of No Loose Chat with all of you, hopefully. Trubs has got interviews with you guys. I'm sure lots of shit will continue to be talked all the way up until the event. The energy around this event is already being called Cap. Sorry, can I mute you for a second? It's already being called. I've seen so many people talk about it as the card of the year, and you know the hype is real. The hype is real. Are we gonna move on and do Queen of the Ring and do the announcements? You want to wrap it up?
Yeah, we can go to the Queen of the Ring if you want to.
I'm gonna sign out though. I've got to be up early still.
All right, salute for joining us.
Yeah.
We'll chop it up in a week.
Yeah, find them. Don't know London Gen.
No, Techie. You never smokes Pall Mall Blues as well, by the way. That's mad.
Dying. This guy.
That's a mad thing. That's a nitty cigarette.
Anyone else? All right. So we're gonna quickly wrap up the Queen of the Ring event last night and talk about the Super Fight announcement. Maybe a bit about. Did you see the Ultimate Madness 4 announcements?
Was you talking about? I think possibly we'll get to it though.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to it. So if you want to hang around and chop that up with us, you're more than welcome to stay.
Yeah, I missed it, so I'm just gonna.
Well, if you want to stay, if you want to go, like it's cool either way. So I'm gonna, we're just gonna move on. So yeah, last night live on Caffeine, you had the
Said scoop.
I'm just about to do that. I've seen the eyes in the chat.
Hold on.
Last night we had the Heir to the Throne go down. Obviously, 2 headline events didn't happen. You had the Casey versus 40 Bars event, and you had
what happened with
Coffee versus Hustle. So Casey versus 40 Bars. Casey was in LA. The battle was supposed to happen, and then literally the day before the battle, Casey was rushed to hospital and had to undergo surgery. Shout out to Casey. As far as we know, she has, and her mother has posted, I think on social media, that she's recovering. She's doing okay. We don't know what the situation was, but obviously that's a very, it's a very valid reason not to battle. So it's just, love and prayers out to KCJ. Nobody wants, their battle to go down like that. She was ready in LA. Like I say, she was prepared. And it's unfortunate it didn't happen. But these things happen. It's a double bad luck because the Coffee versus Hustle battle, one of the most anticipated battles on the card. And if you follow either of them on social media, one of the most the promo for this was insane. There were the dick getting dropped off, topless, naked, or body pictures, and people being brought in, and
I missed all of this.
I know, same Rivers. I'm thinking the same shit. I'm like, yo, I don't even follow these two. I like the drama. Me.
There was so much drama surrounding the promo for this battle, but again, prayers up to Hustle. Hustle was very recently, maybe a week, 10 days or so ago, 10 days, 2 weeks ago, was in a car accident with her daughter. She's injured. Yeah. She backed out of the battle. She was saying that her leg was in I can't remember. She was injured basically. Lots of people. There was backlash saying you're not that injured. You can battle on crutches.
Ban them people, man.
I can say I will battle on crutches. I don't care.
I mean, but the thing is, we don't know exactly how injured she was. She was also in the car with her daughter. We don't know whether the daughter was injured. She hasn't spoken about that.
That's the main thing about it all.
Power done for the minute.
Exactly. So we don't know what the daughter's going through. It could be the daughter is having nightmares every night and, you know, can't sleep, and Hustle hasn't slept for nights. You know, we don't know. Shout out to Mr. Retired Scoop.
What's going on, Scoop?
How's it going?
What's good, people?
Salute to you.
You know what Scoop means by that? Scoop means that he was tired and woke up and now he's tired again. So he's kind of retired. That's what he basically
You've
means.
been tired twice, 2 times.
Yeah.
No, I'm a fan now, bro. I'm gonna be cheering like a bitch for everything. I'm a fan now.
Wow, so all the fans are bitches. Is that what you're saying? If you're on team supporter now, you're gonna not have to not call us bitches. Yeah, so we didn't get Hustle and Coffee and 40 versus Casey. What we did get first battle up, we had First Lady Flames versus E Heart. Who watched this? Scoop, did you see the battles last night?
I watched E Heart and First Lady Flames. Yeah, I actually did watch that battle all through.
How did you call that?
E Heart 2-1.
What rounds?
I don't remember specifically, you know, because
man don't watch it.
I think the First Lady Flames got the first round. Third round, E Heart. I can't remember who I gave the second round to. Well, I think it was E Heart I gave the second round to.
Man didn't watch it.
But I was watching that, bro. Don't take the piss.
Yeah, no, this was a real fight. It was sort of classed as a mirror match, and the kind of conversation in it was them sort of, I guess, defining their differences or distinguishing themselves. And for me, that was kind of what took it. I gave it to Flames. I think I gave it the first and the third. She had a crazy third, but E Heart also was dope all the way through. I gave her the second and third. E Heart came out just experience, like she just came out with a steady string of back-to-back punches, which just kind of took all the steam out of the steady, consistent rapping that First Flames had done in the first. But I think like Flames just showed kind of a level of energy and charisma and versatility in her flow, in her material, even. Like she had some really funny jokes in there. It was dope battle though. Like these women went to war, and I think it was super debatable. I'm not mad at a 2-1 either way. I think this is going to be it's mad playback values. Playback. I don't know what that word is now.
Replay value.
Replay value. Thank you. That was never going to come out of my mouth.
You know, like you said it so confidently wrong.
Play value.
So what is it? It's not, what is it? Playback ability? It's like, what the
if you had just followed through with playback value, it would have been calm.
I just knew, like, it just sounded so wrong, but I thought if I try and think what's right, I'm just gonna stumble and it's not gonna work. So yeah, replay value, mad replay value on that. So check that out. Flames is definitely one to watch. This is Heir to the Throne battle. The Heir to the Throne in this, I think, really meant something, especially with the sort of styles Flames has been compared to Heart, you know, since she came out the gate. So I think she separated herself somewhat, but also really shown in this. So shout out to both of them. They put in work for that. Next one, oh my goodness, this gal, Vixen versus Shuni.
Vixen was on smoke, I lie.
Yeah, she was on smoke.
All 3 rounds. She was talking about in the face-off, and I think in some of the pre-fight interviews, like she was talking about, like she was super excited. Vixen is really passionate. She was calm, but she the way she's talking about, like, my 3 rounds, you see these 3 rounds, you know, as a battle rapper, sometimes she's talking about, like, sometimes, you know, like, you've got 2 and a bit, or you've got 2 rounds that are kind of going to hit, and one is just not a great round. Yeah. She's saying the way I feel about these 3 rounds, and she was so like that's it, like calm confidence with it, like she's laughing with it, and she's kind of just that personality that she has. But that's what she did. She came out just like,
I feel like she did so much that it just made it what Shuni doing did look so smooth. It made her look like she was just like literally pressing the same button, like that.
And Shuni kind of does one thing anyway, like she's that boss bitch. She's gonna come out, she's gonna have bars, she's gonna have punches, but that's it. It's like one of her biggest strength is, you know, like a goods type thing. It's your aura, it's how you say what you're saying.
You nasty bitch,
you black bitch. Yeah,
that's it. Like, okay, cool. Now what? My girl's like
that carries a lot of weight, like and it carries a lot of weight, but
the sport has evolved beyond that, though. That's the thing. You have to be so much more versatile. You have to be saying so much more than that, man. You know what I'm saying?
And Vixen, especially amongst the women, but just as a battler, I think she is one of the most well-rounded. She does so many things so well. So to
schemes, jokes,
she's bad as well. I lie, she's bad as well.
I mean, she is a bad. I can't lie. Can't lie.
Yeah. She's my favorite, yo. She is my. I don't even give a fuck.
Movement shit. I wasn't gonna say, but
I mean, we have to give. Okay, we got a lady here. We can, you know, as long as we keep it.
My wife knows everything, yeah.
We can fit this one out, but yeah, no, man, that's a bad woman up there. She looks good. Can't deny.
She carries her bars. She's intelligent. She's layered, she's versatile, she's about this shit, bro. And that's what it is.
Her performance, like she's such a battle rapper. She really is.
On one hand, you got Shuni, oh, you're a bitch, you're this, you're that, you're a whore, you fuck knobs. And on the other hand, you got her saying, you take all these dicks, and it's crazy that your second name's Johnson.
Yeah,
you know, like there's a difference what the 2 girls are doing up there.
And like she said so many things, like, and the way she came out in that first round. So kind of obviously Vixen's last performance was the Loso battle, where, you know, she stumbled, she choked on the rebuttal. Loso had the, you know, in front of Jay Black, in front of Smack White, like that whole angle kind of shut it down. She fed into it, like. It was a good, you know, it wasn't a bad performance from her, but Loso, you know, did what he killed that angle, especially. So she comes out the gate and just kind of just rebuttals that whole angle, but also makes it kind of direct to Shuni as well. It's not like she's just sort of speaking to Loso or speaking to the crowd.
Is that the Rican and Black?
Yeah,
I saw that on Twitter today. I was like, go go.
What did she say? Something about she had a code switch bar in front of Smack. What was it? I'm not gonna misquote her, but she had some dope brothers. I'm just reading. Warner Brother and a Maniac showed up. Warner Brother and an Animaniac showed up. Like,
that's the only thing I don't like about that. J-Rock say that.
Okay.
Like, Animaniac.
Have you man ever written an Animaniac? I've written one before. Have you man ever written an Animaniac?
It is one of those that, if you're saying it probably has been done before, right? Yeah, because it is so perfect. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what you just said. Oh, okay.
OBC.
Shuni, like Shuni had some shit in there too. Like Loso whipped your ass like you were Emily B. She was saying some shit in that first, but
her third was the best round for me.
She wasn't clean. Like, and this is something that Shuni is kind of in her background. She you know, are we gonna get a clean Shuni? Is she gonna choke? Yeah.
She was talking hella smoky in the face off as well.
Yeah.
And it's just like you let yourself down when you do all of that shit. You get me? And then you don't come clean and you don't come and take the head off like you're supposed to, like you've been talking how you are. And that weighs so heavily against you. There's like you almost can't come against it. You can't even argue around. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, but like you say, Shuni's third was a her best round. It was like one of those real talk. She come out saying, I hate when niggas use their third for real talk, but real talk. And then it was funny, but like she had for me what was the bar of the battle. I think you said that might have been another one. I'm gonna check through my bars, but they say life is short, so we gotta do it in prison. Like
okay, the 23-1.
Yeah. I tried to find that, didn't I? Yeah.
Every time I forget and you say that bar,
it reminds you the 23-1. Yeah, she's talking about her brother being in prison doing 23-hour lockdown. So that whole and the pigment bar, we both black, I look black, cops talk to me, it's different what the pigment or something like that. Yeah, like dope. Yeah,
that was nice.
Like she was saying some shit, but
there's another bar in there. There's one of them bars in there where me and my brethren just had to stop and look at each other and was like, yo, bro. Like I can't remember what bar it was, but she was going off.
And like that's it. Like if you got that Shuni, with a different angle in the first and the second, she had the race angle if she really wanted. But if you got that energy. And even in that round, she was stumbling. She wasn't. It wasn't clean.
Yeah.
So, it was an amazing Vixen. I think I saw after on social media, Vixen is now EFB. I think Nitty and Gotti were at the event. I'm sure they were at the event. Yeah, they were definitely at the event because I think they did something with UM4. But they've scooped her up and she's now every fucking bar.
They're gonna clean her up, man. They're gonna clean her up. And when I mean in terms of like writing, because she's very, very, very good. But I believe that with a few tweaks, she could be amazing.
Yeah, 100.
Amazing. But can we go to the next battle, because I can't wait to be upset with
listen. Yeah.
I can't wait to be upset.
If Shuni dropped the ball, official.
Officially.
This is the only battle I watched. I caught this battle because someone said she was looking shaky.
And deflated the fucking ball. Like,
it made what Gattis done even better for me, though. Gattis was wild as fuck out.
Gattis was fire. First and third from Gattis were insane.
All I gotta say is Belly Roland, bro.
Belly Roland.
You're mad. You're absolutely mad.
Roland. I've written Belly Roland, a fucking yo. Like
yo. That's one of them ones you're taking the piss.
Like she was wigging by that point. She had that whole and that flow in that third. We've got jumped straight to her third because I think that was the most. Her first, she came out with a vengeance, but that third, I feel like coming off the dry second as well. The second was kind of dry, and that she had humor in that third. She was attacking, but that I said this. I was on Let's Talk Battle Rap last night. I had to write these bars down, and she was doing it because it was just coming off so nice. The hella nice, the Kitty Price, freaky sex with Mia X, Tekken a 9, Loretta Devine. Yeah,
I put a Tekken a 9 to Loretta Devine.
Yeah.
She was taking the piss out there still.
That the body bitch angle that she kind of flipped that. Like
I said, you quarterback blocking body bitch. Man said you block quarter. What? Yeah. She was just mocking. She mocked official to within an inch of her life, and there will probably be part of me that will always think that her approach threw official off. It unsettled her energy a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean. Official came out. Official battle first. No, not battle first. Went first. The way I'm losing words, man. Official went first, and you could see from early that she doesn't have it locked in. Like you could see there's hesitation. That's it. Certain parts she's rushing because it's just like she's trying to not forget, or you could just see from the beginning. So the way then Gattis came out in that first. Just powerful barring, like punching back to back from early, like, and then with the who the fuck is she talking to, like who the fuck, like just energy.
she tied it together with these little flows and little multis and all this type of stuff.
That's
so
it.
She just gave her more well-rounded.
That's it. Fuck you was a last resort. That's a penalty box. She called her a penalty box.
Oh, say no more. I feel like every round Gattis had one bar that was like better than what official brand. And the thing about it is, it's like, it's true what you were saying. It was official's battle to lose, and official lost it. Because official is way better than what we saw yesterday. Way better.
And that second should have been a steal. Gattis' second was really dry. It was really dry. It was a really kind of did you say it was when we were talking, it was like a rapidly rap, like
yeah,
it was
pretty much rapid.
Yeah, rap. It was dry, like it had no energy or enthusiasm, and official choked, like she choked, proper choke, not just stumbled, like, so you know, you've automatically lost that round. But she was saying some, or in my mind anyway, some people might give it, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter whether you give official the second or not, because it was such a clear win for Gattis. You know, after that, you had Jazz coming out saying like, "Fuck it, I want to battle this bitch." Like,
do you know, like what official did? Yeah, makes me understand Danny Meyer saying, "Do you know what? I'm not doing the third." It makes me understand it. To do all 3 rounds. If you've already dropped the ball twice, yeah, there's literally no point of you just giving.
You know what the point is. Because you've got to give your opponent that third, and if you've got a shit third, then that's what you're giving them. But you've got, like, you owe it to your opponent. In my mind, like, I would like to give them no rounds, like, and especially to make, like, when you know that, like, how unwatchable are you trying to make the battle? Like, how much of a clear win?
It's already unwatchable though.
Do you know what
it's already unwatchable. You already fucked up the first 2 rounds. I don't even want to hear you rap. I don't want to hear you rap. You fucked up your first 2 rounds. If you fuck up your first 2 rounds, I don't want to hear you rap.
Well,
but it's like, bro, you didn't get nothing on your first 2 rounds.
You gave the Real Sick example. Real Sick was hella pissed. Like, he was really pissed. And in a battle like that as well, like, people are less inclined to watch it if you know that you stumbled through 2 and didn't even do a set, or you watch it on the spectacle.
I don't know the pressure.
But if you stumble through 2, people are going to be less inclined to watch it anyway, because the first thing they're going to think about it. It's not as if to say, right, you gave them, say, a first round and then stumbled your next 2. So people I've watched battles like that where it's like, you know what, man started off fire, and you can watch that round. But it's like, think about it, I'm going to have to skip 2 of your rounds to get to a third that possibly wasn't good anyway. Nah, I don't want to watch that shit no more.
Yeah, tough.
I don't want to watch that shit no more.
Depends who you're battling. I'll watch if the opponent's cooking you, I'll watch all 3 of their rounds. I'll skip all 3 or all 2 of your rounds. But my thing is, if I'm a battler and I've choked 2 rounds, I don't know if I'm gonna feel like I can even get that third off at this point. I don't know what that pressure feels like. Bro, I just choked twice.
But like, don't you just have to complete the objective? Aren't you just a warrior? Like, you can't, like, let's call it what it is. Like, if you don't do your third or try, aren't you just quitting? Aren't you just quitting?
Yeah, but here's the reality behind that. Yeah, you see, okay, I tell this because man battles. You see, if you choke, I'm choked. You see, if you choke 2 rounds,
tired.
In your head, you wasn't able to get 2 of your rounds out. In your head already, you're thinking, there's no fucking way I'm getting this third round out. And then you're gonna think to yourself, I've already embarrassed myself.
Let me give you an example. Yeah, I've seen Frankie Fraser get a round out and then stumble on it. Then get the next round, stumble in this round. Remember, stumbling to the point of choking there. Then get to the third, and he knows he's still got a rap, even though he's lost them 2 rounds. And then he rapped. Guess what happened?
He killed the third.
He stumbled again.
He is so optimistic and irate. He was there for the happy ending, and it was now he stumbled.
And the reality behind it is, the psychology that's going through your head now is, I've already choked twice. I'm going to embarrass myself further.
All right, but
you just want to, you want a cigarette. That's all you want, a cigarette and a nice drink, bro.
But that's the lesson that you've got. Like, I don't know. I just think that you don't quit. Like, I'm not a battler, so I don't know what it takes to do that. But for me, it's just like you're quitting. Like,
I wouldn't quit. But there's
I've written and performed now, I think maybe 40, 41, 42 rounds in 18 months. And I haven't choked a single one. I've had some stumbles here and there, but I haven't choked a single one. So if you're coming to a place and choking, there's a reason for that. You're unprepared. Yeah. That's as far as I'm concerned.
And someone like Danny Myers would rather quit because of he feels like he's already done himself a disservice.
Yeah.
He's gonna look in the center and think, I don't even want to rap this third because that's this guy. I don't even look at Danny Myers bad for that because he battles so often. It's like, you know what, I felt bad watching him choke.
You see, if you're delivering, if you're battling at a top level in a league that come on, it's URL, yeah, and you're being paid as a battler, as a performer, you are obliged to at least try. You have to, come on, man. You're being paid to be on that fucking stage.
That's the other
product. You're delivering a product. So how are you gonna disrespect the people that put you up and put you on that platform?
I'm not gonna lie though. You gotta give back your money though. I'm not gonna lie, fam. I will have that in contracts. If you choke, I'm docking your pay.
Whether it's, you know, whether your
pay don't matter on stage right now.
Like you're supposed to go up and deliver all 3 rounds. Cap says how to jump off, can't hear nothing. Salute, thank you for tuning in or for jumping on and chopping it up with us anyway. It was dope to have you on there. I think Danny Myers, the context was he was going through some real life awful shit, and Danny Myers is such a warrior that rather than pulling out absolute last minute, and which is what a lot of people would have done, and he's saying he should have done, and with hindsight, I'm not sure whether I can't remember what he said he would do with hindsight, but he wasn't mentally prepared. And also he wasn't prepared. He's written his
and this is the reason why
on Thursday and Friday.
And this is one of the only reasons why I give him some kind of pass, because it's like there's a lot of people that have track records of doing this. And I'm talking their professionalism is not good. This is a guy that has a catalogue of battles with no slip-ups, no chokes. So when you see him choking, you gotta think to yourself, something's not right here. Because this guy comes and gives you utmost energy, rounds. He never slips up.
He lives and breathes it. He does. He does live and breathe.
Sorry, like I say, he's only doing it because he is so.
Nobody like this shit like Danny Myers love this shit.
But all right, so for me, those are two kind of separate things. I look at that on a human level, and I, completely empathize. But
do we know what was behind official though? That's what we're bringing it back to. Do we know what was behind official's poor performance?
Okay, so when she choked versus Cortez, her reasons were that she wasn't motivated. She wasn't motivated.
I hate that excuse. That's bullshit excuse.
That's ego.
I mean, she was battling. She was one of 3 women. She was one of 16 people given the opportunity to battle for $100,000, to battle week in, week out on a massive stage on a caffeine.
Motivated for
that doesn't motivate you. Yeah. And then your comeback battle is, the very following women's event. You're one of the, there was supposed to be, 5 battles. So you're one of the 10 women spotlighted on this massive card, and you don't have your material locked in.
That's your karma for not being motivated.
But see, this is the
$100,000. You're mad.
Certain people are not cut out for them hypes though, yeah. Certain people get there because they've got the talent or the ability to get there, but then they can't keep it because they let their ego get the better of them, or they let things just fall to the wayside. When you're on caffeine, when you're on fucking Queen of the Ring or URL or King of the Dot or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and you're on a platform and presenting yourself to a fucking global audience, or at least being given an opportunity and being fucking subsidized for that opportunity, you're supposed to deliver, like I say, deliver a product, you know what I'm saying? But if people get to a certain stage and they constantly just like get away with shit, then they're gonna.
A point that was made though on when I was on the lady stream on Let's Talk Battle Rap podcast, I think Hurricane Do made this point, and she was saying Official has been holding it down for the ladies. Like she's been active on a lot of these caffeine cards, and then before that, like when a lot of women were sitting down, like she's battled non-stop for a very long time. It may be she just needs a rest right now.
Same like that.
Yeah,
burnout.
Maybe she's burnt out. She's not motivated because she's kind of run out of inspiration.
Yeah.
Then say no. Then say no. Like the reality behind the situation is just say no. Like you have a choice in life. Say no. I would rather know that I said no and took a step back rather than go and flop, embarrass myself, and just give a bad account of myself, because this shit's going online forever.
Well, the thing is, versus Cortez, I mean, she didn't really say any, like, not only did she not say much and choke, but her material wasn't that good at all. I think her material was much, much better versus Gas, but it just, the Official needs delivery. She's a, big hefty puncher. She needs to be clean. She needs to get that shit out. She needs consistency. She needs momentum. And she lacked all of that. But I think, hopefully she'll, maybe if she needs to sit down for a bit now, she'll do that and come back bigger and stronger, because these, ladies are very active. There's a lot of coming up on, the women's side. There was the Royal Rumble announced, which is the ring is back, and it's a 5-on-5 tournament or battle. Sue Surf and 40 Bars are the team leaders. There's some names on the card that I really like. I think it's 3 women, 2 guys on the team. I might be completely wrong in that. I feel like I just made that up.
So how's this gonna work? How does this work?
So it's a I wrote some notes, didn't I? It's you can tap. So it's a Royal Rumble. So I think basically it's a kind of, you have your team, they have their team, and you start off and then you tap in.
That's live, yo.
It's going to be live, I believe. Yeah.
So basically,
that's sick.
It's a regular 3-round battle. Yeah. And there's 2 teams, and each round we just get a different person.
Hold on. All right. So a 5-on-5, 10-round battle royale. 10 round. 3 girls and 2 guys on each team. Cash prize to the winning team. 40 Bars and Geechee for the tiebreaker. That's it. If there's a tie, then Geechee and 40 have to battle. The teams are Tia S, Breezy, Cheddar, Christopher Robbins, and Stewie Newton on Team 40. And Team Geechee is Hope Trilly, Prestavia, Eon, Billy Boondocks, and Shastafa.
I only know Billy Boondocks on that side and
Stewie Newton.
Okay, I know both. Yeah, I know Billy and Stewie.
Stewie on the other side.
Yeah, so battle
cold.
On the riot there over there putting in work. Stewie Newton also on the King of the Dot season 1 just had a battle last weekend. TS, Breezy, Cheddar, so TS and Cheddar have been around for a minute. Both dope women put in work. Breezy, she's been around for a minute, but she just had a sparring session on Queen of the Ring. There's a recap on my channel. She battled it was Beezy. There's Beezy, Beezy and Breezy. Breezy battled I can't remember, but man, this woman, she's kind of in the style of a First Lady Flames or E Heart. She's kind of got that same look, dark skin, locks, beautiful woman, but she doesn't come to dress up. She comes in a t-shirt, jeans, and bars the fuck out of you. But she's also got hella charisma. She's got jokes as well. She's very humor. She's got a real ability to kind of neutralize her opponent's energy and steal it. She talks that shit. She's gutter, but her delivery is not at all aggressive. She's got that silent, subtle aggression. Her pen is really, really nice as well, man. Her pen is nice. She in fact, I think whilst before we were going live, she battled on the she battled Breezy on Caffeine earlier on tonight, so I'm gonna have to check that out. But yeah, they filmed it last night.
Awesome. Yeah, usually now they show couple the next day. Innit?
That was it. I think because they're so new as well, perhaps they didn't know whether the battle would be a good battle and they didn't want to put it on on that card. So they filmed it and then put it out today. But I'm hearing Breezy did super good. I think she might have caught a 30. But she's one to watch. Prestavia, if you haven't heard about Prestavia, oh my God, Christian battle rapper. She's only like 4 or 5 battles in. This woman, man, she's super nice. Yeah, you would have heard her name. She's everyone's talking about her. Everyone's talking about her. She's I say Christian battle rapper, but she gumbar, she talks shit. She's aggressive. Yeah,
she's a battle rapper. Not a Christian battle rapper. She's a battle rapper that's Christian.
That's it. Yeah. She's but she's dope. Yeah, super talented. Eon, another one. I saw her a battle on Grand Battle League for the first time. And she super impressed me. She was battling a man and she just beat him the fuck up. Another one, Gutter, grimy, street talk. Like very charismatic, lots of personality. She just battled Hope Trilly on the, I think it was Gates of the Garden and Queen of the Ring. It's recently come out. It's on the Gates of the Garden channel, I think. Or no, it's on Queen of the Ring channel. Dope battle. She's gonna go far. Hope Trilly also on that team. Hope, I think, needs delivery. She's got delivery issues, but yeah. Exciting. It's something different. I think Debo said it's been done before. I have not seen it. I think King of the Dot done it before, actually. I think I've heard maybe King of the Dot has done something like this. They've done a lot, so it wouldn't surprise me. But that is going down in August. But yeah, I guess the final thing to talk about, we could talk about Ultimate Madness 4 if we want, but the final thing would be Rum Nitty versus Hollow the Don.
Crazy.
Big announcement not on Summer Madness. On Smack Saturday.
Super fight.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
they're cool. I like them. I'm feeling them cards.
Super fight on a super fight card.
What's your predictions on this?
I don't think. I feel like this battle's forced. I've always said it. Like people forcing this battle, bro. I think Romney is one of my favorite battlers ever, but he doesn't have a style that can beat Hollows, as far as I'm concerned. You will punch for all 3 rounds, and then you're going to battle someone who's actually going to battle you. There's a difference. So it's like, you're going to have to do more than punch all 3 rounds, bro. You're going to have to be more, you can say all the intricate gun bars you want. I mean, you come up with some crazy shit, it's only going to be good for 1 round. Yeah? And the thing about it is, if you get Hollow, a motivated Hollow, like I said, we've seen him have moments where he's disarmed people who looked as if to say they was unbeatable. He's the only person that got Goods upset. That changed all the Goods. That changed Goods' style forever. And then throwing bottles in the crowd. Yeah, we saw what he did in the first round with Charlie Clips. Everyone was making fun of Charlie Clips for the rest of his life. People making fun of Charlie for the rest of his life for that now. Yeah? So it's like, something tells me he's going to break down this guy's whole style. Something just tells me he's going to figure out a way to break down how this guy raps.
I know this battle ain't forced though, because this battle's been in the works for a while. Like I watched like all the 15 minutes of Fame and that.
No, I mean, he's been calling for him and this and that, but I think to myself like, well, why?
I get it. But
I got Rum winning personally. I got Rum winning. Like he's a gun bar specialist, and Hollow's name is Hollow, so that you know Rum's gonna go mad off that.
Yeah, but around there. What I'm trying to say, that makes it worse. Your name is Hollow. Do you think that doesn't play into someone like Hollow's hands? Do you know how mad that is? You're gonna go battle a guy called Hollow, and then talk about Hollows, and you think he's not already gonna have that written like in his head?
Yeah, but like look at like Rum Nitty versus Ill Will, and like how many times has someone said that Ill flip to Ill Will, and then Rum comes out with the coming down with something. Like you know what I'm saying? Nitty is different.
Who he'd already battled and came with crazier name flips and beat them better than he did, or had better performances than he did the first time round. Like
the Ill Will battle. Do you think he won that?
I'll have to watch it again. I ain't watched it in time.
He didn't win that battle. Yeah, he didn't win that battle. I'm gonna tell you that off the cuff. He didn't win that battle. He won the second round. He didn't win the first one.
Okay, well, right now, I feel like Nitty has reached a level of elevation. He's kind of worked on some things, whereas he was before maybe. Obviously, he's always had that punch, but that punch is now more intricate than ever before, and it's often coming with a lot more angle. Nicky's angling a lot more as well, like he's throwing angles in there with those punches. And like I say, he just battled 3 people back to back, 2 weeks apart, who he's battled in the last like 6 months, a year or something, and came with crazier material than he did the first time round.
I think man, I've really forgotten how Hollow does this thing. Do you know?
No, because Nitty's battled similar people to Hollow as well. Nitty has battled similar people to Hollow, like Tay-Rock, like who else has he battled? Tay-Rock, fucking. He's battled similar, like I can't know. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? But like Rum Nitty's battles with like Arsenal that are more better than Hollow's battles. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Rum Nitty done better with Surf and that Tay-Rock like than Hollow did. Hollow, you either get a good Hollow or you get Hollow just chatting shit for 3 rounds.
When have you seen Hollow chat shit for 3 rounds? Name me a battle.
The math battle.
The math battle. So you can name one battle.
He got ridiculed in that, bro. He got ridiculed in that, bro.
He wasn't good in that battle. Name me another battle.
No, you can't ask for one battle. You say, yeah, okay, and then go name me another battle. And then I name another battle. You go, yeah, go get me one from 2005. You know what I'm saying? I just answered your question for you, fam.
Remember what came out of your mouth. You're either gonna get a Hollow that's what, or a Hollow that's what. So I'm gonna assume you have more examples because this is a man that has a catalogue of battles. He has a catalogue of battles, so you must have.
Yeah, but not of recent, though. Not really of recent. Where Rum's been progressing. Hollow takes 1 or 2 battles every so often.
Oh, we're gonna see, man.
And we haven't seen Hollow since it would be since the math battle, right? We certainly haven't seen him over on Caffeine, whilst Rum has been busy, kind of, you know, honing his alien skills to, you know, crazy levels. So but Hollow is Hollow, like you said, Scoop. Hollow is Hollow, and I think I don't think this is one that is forced.
Is it Caffeine, Jen, or is it crowded? Is it not crowded yet? Are they staying away from crowds now?
Well, we don't. I think it's Super Fight, isn't it? So I know Summer Madness is going to be a big crowd, but even Gnome had a crowd of, I think, up to about 200, 150, 200 people. So there will be, I would imagine, some crowd. But I don't know the size of it. But it's definitely, even if there's a crowd, if it is in that Caffeine studio, that studio is a very different environment. It's a very different room to rap in, even for someone like Hollow, who has been in the biggest of stages, the smallest of stages, the big battles, you know, on the street corner, like who does this shit, and it was, you know, experienced. It is a different type of arena, and a lot of the vets have come in there, put their toe in, and kind of come back out again because it's not for them. You know, Surf hasn't shown there. It took Shotgun Suge a while to come in and sort of find how to move in that stage. Who, you know, there are some who aren't even trying to come outside. This, you know,
I feel Rumney is probably the best punter I've heard of this modern age. Like, he beyond wild shadow of a doubt. Yeah.
Who?
Rivers. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
If Rumney gets the Hollow that battled Loaded Lux, what do you score this battle going? Honestly,
this is the thing.
Niggas don't lean.
My thing with Rum Nitty is this year, the more well-rounded your opponent is, the harder it will be for Rum Nitty. you understand? And I think
there we go.
I just think like Hollow is one of them guys that does everything good that Rum Nitty doesn't do, and Rum Nitty does everything that Hollow can't do. Do you understand? So it's one of them battles. Like it's literally one of them battles where
I feel like 10 out of 10. Rum Nitty's a 10 out of 10 puncher. Hollow's not a 10 out of 10 on anything on the list. Just competent at all of them.
Yeah, he just does everything.
Above average at all of them, and that makes you more well-rounded because you can pick how you want to dissect your opponent.
But one thing I will say is this though, you see with Hollow,
hold on, Rum Nitty arguably just beat one of the most versatile people who does this shit to such a high level. Like Geechee is one of the most
he just won a whole tournament. Like
battle rappers,
but
most.
You say, hold on, wait, hold on, what?
But you see what
Geechee's versatile in what?
In terms of what he does, yes.
No, you think he's versatile, yeah? And I'm not even saying on that certain man on certain levels, because I still think Geechee's better than a lot of men who are considered versatile. When I think versatile, there's a lot of people that will say Geechee is not versatile. They will just say you're going to get gun bars, struggle bars, violence bars. There's a lot of people that will say that. People will not deem that versatile.
Okay, well, a lot of people can say what they want. I'm saying he's very well-rounded. Yes, he does. His pen is super nice. Like he raps really well. He's got a really good ability of just having a conversation with someone. He's not stretching all these words. He's not pulling out the wildest references to make shit rhyme because it fits a nice rhyme pattern. Like he's got. So he's got charisma.
That makes you good at what you do. That doesn't make you well-rounded. That makes you good at what you do. That doesn't make you well-rounded.
I hear lots of people kind of. I think it's something. I mean, it can be argued that he's not well-rounded.
Do you know who I consider well-rounded battlers?
You tell me what you consider.
A-Ward, Mac Myron. These are some names that say are well-rounded battlers because they take so many different approaches during their battles.
To say Geechee, so what? So Geechee just takes one approach. Like he only, like everything Geechee does is gangster, because like he has that persona, but that doesn't mean that he's just delivering you gangster bars. Like
but I'm not telling you that the man has to change or that doesn't work for him, but I'm not telling you it's well-rounded. You can't tell me that's well-rounded.
Well, I can, and I just did. In my opinion, you can disagree if you want, but it's my argument. Like it's my opinion, and
that's not well-rounded.
You gotta boot out the chat, guys. You can be go on, Jack. Do it. Tie him up, lad. You don't even battle no more.
Huh? You can have a style and still be well-rounded.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's pros to your character, isn't it? Like the Geechee is a crip who will tell you about like that's just Geechee, but he can do other stuff. Like the Gary thing is fucking hilarious. That's jokes.
But he never meant that to be hilarious.
There's a difference between Geechee and
he never delivered that to be hilarious though. We found it hilarious. You found it hilarious, but did he deliver that? Did he deliver that to be a joke?
I don't know. If you call a brother a Gary, I feel like you're going for the comedy aspect. You're not going for a bar. That nigga said he was a Gary. Nah, it's like nigga's a Gary. Like
no, but it was this whole kind of angle. Like
it wasn't delivered to be a joke, fam.
And what did you say? It wasn't delivered to be
a joke. It wasn't delivered to be a joke. She was funny as hell. But he delivered that with such venom. Right? If you told me that was a joke, you said that was such venom, and that was meant to be a joke.
But that's like saying like Dave Chappelle. A lot of his stuff isn't meant to be jokes. It's real world, but we laugh at it.
You can't compare a comedian to bro.
It will.
You've been on the dust shelf too much, bro.
Mac Myron, right? Yeah, you mentioned Mac Myron.
Mac Myron's just a more comedy though.
Some super hard shit, and they will deliver it super hard, aggressive, and you will bust the fuck up. And they intended it. They knew and I'm pretty sure Geechee Gotti knew when I call him a Gary, there's a good chance they are going to crack the fuck up because it's funny. But anyway, Geechee isn't battling. on, well, as far as we know, he's not battling on this super fight card. Something I found interesting is that this is potentially a Summer Madness battle, and it's not happening on Summer Madness. It's happening on a super fight, which made me think Nitty or Hollow are possibly likely to be on Summer Madness, maybe. I'd like to see either of them on there. We also got the Ultimate Madness 4 tournament announcement. New talent. This is a new talent one. Lots of names on there people won't be familiar with. I'll just run down the names. We got Trufo, J2, Elijah Straight, Next, Truth Watson, MVP, real name Brandon, Swervo. Oh, there was a really upsetting fuck up. Let's call it what it is, where they called out Cuban's name live on air, and Cuban had been switched last minute to Swervo, except no one told Cuban.
What kind of slapdash battle rap is this?
Bro, you're mashing up the room, innit? You're mashing up the room.
Cuban was actually battling. He was in Philly on that Battle Academy card. So he wasn't actually in the building. And I don't think so. Everyone else was in the building. And I think it was, Cuban not being in the building. And it was I think it was literally a very last minute decision. And a lot of people didn't even know that decision had been made. And Cuban certainly wasn't one of them. So not only did he not hear his name called, he got his name called. And then like Jay Black had to say, hold on, no. And Smack is like, nah. It's not right.
Yeah, Smack or Beasley should have come out for that one. They shouldn't have left it on Jay.
Well, no, it was Smack turning the card. Smack.
No.
His name on it, and him and Jay Black are like shit. It's Swervo, and then Swervo has to pull up, and Cuban like has
Who this?
Right. That's it. And by the time, so anyway, that wasn't.
When you say Next, is that NXT? Is that the brother NXT?
Yeah.
He's my favorite going into this now. Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of them, but he was dope the last time I seen him.
I like him and
Murder, who Next just battled on the first Max Saturday card.
Like
Sheet Happens, Kid Slade, DG the and Casino.
Who's real name Brandon? Why have I heard that before?
Real name Brandon, he's dope. He's over at the Riot Network. He's had some good battles.
On the Riot, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's on the Riot.
Battle Jada Nightwing, isn't it? You battled Jada Nightwing, isn't it?
I've heard his name. Yeah, I've heard his name. I don't know where from.
Yeah. He's or you might have seen him. Do you watch any of Geechee's No Studio and stuff? Because I think he's
not really. I watch the tunes that they drop, but I don't watch the podcast. I watch too much.
Yeah. I mean, there's too much to bloody watch. Elijah Stray. So some of these guys from the Crucible, Elijah Stray, Bose, Kid Slade, MVP. A lot of them were.
Who's the Donny from the Crucible? Yeah, I don't care. This Donny dropped my favorite bar of the fucking year, fam. Yeah, one Donny from the Crucible. That guy was like, he goes, what is it? You must said, because I'm over here with it. But I'll make you take your pack and go over there with it. He said, whipping the pirate, stabbing the water like I'm spearfishing, living in the pot. Man said, you duck with my bread, your mom, Dukes, and auntie gonna put you in a tux and then put you in the box before they stick you in the plot. You ever seen the Flintstones do paperwork? That's gonna be all your information chiseled in a rock. Hey, who is my man from the Crucible? He's Paz. I need to find out who he is.
How do you know all of
that? You like that bar, innit? You really like that bar, bro. Because I couldn't even quote like one of my first battles from
but that's what I'm saying. You watched it so many times that you know it, but you don't know who the man is.
I don't know who he is from. I never saw his name. I just saw the clip.
Oh, it's a clip. Okay.
You memorize the clip like that. Fucking hell.
I only watched that clip so many times, fam. That was a madness.
Oh yeah, and some of these guys, they'll be, if you've got the URL app, you can check them out on the Crucible. We've got battles before that. Sheet Happens, Murder. You said you didn't like Murder, right? Truth Watson. These are names who've been around. Trufo.
Was Murder the thing?
Gang.
What was it about Murder that I didn't like? I felt
like
he was a mix of Twerk and who's the other one? what's his name? The one that plays with bodies. What's his name? Tink the Demon.
Tink.
So it's like he's a mix of Twerk and Tink.
So, is Murder the one that went against NXT on that card?
He just battled next. Murder has actually been around from before Twerk and pretty much has had those same inflections, characteristics, tone of voice. Like he had that kind of before Twerk, so it is an unfortunate kind of comparison. I don't know if he's maybe taken some from Twerk and honed it, because Twerk does Twerk oh so very well. So if you just happen to have started with a style that's similar to his, and you see him doing what you do but better, you might, some of that might just rub off onto you. But yeah, next, like I said, Elijah Strait, J2. Controversial. He's the gay guy, and Truffaut came out and said there was a little back and forth, all of them. So they were all there and they got pulled out live, and they all got to kind of talk their shit to each other a bit. And I think so. J2, so Truffaut gets called first. J2 gets called, and then he says something like, "Oh shit," or so he says something. He reacts. And then J2's like, what? Like, what? So he's like, I've got to battle your demographic. Like, I'm battling your demographic. And then J2...
Man said I'm battling the flag.
You know what it is? You know what it is? I'm battling your demographic. And J2 is like, you got to battle me. You got to battle me. And like, J2, like, he's nice. Like, don't underestimate J2.
I got to give him credit for one thing, though. You've come into a culture that's not very receptive to what you are, and you're battling. Like, I really got to credit him, fam. Like,
well, not what you are, because it's I guess.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Who you are.
Like, you know what I'm saying. That takes serious guts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
even be in that room, it's mad.
He's been doing it, so to now, step up onto, this caffeine stage in a tournament setting as well. I think it's dope. I'm here for it. I'm super here for it.
How corny is it though if somebody comes to an openly gay man who's barking in your face, and outperforming you with, "Oh, you're gay," and trying to battle your demographic?
Yeah.
How corny is that? Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's trash.
Bro, to me, that's the equivalent of seeing the guy with one leg and saying, what am I going to say to this guy with one leg?
Bro,
it's big.
But also, if like the one-legged guy,
it sounds like an excuse already that you're going to lose. When you tell a man I'm battling your demographic, that's basically saying, if I lose this battle, you know why. That's what you're doing.
I don't even think it was that. I think it was him saying, I don't want to battle a gay guy, basically. I don't think he was saying, I'm battling you and the whole gay community. I think he was saying, I don't want to battle a gay guy. I think it was that. I could be wrong.
But I could see an element of, well, they're all gonna vote for you anyway. Your demographic is all gonna. I could
say them all, like all the gays are gonna clock into caffeine for that battle, and then dip. I
can see that still. I can see him saying that.
98%. Just bare rainbows.
Potentially, but I'm here for it. I'm here. Like. The guy's talented. He's talented. That's the thing.
That's the thing. He can actually rap.
I've heard a lot. I ain't watched the Crucible. I need to watch Crucible. I just hear bad things about it mostly.
There really shouldn't be any barrier when it comes to rapping. Like, if women can battle men, it really just to me is something that's quite irrelevant.
It don't matter how you identify yourself or who you are. If you want to fucking rap, that's the expression. That's the fucking, what is the word that I'm talking? That's the mode, of delivering your message, isn't it?
I don't know if you heard it. Medium. Yeah, that's the medium.
Yeah, if you're comfortable in who you are, it don't matter who you are, fam. At the end of the day, it's your life. Live your life.
It's not even if you're comfortable. It's just like, yo, if you want to rap, come and fucking rap, innit, bro?
But you know what it is? I don't personally believe the problem is them being comfortable. It's everyone else around them being comfortable.
Yeah.
Because the person that's rapping The person that's rapping's got no problem. They
just came to rap. That's all they came to do is rap.
Make everybody uncomfortable. If you're good enough, then you're gonna make people. You're gonna put people over to your view. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like I'm not saying that you're gonna make people gay. I'm saying that you're gonna gain people's respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
And that's kind of what this thing is, you know. Ultimately, it's kind of you're trying to gain respect anyway, and hopefully, you know, if you're given. J2 should be, you know, given the opportunity that every other MC is given to go out there and gain your respect, like, you know, and yeah,
mold breakers anyway, innit? So
exactly.
I thought a lot of men are stuck in it because they let their egos get in the way, so it's like they feel like they shouldn't lose or they can't lose. Me, I'm going in there barking on you regardless. I don't care who you identify as. I'm going to bark on your club. I don't care.
I think because, all right, with this as well, I think as a battle rapper, you go into each battle knowing pretty much the level of what your opponent can say to you, you know, the people that they can attack, you know, the ways they can hurt you. There's certain battlers maybe that you're not going to take because you know they're going to take certain angles and you're not here for it. Like, that's too far for you. You might react. You're not here to be spoken to like that. With a gay battler, because, you know, let's be real, our community is a pretty homophobic one. You may not be prepared to hear what a gay man, like, you might be prepared to hear it from a woman, like, and that's a whole different level of shit that you have to be prepared to take. Hearing a woman insult you is different to hearing a man. But
I feel like certain things, if you battle a woman and you start being misogynistic, calling her a bitch, but you lose. You battle a gay guy, you call him gay, you should lose. Yeah, and the reason why I say that, I'm not
talking about what you say. I'm talking about, I think part of the problem or part of the lack of acceptance is I don't want to hear what he has to say to me because I am homophobic. Like, because I'm not like, I don't want to hear him what you don't necessarily know what. Do you understand what I mean?
That makes you the highest level of ignorant. Yeah. And I tell you what,
let's be real. Like I started saying that we are a homophobic community.
Oh yeah, of course. And it's one of those things, and that in itself is like, you see the way I see it, right? Is that as far as I'm concerned, anybody that wants to come compete. Simple as that. You want to come compete. I'm not gonna. I know what you mean. Don't get me wrong, Jen. I will never argue it. I know, and a lot of these man head is like, I want to hear what my man has to say, but here's the reality of it. If my man starts wigging on you, yeah, to me it just looks even more hilarious because you didn't want to hear what you have to say, but he's actually rapping to you. He's actually rapping to you, like, because it's like, it's so funny because a lot of people, you know what it is? A lot of men, they have these preconceived thoughts that are, he's so and so, or he identifies, or we want to make fun of someone for their sexuality, and the whole notion of it is he shouldn't be tough, or he shouldn't be this and that. But there's man who are gay in this world that will kick your ass, man. Like, let's be fucking real. And I thought this is why a lot of man is like, their whole ideology of them being masculine gets questioned in that moment. It's like, that's why
homophobia comes from uncomfortability within one's skin, bro. That's it. Like, if people got a lot of their own insecurities and a lot of things that they're hiding, come on, bro. See me.
Well, I got someone that works for me now, and I'm a supervisor at work, and he's transitioning, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? And like she came to me. I was like, real talk, and was like, scared to death in it, thinking of what everyone else was gonna think. I was like, listen, I said, is this your truth? Is this how you feel?
That's it, innit?
Then live your life.
That's it.
I said, screw what everyone else gonna think. Live your life. It's only you that's gonna live it.
Trust.
It's only you that's gonna live it. But it's easier for me to say that because I live in a world where obviously as an open heterosexual man, people are not gonna judge me, so to say. I don't walk around with the same barriers and parameters and the same.
The more substance you have, the more self-confidence you have, the more of an ability that you have to stand as a unique person or an individual inside a culture that is not necessarily for you, quote unquote. Yeah. The more you can do that, the more you'll gain the respect of that culture, and the more that culture will then change to be ingratiating of you and to accept you. You know what I'm saying? So like let's descale it, away from necessarily sexuality or gender or whatever. Let's just.
Did he say something about dicking your daddy's mouth? Sorry, I've just remembered.
Remember that. That was the maddest bar I heard all year.
But that's going to get shocked, innit? It's just a shock bar at the end of the day. It's just from a different perspective. So this is what I'm saying.
I was ready to get deep with Roots, pause. But I was ready for Roots to go on his ting in it, his little speech, and then you go, dick in your daddy's mouth. What? Combo just spun 180 then.
You know when you said that, and the worst part about it when you said that, it's like, oh, I heard that before. It's like, I should not be hearing this.
Sorry, Ruth. Sorry, you were really talking some shit. No, and you were right. The perspective, that's where you were going, because I've probably...
You need a perspective shift, innit? So if you want to descale it away from sexuality like that, if you just take, okay, so I'm speaking from my personal experience, look up my battle with Moke, in my first battle in the No Loose chat room, I'm coming there as the white boy on the card. I'm coming there looking like a nerd and whatever.
I came the wrong one because
punched his head. I talked to his soul. I came and established myself as the real motherfucker that I am in it. I don't need to necessarily be of the same skin color or of the same ethnic background, to be cut of the same cloth as certain people and to be of the same fucking bracket. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm that guy, bro. And if you come in as a gay man and you're a killer, bro, it don't matter how gay you are.
Bro, the best way I could break it down is imagine a beautiful picture, a painting. If it's a beautiful painting, we don't give a fuck what the story is of the painting. We don't care.
Who painted it?
Care, fam. We don't appreciate art. That's it. That's literally it, bro. What happened?
I feel it's just, it's just a lot of ignorance to what you don't know in it, and I feel like the reason why you kind of have to have a broader spectrum, not even to deviate away what was it, have a broader spectrum on life. It's just like at the end of the day, certain things don't make the person. If you get what I'm saying, and it's like I also look at the fact that I can't look at you like I'm better than you or this, because what it is when you do things like that, you're looking at people with contempt. So it's like, you know what, I'm better than you, so on and so forth. But why is that? You're going to say that you're sexual. I know that, bro. I know that, fam. If you was down on the floor right now and a gay guy was the only guy around that could save your life, you rather die. You know what I'm saying? So people sometimes I feel, all right, bro, you say that and die in it.
This is it. We're all human at the end, bro.
I'm gonna be saying, yo, help me.
Trust me.
I said, help me.
Help me.
Fuck them, help me.
Fuck them, help me. Them motherfuckers never loved us. Help me, man. Straight.
Well, I mean, we'll see what the reception is like. Hopefully that, it just makes a little ripple.
Man said dick in your daddy's mouth.
Man said you gonna spit your unborn siblings in your face.
Oh, allow it.
Man said you will spit your unborn siblings in your face. Yeah?
No,
Buzz.
Yo.
They ain't even grown yet. They ain't grown yet.
Let me get the brand on the tip.
You know what? You got to bill it after you hear them type of lines there.
The tips.
I reckon I would burst out laughing if I heard that shit. I just know I will burst out laughing. I would just find that comedic.
Do you know what? Yeah, one thing I will say is I saw I think it was Twerk. I think Twerk battled J2, and how Twerk, it made me respect Twerk because Twerk could, it's battle rap. The parameters are very wide. But Twerk was able to be very classy about how he did it against this gay guy. He's battling a gay man. He has to say that the guy's gay, but the way he did it, to me, it was respectable. Yeah. Like he still was able to battle him and be funny and not be offensive and still mention the fact that he's gay and all this type of stuff. So to me,
that takes a lot more skill and effort than just go, you're a batty man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
There's some people you don't battle with certain things. Pat Stay is one of them. I saw Pat Stay battle someone that was transgender,
I think I see it.
Oh, that's that woman. Yeah, I don't know what.
That's some shit that only Pat Stay can do. That shit.
Yeah, he talked about absolute this. When I watched the other sport, nah. Like, if you have any kind of, if you're someone, Pat Stay is not someone you want to battle with information. Because if you give Pat Stay information on you, just know that if I find out Pat Stay's found out some shit about me, I'm putting out the battle. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to show up and have you wiggle me for free. Bro, this guy's funny when he doesn't have wiggle on you. So imagine when he does no shit about you. Fuck that. He's gonna make a whole crowd laugh at you. Really? I think it's worse in battle rap.
You're a great writer, but you're not a warrior, fam.
He's got no heart, man. Man's like the greatest showman out here, cuz I'm saying it's all the theatrics.
Hold on. You better come back in the ring with me and sharpen your sword. Swear to God, bro, because you're not sounding like no warrior right now, bro.
No warrior.
That's what I'm saying, Roots. That's what I've been saying, bro. He ain't a threat, bro. Unanimous is a threat, bro.
Information on me, I'm putting.
This guy is dusty, bro. Just you know the Muppets. You know the Muppets, the two old brothers in the booth chatting the most. Huh? But they ain't performing nothing, fam.
This whole time Ruth's been sitting there listening, and the whole while he's thinking, I would smoke you. I would
Scoop's a great writer. Scoop's a great writer.
On the shelf, retired self.
No, Scoop might smoke me. In my current form, Scoop might smoke me. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna jump out my bag straight away. Scoop's crazy, bro. I'm not. No. That's crazy. But I'm just saying, where's the warrior spirit gone from Scoop? I'm
at the warrior team. There was no smoke talk. He said.
You see, what other thing? I'm not gonna lie. I hear that, and I can respect Georgie, but this Donny here, Crash.
Shut up, bro. You're sat on the shelf. You're sat on the shelf, bro. I liked your battle against Yunnan, bro. I liked your battle against Yunnan, bro. I loved your battle against Yunnan. I loved your battle against Yunnan. It was amazing. You on the PB? You battled the PB champ, right? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Wait, hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, he says he's coming, but he ain't never coming outside, bro.
Wait, let me say this one thing and I'll leave it.
All right, Scoop. Go on, cuz.
You know what? If you're gonna say to me, John, watch this. If you're gonna say to me, alright, you're gonna battle the PB champ. That's like insinuating. That's like insinuating I've not battled anybody bigger than Yunnan, or insinuating that I wasn't supposed to battle Yunnan. Yeah. But pulled out.
Who just battled?
Information.
Who's the last person you battled?
Me?
Yeah.
It was either Dialect or Bobby Riggs.
Bro, but you battled like giants, fam. Like you battled fucking DNA.
Bro, Snoop was popping when battle rap was popping, bro. And then, like, you know what I'm saying, in the good days, bro. Like,
no, I actually wasn't still. That's another thing you man are lying about, bro. Battle rap was popping 2012 to 20. Brother, the last battle to get 100,000 views was me in DNA. Bro, there was tryouts getting 150K back well before I battled, bro. So don't stand there and fabricate stuff, man. If you're gonna talk knowledge.
So you killed it then. So you're one of the reasons it died then. Is that what you're saying? You're one of the reasons it died then.
And then
you dropped the ball. You dropped the ball, cuz. That rebuttal just didn't rebuttal battle rap though, did it?
But you're trying to eat off the corpse. Does that make you? Are you an idiot?
No, because No Loose Chat wasn't around there. How was that? And I wasn't around when you man dropped the ball. Because don't worry, bro. When I battle you now, and Joey battles Tony, we'll take a thank you card.
Cash, let's be real, yeah. Let's be real. Let's actually let's honestly be real. Since
okay. Who are you about to book next? Not Chiller, because that's not confirmed, is it? Because we don't know when the battle's there's no date for it. Who are you next about?
Bro, what the fuck?
My next in line battle cancelled. COVID restrictions. Yeah, facts. Yeah, international COVID restrictions.
What, Homecoming?
Facts. Huh?
What, Homecoming's cancelled?
No. Yeah, no. My battle.
Oh, he's talking about the last one.
Yeah, this card coming up now. My battle was supposed to be headlining the card.
What? Era versus Era?
No.
Sorry, but it's like 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Who was you gonna back? Who was you gonna back? Oh, I know. Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. No.
So when
this is what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Yeah, but you ain't been on a card, bro. You ain't been on card, bro. Don't matter, bro. You ain't active, so, bro. You're on pending, bro.
All right, but
you know when you get cash, bro, it's just pending in your bank account, bro.
Is there no one in the UK who excites you? Obviously, the international can't happen right now. Maybe we don't know when we're going to get internationals. A lot of them don't want to come over.
Yeah, if they come over with the rules right now, they got a quarantine for like 2 weeks or whatever. No one's paying for that.
And then also, like I say, a lot of them don't want to come over until the crowds are back, until we can get back a crowd. So in the meantime, are you basically saying you're only going to sit down for it? You're only going to come out for an international?
I got things to do in the meantime. I'm going back into hibernation. I got shit to do in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm just talking about an international will draw you out, but is then are you saying there's no battle worth taking in the UK?
If someone said to you, here's a bag battle gem, or here's a bag.
Me and Gem will battle for that. But for example, Quill asked me to battle. But this was a while back.
So I'm just saying, are you only coming out for an international, or would you consider? I think no. I don't know if you're getting calls to come outside. I don't know if people are asking you, but you sitting here, titled retired.
Yeah, but I'm sitting inside with the central heating.
So when I say you're on a dusty shelf, just accept you're on a dusty shelf.
Yeah. So what I'm asking is, if you would consider these big internationals, will you consider also big UK battles
after the international?
Why in that order?
Brother, I'll be real with you. Watch this, yeah. That's like saying I'm supposed to take this whole hiatus, yeah. Because this is the thing. People like Crash don't know how shit works.
Yeah, I don't know how shit works. No, I don't. I genuinely don't, bro.
And I've probably been battling for 8 years, and you're just getting Yunan and you're happy. You're a dickhead. So like I was saying to you, it's true though. It's true though.
Okay.
Your gas because you're battling Yunan.
Yeah, gas I'm battling Yunan, bro. I'm co-main eventing one of the biggest UK cards.
Hold on, Crash. Follow on with this. Carry on with what you're saying.
Every battle I've had, I've showed up. If you don't show up for Yunan, you're done out here, bro.
Hold on. Leave that. Yeah, leave that. Carry on with what you were saying.
Done out here. I just want to reiterate that in your head. If you do not show up for Yunan, you're done out here. Like your road to top tier finished.
Is it?
Because you're going to show that you're going to show that you're not built for that level. So
no, Scoop, that is you, bro. Because you, like Georgie said, you haven't got warrior blood in you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how it is to get. But if you get knocked out, you go home and cry. If I get knocked out, I go home and pick something up and come back. I'm saying it's different. You take niggas' phone charges.
Don't be talking that rubbish to me. How many fights have you really had in your life for you to be talking to me like that?
Oh, none, Scoop, none, never, bro. I've never been in the wilderness, bro. Never been in the wilderness, bro. Never. In Wales, bro, we just rock, paper, scissors in this motherfucker, and the winner gets everything, bro. We don't have fights down here. Okay, you're chatting absolute shit, bro. You just said how many fights have I had, bro? When was the last time you had a fight? When's the last time, bro? I got 3 kids. You think I'm fighting niggas on the street, bro? Yeah, that's nitty behavior, bro. If I walk someone and they're having a fight, that is a nitty argument, bro. We go and get them. Like, do you know what I mean? You gotta go get them. You're talking about when you had a fight, bro.
What are you talking about?
Just because you're shaped like Margin Boo, bro, does not mean you can throw hands like him, cuz. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, what are you talking about fights for?
This guy's a fool. You don't know what comes out of your mouth. Like you don't hear what comes out of your mouth.
You're welcome to Sunday.
Anyway, yo. Let's get some order back.
Right. Reed steps in. Welcome to Sunday Roast.
Welcome to Sunday Roast. That's the end of it, isn't it?
Right. Scoop, why do you want an international first? Why is that so important?
I've been offered 3. Yeah.
I've been offered 2.
3. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I've been offered 2.
None of them took place because of COVID. Yeah.
But you're not the only person. You're not the only person in that situation, though. I think a lot of people have been offered internationals, which haven't. There have been internationals booked. There have been cards that have been booked and battlers booked to come over that haven't happened because of COVID.
Because of
my international is battling your international.
This is what I'm trying to find out. This is what I'm trying to find out. Are you only interested in an international?
Right now, I want my international.
Do you feel like there's a possibility? Do you feel like there's a possibility that your name is going to carry less weight the longer you battle?
I'll be with you. I'm going to be very, very, very real with you. With regards to the shit I'm doing outside, but I could care less.
What I'm talking about is sitting down waiting for an international. If you've got a lot of these guys, you've got new guys and you've got older guys and you've got vets who are currently outside and active and are going to be outside and active for the next few months. If you're sitting down waiting for an international, maybe those let me finish my point. Maybe those internationals are going to that the battle that they were looking forward to a Scoop battle, but now this person looks like the better battle. It makes more sense for them.
No, but the thing that you don't realize is that if you're operating under the premise that I don't want to use the term arrogant in any form. I don't care. Like this is the point I'm trying to make. It's like it doesn't bother me to sit down. I could sit down for the next 10 years. It doesn't bother me to sit down whatsoever. I can sit down and watch battle rap and be happy for these men doing their thing. I don't business.
So what about an international that you want then? I don't understand. What is it about an international that...
No, it's not an international. This is what I'm saying. Don't make it that kind of narrative. It's the people I was offered. It's not a matter of international.
He wants a selfie with Chiller, fam.
That term.
You can fly a man out from Sweden and it would be an international. It's the names I was offered for the international. You can fly a man out from Sweden and be like, raw, that's an international. It's the names
okay, all right, so this makes more sense. So it's specific battles that you want. It's specific names. Okay, no, that makes a lot more sense. It's not about the international. It's about there are some battles that make sense. That you wanted.
I had my man locked in 2 months ago. 2 months ago to get told what? About a week ago. Now obviously it can't happen now. Obviously it's out of the lead times or whatever. But it's like I already started locking in bars. So I'm not gonna turn around and be like, I'm alright for someone else. That's a slum.
No, but that's dead because that's like it's a pandemic, innit? Like I had Automatic Ray, the trailer was out, the promo was out, we both had videos. Do you know what I'm saying?
In the meantime,
but I carried on fighting because I'm a fighter. You lazy ass nigga. You lazy ass nigga. You get me, guys. You get poke them in the chest, cuz.
Obviously, wait. Hold on, watch this, yeah? Outside of this whole thing, you see that I do my spoken word shit, yeah?
Yes, man.
The same day, the thing that I got cancelled, I got 5 bookings. Yeah? I got 5 bookings to do what I'm gonna do. I'm getting paid to do what I'm doing regardless.
That's it.
Yeah? I'm getting paid to do what I'm doing regardless. So when man are saying to me, you're not coming up, bro, that's just talk to me. Are you getting paid?
But you're talking to us, and you're talking shit on like us, like you're trying absolute shit on us, like, and we're the ones working, cuz.
You're not getting paid, bro. You're not making money. You're just talking nonsense. You're coming outside to be cold. For what? You're coming outside with no jacket on, fam.
Because I buy my own, but like regardless, yeah, I roll up in my own jacket. Are you saying that you roll up to an event and expect man to buy you a jacket?
We're
I don't do this for a wage, cuz.
We'll get paid when we get paid, innit? We don't
exactly.
Need to get paid to and to provide for a culture.
I'm not telling
you ain't getting paid at the moment.
What I'm trying to say to you is this: for what I'm doing, I'm getting paid. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but not a battle rap or something else. That's like saying I I got my full-time job. I'm getting paid or something.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say.
I got side things going on as well. I'm getting paid.
But what I'm trying to say to you is this: if I don't battle, I've still got other things I'm doing.
Yeah,
I don't have to be in the ring. So what am I going to concentrate on? What am I going to concentrate on? That or what's going to pay me?
No, of course, I hear you.
Yeah, it's just but exactly. So just watch your tone around the active ones, isn't it? That's like an ex-worker. That's like an ex-worker coming in, sitting down in the restaurant and chatting absolute shit about how he was the Donny back in the day. And yeah, I used to serve up all the man them, you know what I'm saying? Give them all the discount. What now? Can I get a discount, please? No, you can't, fam.
Hold on, but this is why you don't make sense.
You're a customer. You're a fan, bro. You're a fan, bro.
But do you know why you don't make sense, though? Do you know why that doesn't make any sense? For example,
why doesn't it make sense? Go on. You tell me why it don't make sense.
I'll tell you. You like to use the analogy of fighting. You like to use the analogy of fighting earlier, yeah? So, for example, Mike Tyson's a retired boxer, yeah?
Bro, what?
Wait. Before you say anything, Mike Tyson's a retired boxer, right? Can a boxer in the heavyweight division who hasn't done what he's done talk to Mike Tyson, even though he's retired and you're active? You haven't done what I've done, regardless.
Yeah. Because Logan Paul, let me tell you why you're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong, bro. Let me tell you why you're wrong. Wait, let me tell you why you're wrong. Logan Paul is trying to get Mike Tyson out.
That's money. It's not the money in the pool. You don't have that. You don't have the pool.
Bro, £500 brought you out. £500 brought you out, dickhead. Shut up, bro. You're chatting the absolute gas now.
You don't have the pool.
£500 was all it took. £500 was all it took. I do got the money, bro. So what are you talking about?
You're missing the point.
So admit I was right. Admit I was right and you was wrong. 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 Every time, you tried to say something, I've counted it, and then you just on to the next thing, bro. You like murder mook, bro. That's what you like. Yeah, but let me tell you about this thing over here, dog. Let me tell you about this thing. Bro, you're miming my kids, bro. When they're lying, bro. And they're like, no, I didn't say that.
One second. If both your big ass lungs can take it, yeah, go bill a spliff and then bun the spliff and then have this conversation again because you might getting spicy.
Because I'm always on 100. You know this. It's the way of blood, bro. It's just the Scoop ain't battled in a while. London Jen ain't had no guests on the roast in a while. So this is this brother's time to try and call. But then, like, he's choking the most.
The Donny's moving weird. You know why? You know why I said the Donny's moving weird? Because you're saying to me, don't get spicy to the people that are active. But who
I'm not saying don't get spicy.
Your biggest battle is still is yet to take place. So what
I'm not saying don't get spicy. I'm saying if the spice is there, then come outside.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It took him £500 like a prostitute, bro.
For him.
Well,
I'm not coming out there unless you got money for me.
I'm not saying devalue yourself. This is the thing, Scoop. Hold on a second.
If you're big and you're getting paid, will you get paid anyway? If it was that big, wouldn't you get paid anyway?
One second.
Alright, sorry.
Some of the same guys, Crash, that you, for example, may look up to in this battle rap scene, yeah? The UK guys. Name me one of these fucking guys that comes out who doesn't get paid. Name me one.
No, 100. What I'm saying, what I'm saying to you,
as if to say I'm spinning this narrative about money. Name me one of them that will come outside if he's not getting paid.
100%, I agree with you. What I'm saying to you is if one of these promoters said to you, here's 5 bills, come battle Quill at this card, this thing to pop off, are you not coming outside?
Bob, no one said that to me.
No, that's what I'm saying to you.
Quill was offered to you.
Quill spoke to me about battling. No one tried to set it up.
Okay, cool. Me and Georgie spoke about battling, like, do you know what I'm saying? It's even tried to be set up, but like,
how many people have you had conversations with about battle?
It's just battle rap stories and that, bro. It's just boring. Like,
did you battle them? How many people have you argued with that you've never battled? Tell the truth, Crash. Just talking rubbish.
But like,
not that many. Like, if you count the FTs and the Chuckies and them wet man, that's not really. That's them arguing with me. But like, bro, like, all right, bro, all right, Scoop.
But like, the thing is, I think the point is, you are only motivated to battle a few names, and those names aren't over here. So like, all of these conversations are kind of irrelevant, and they could be easily shut down with, I'm not battling none of you. Like, I'm not battling none of you.
Listen, I'm only answering the questions you asked me, you know.
Motivated.
I'm only answering the
I'm
questions
not
you
even
asked
just
me.
talking about now. Like, I'm just talking about kind of in general. There's always, like, you know, especially with the newer guys, when talking with you, going back and forth, it's always, whether it's on social media, it's on here, on other platforms, like, it's always the conversation is, you're not outside, shut up while you talking.
But here's the thing. I don't go back and forth on all the social media.
You chat shit.
When was the last time you saw me active on any social media talking about battle rap?
Maybe I'm
about battle rap in general.
Does YouTube count as social media though? Does that count as social media? Because we've had it on the roast before where we've gone back and forth.
This one I'm trying to say to you, and that was what, months ago.
Yeah.
I don't be focusing on that shit because I've got shit to do. Yeah? And the thing that makes me laugh now, if you ask me something, I will give you my honest answer. You ain't got to like it. I'll just tell you for what I think it is. But the thing that I always say to people is, be logical. If you tell me straight, for example, when they made the whole list about who's the most active battlers, and people, your name wasn't on the list. I said, I'm not an active battler. I don't care if my name's not on the list. I'm not active. I don't battle. I don't feel the need to be talking. But the fact is, it's gonna be as fucked up as
But you're still talking.
No, but here's the thing, as fucked up as it may sound, when certain people say things, I can't acknowledge you, fam. There's people who tell everyone and say something to me like, I will smoke you. I'm looking at it like, you just battled Bobby Rex, you're about to battle Tony D, you're doing your thing. You haven't even got through your biggest battle of your career yet, and you're talking shit. Bro.
I didn't say I'd smoke you. When did I say that?
No, I'm saying you have to turn around and say that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you said, you know what, I'll smoke you, I'll say, you know what, that's a man that's had a run. Yeah, because it's one thing being active and one thing doing something when you're active. Yeah? You can't tell me, oh, I'm active. If people are not talking about you, or you're not the most, I think about you're active, are you the most revered name amongst all the active battlers right now? You're not.
Man said revered name, innit? Like, man said, like, are you scared of battle rappers, Scoop?
You're not. You're
saying revered, bro. Like, I'm battling Unan, who is a titan, who is one of the things, and you're saying, like, I don't revere the brother. I respect him.
I wasn't talking about Unan.
But who do you fear then, Scoop?
Who do I fear?
Like, what are you on about? Revere, like, no one's like Georgie is probably one of the top new gunners. Yeah, that's facts. Like, look at
Georgie is the head of
I'm not scared of Georgie though. Georgie's my brother. Like, you know what I mean? We got our own friendship. Like, you know what I mean? I met him a couple times. Like that's bro. But if me and Georgie's on the card, then it's got a fight. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Georgie knows the same. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So the difference between like me and Georgie battling me and you is like you talk a lot. You talk hella shit. And I'm saying, bro, come outside. Let's go then, innit? And you just want to talk some more, and you want to jump on the line, bro. And I'm like, come on. And then you said, bang £500 down, and I banged 500. I was ready to bang £500 down, and then you dipped. And then you dipped. Did you dip?
I didn't dip. But has the card been organized? Has the card been organized? See, don't talk shit. Has the card been organized? Talk the truth. Don't talk shit.
Bro, you and Rivers are organizing the card, bro. I'm not organizing the card.
Don't make a narrative that a man dipped if the card has not been set in stone.
You can't go ghost. That's like going ghost on a bitch and being like, listen, I ain't gone. Yeah, I just popped out for a bit, for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just bullshit. Like, you're just catching the truth.
Were we the only battle on the card?
We're still on lockdown.
Were we the only battle on the card?
No, we weren't, Stu.
Then how is it I dipped if we're not the only battle on the card? The card is not even manifested. What are you talking about?
Because that's all you were talking about for fucking when it was time to go, when the battle got, when I said yes, I will bang £500 down. You was gear 5 in it, bro. You was ragging that, you lying bitch. You was ragging the shit out of that card, bro. That was you. You was on every live going. Let me tell you something about Crash. Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you, man. You see this new man, yeah? That's you on every live, bro. Don't lie because the archives is there. The time is different now. You can't chat shit. London 10, Wiretap, Battle Rap is like they all. You're not used to this media shit, bro. It's all there on evidence. The way you're going. Shit. When's the last time Polo did this? And I tell you, and then you go.
You're not used to this media.
Another one. You know what I'm saying? You're in denial, bro. I would just shut the fuck up and jump on stage. Yeah, we could have done it era versus era, bro. Exactly, we could have done it era versus era.
Who shot at me for era versus era?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care, bro. I got my own life up here, bro.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
I know you do is talk, bro. I'm with the action, bro. I'm with the action, bro. All right, listen.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Listen, bro. It's done. It's done, bro. It's done. It's done, bro. It's done, bro. It's done. It's boring, bro. It's boring, bro. It's boring, bro.
Don't know about it.
Done, right? And
if I showed up at error versus error and said, yeah, I'm battling Crash, and you didn't know about it, yeah? I'm going to say, well, you're not outside now, fam. You're not outside. But you're a a prick.
Bro, what do you think happened when Crash versus Yunnan got announced? Bro? do you know what I'm saying, George? Like, what do you think? Do you think people were like, yeah? No, bro. Do you know how much I just had to allow it, bro?
Up anger, you know that, innit?
But the thing is, I just want to have people like that talk shit to me. You ain't done nothing. You ain't done nothing worthy for me to say, for you to jump out the pram about, bro. You ain't done anything, bro. If you beat,
bro, your flat looks like it smells like vegetable oil, fam. Shut the fuck up, bro.
If you beat Sunan, I'll be the first person to say, "Raw, you know what? Calm," but you've not done it yet. You've not done it yet. You're still just talking.
No, you won't be the first person, though.
Does he have a point?
Me, bro.
Does he have a point?
Bro,
when you consider the name,
one thing about me is, yeah, whether I like someone or dislike them, if they didn't have a good battle, I will say it straight.
Yeah, that's just good sportsmanship. Like that's like level one of being a decent bloke. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Like, so
fuck about any of that. I'll say it straight.
Exactly. Exactly.
Being a good sportsman is what? Exactly.
Is what? What do you mean? What is that? No, you can't do that, bro. Finish your thing, bro. You can't say is what and then just on to the next one like we got it.
No. Hey, back up your point. Being a good sportsman is what exactly then? What does it take for you to be a
man? That's so funny.
Be a good sportsman. Do your fucking job. Do your promo and fucking have a good day, bro.
No.
Back up what you talk and put your best in, bro. You're just doing hella talking on the online, bro. You probably have more online lives than you do battles right now, bro.
I have more online, bro. I have more, bro. You have done more battles than me, but you're not more known than me. So how does that make sense?
I'm more known in Wales than you. You know where I was battling. Yeah. Who the fuck knows Scoop, bro? Like this is what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. Like I'm not just a battle rapper, bro. I'm not just a battle rapper. Like the music scene in Cardiff, yeah. The Cardiff scene is what? Bro, it's enclosed, bro. Bro, it's enclosed, bro. It's enclosed. It's like, look how long it took for Scotland to bust through the battle rap scene. Look how long it took Ireland. Ireland are just blowing. Oh, shut up, bro. How am I lying? How am I lying?
All the respect, BA, are two of the most old school names in UK battle rap. And
yeah, that came over to Don't Flop to England. Bro, I've been to Don't Flop Scotland, bro. Bro. You ever been Don't Flop Scotland, bro? You ever been Don't Flop Scotland? Bro, there's a video on Don't Flop where my boy's battling Gasp, who's the best, bro. And like, I'm in the back, bro, with the camera because I wasn't even really battling back then, bro. You know
I'm the best in Wales, but there's only 2 rappers in Wales.
No, there's not, bro. No, there's not.
You know,
bro.
when I could have been
who's lying now? You see what I'm saying, guys? This is what pisses me off. Yeah, look, genuinely, right? He's like, if I say something, right, he goes, "You're lying, and then man goes, "There's only 2 rappers in Wales, bro."
Name me 2 rappers that
want to go on FaceTime me.
That I know. Goldie Looking Chain, fam. That's something. You know them, Stu? You know them, cuz? You know the Ashtray Boys, cuz? You know Conrad Lott? You know Luke RV, cuz? Do you know Mr. Great, bro? Because you don't listen to Welsh music, so shut the fuck up there. That's like saying name 3 poets, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I don't listen to fucking poetry, nigga.
Alright, listen.
You fucking bro, shut up, bro.
You 2 have had like 17.
You lot are both yellow carded, man.
Yeah,
you both got a yellow card.
It don't mean nothing to him. How can you give a yellow card to a player that don't play football? No more.
Shut up, bro.
No, but you're still on the bench. You're still on the bench.
Right.
I'm not on the bench though. I'm booked for the next event that you're at. You're a fan. You're a fan. You're a fan ass nigga. Fan ass nigga.
You're still
going to wrap this up, and we're going to wrap it up now. Almost 5 hours into the stream. It's 10:04.
Yeah, I'm gone.
It's been mad. It's been mad. I can't believe like that's
epic show.
Like that's how much energy
for unwind from this now.
Yeah, I know, right? I've got to go and eat. I haven't eaten.
Yo, Rivers, I'm gonna hit the bed like this.
Yeah. Wakanda forever, bro.
Wakanda forever, cuz I was gonna hit the bed like this. Right.
AJ sleep. Yeah. I think we're all gonna go and have some ancient level sleep right now. I am exhausted. I'm sure everyone's got to get up and do things tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate everyone. Georgie, like you've been here from almost the beginning or from after Bizzo.
I ain't got no shit to do. I ain't got no kid. I ain't got nothing to do. So that was my night tonight. That's calm.
Okay. Well, appreciate you for coming on. Yeah. So we had Bizzo, then Georgie jumped on. We had Tech on. We had Caps on. Crash. Got the retired battler. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I feel like there was somebody else. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But there's, as always, so much energy around, these no loose chat cards, around the so-called new class right now. Battle rap may not be at the height, where you experienced, Scoop, like, or the heady days of back then, but the path that it's on right now is a super lit one, and I am here for it. I'm so here for it. So like I say, thank you everyone for jumping on.
Thank you, Jen.
Yeah, I've been ignoring comments. Who was commenting? Oh, Caps is still here. Caps, my bad. Sorry, I didn't even see you there commenting. But yeah, Caps, Crash and Scoop, an eternal double act.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. So that's some entertaining shit still, bro.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can see you lot do the battle. Obviously, the Hustle Tier thing, the only reason why it's not set up is because obviously man's got a battle right now, innit? So
yeah, no stress, bro.
Priority. Once this is out the way though, that's gonna be the next thing on my agenda still.
I don't even know whose money I'm taking next, so
I don't know. I think I want to wait now till I get an international, innit? Last dig. I'm going to bed. That's the last one, innit?
One thing in the universe, yeah. One thing in the universe.
Catch me battling automatic Ray when they do.
Wait. Let's double it to a grand. Let's double it to a grand. Let's double it to a grand. No, let's double it to a grand. You're talking.
No, fam. No, bro. Listen, bro. I get it. That's battle rap. It's hype as fuck. I know you're in the mood, bro. You're in the mood, bro. I know it, bro. I've been prepping for Yunnan, cuz I've been in that mood. I've been in that bag, bro. I'm thinking about like getting me and Yunnan judged and jobs, fam. But no, you asked for 500, yeah. I said yes. No one. Everyone else said no. Everyone else said no. Fuck that for Scoop 500. I said yes, bro. And now, you want more? No, bro. No, bro.
I'm showing you. I'll come outside.
Let's finish up the slow. Mute him, blood. Mute him.
Yeah. Or take it to like your own. Hold on. No, and right now,
I don't want to do the battle really anymore, George. Like, I'm saying, guys, like he's just lame, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You know, if I don't do the battle, that's 3-0 to me, bro.
Put a stack on it. Put a stack on it.
He's not going to do that right now. Hold on. He said no. He's been quite clear on the no.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you. I don't think he heard me.
Too many supermodes or something, bro.
Just drinking
supermodes, bro. Too many nourishments.
I don't even know how to call it, fam. It's right
Yo, I'm done for the day.
No one ain't getting no sleep. Don't try to say you want sleep now. Sleep is for the weak, fam. Ain't no one getting no sleep now, bro.
Nah, bro, I got kids, bro. That's different, bro. You don't know about that, cause that's big man life. Big man life.
We're all gonna get some sleep. So if you wanna,
salute for part of the truth, bro.
Yeah, I feel like Georgie was about to say something kind of
Georgie, profound. Please leave us on that.
No, not even profound, bro. I was just gonna say, because we was talking Hustle Tier on my last battle with Moke, when I beat Moke, iKid came up to me and said we might have to put a bag on it one day. So
you'll do it. iKid will do it.
Yeah, he will.
Of course, iKid's like me, bro. Come on, that's cool.
That's an interesting, but I did not see that.
I did hear iKid talking about roll. When's someone gonna put a rollie on?
Yeah. What? A rollie? You say a rollie?
Crash was like, yeah. Hold on.
Did you say a rollie cut? I ain't even got a rollie cut. So like, what the fuck?
Neither, bro.
Yeah, I've never considered that. In all the times that someone's asked me about potential matchups, and especially potential matchups for Euros, I would
not someone that I considered before either.
Yeah, but now you say it, I'm thinking about how that could make sense. Like that could be a real.
But Hustle Team would be the perfect card because if there's no other reason for me and Akid to battle other than for money, because we both want each other's money, then that's what the fucking narrative will be, fam. You get me? It's a simple.
Do it for the money.
The way man said money was quite finessey. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's outside of money. I thought it for the money. I was like, that's why I love Roots, fam. The way he talks is just finesse, bro. Like, the way he talks is just jokes. I love it.
I'll just say, bro,
different.
That's my new name now. Internationals and money. Fuck.
Oh, bro, you're a dusty shelf with Andy's rest of Andy's toys.
Bro, the dusty shelf will always be better.
I'm gonna go in jail.
Right, yo, Jen, Rivers.
Thank you, everyone.
I hate you tomorrow. Saturday,
yeah, we'll be in touch. Georgie, I'll give you a different time.
Rivers ain't going to sleep now for 4 hours.
Yeah, we'll start scheduling. Go unwind, everyone. Go do what you have to do. This has been another epic Sunday roast stream. It was nearly 5 hours. Salute for everyone. But yeah, we are out. That's it.